Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and
Fixerbot says.
I'm about to
Welcome.
go live with
Stream
no
starts in 5
warning.
minutes.
Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
Drillix096 says. No sound?
Yeah, I know, I know. I was just messing with this. So, I don't know why it was on like minus. This one had a very odd setting. So, let's see if it's okay now. Is it there? Testing. It's a bit in the red, right? So, a little bit of minus. I installed the program for my other mic. That's not been working. I'm trying to see if it works actually. So what about 0? Okay, so it was on minus. Anyway, it started working here. So testing, testing. No, maybe this. Is this a good level? What do you think? Like 2-ish? 2 exactly. We'll see. We'll see. So this is a little thing in my ear. And I'm sorry, allergies. My voice will probably be like this for a bit. So we close this program now, right? So how are you? I'm gonna have to chat. Welcome. First time chat. So I was just checking if I could cool the room down a bit by closing this machine. There was actually nothing running here. I think it died on me yesterday. At this time? I don't know. Obviously I restarted then, so let's just shut this down. I don't think we'll need it today, and if you do, we can start it. So I'm just gonna close my Proxmox server down because it's in this room, and it's 30.3 degrees in here. Outside it's 18, so so if it wasn't for the allergies, I could open the window, but I'm not gonna because I sound like this already. Sorry, I can't do a thing about it. Well, I just ordered more allergy medicine, so hopefully. So let's get started doing something. Now this should be off. Yep, it's off. Uh, let's see what we have. Yeah, that's what I was messing with. So I installed the audio driver, so that's why I was muted. Also, it keeps putting this one there. I had to disable it before, but I guess I'll have to disable it again. So just install the program driver for this one again. Let's see. Let's actually, yeah, just installed. Let's move all of the icons out of the way. I want this prettier. And we're gonna start code, I guess. And on that screen, I can't see a thing because the window is so bright light. It's like cloudy today, so it's all white. Probably white in the sky. Very white. So I'm like, why didn't it default to a directory? I don't know. Let's see, we got public here. No, I think we put this outside of there, didn't we? Oh, that's an old thing. Someone, I had to prove someone wrong. There was an easier way to do that. Yeah, it's probably in. Let's open the other folder. Well, let's actually do this. Public. So here we have our RSS Pi. It's just in the normal notes for now. What I put outside was Assistant, which is a Python program that you can like ask stuff. It can read PDFs for you. You can make like audio and text notes from talking and stuff. But my mic is not working, so I can't. It didn't work. It doesn't work. It's odd that it didn't want to work with. Maybe I'll debug why the Bluetooth mic didn't work too. What's this? Oh, right. This was the simple. First test. Well, we couldn't talk to it, but it can talk back. And I just put this one up for my assistant, the speaker class there. So we can use it in here too. I don't know if I added it. I think I might have. So, nah. So I don't remember everything. This one doesn't even have an empty line at the end. Why? To run this, we have to start a llama first. So let's do that. I think I'll put PowerShell on here actually. So let's pin to taskbar. And yeah, all right. Cyber expert model file. I tried, but I need to redo that. So llama serve. Let's see if it does this or if I need a little dot in front. I kind of guess I need a little dot. So it tricks me with the yellow color, but I know it always makes it yellow, even if it doesn't recognize it. It's not like smart like Kali. So now we have a llama running, so we can be able to run this. And this is like the base of what we'll use. Let's modify this, and we also have a few things to fix with this one. Format. We get odd data from some of them. Odd data. Also says byte data on some here. Yeah. So, but we have several that are okay, so we can continue with the rest of the development and check out these. It could be a security feature from their side. They don't want Python scripts to grab their news, kind of thing, right? So it's not the RSS feed that we have problem getting. It is the links that it contains. That when we follow the link using Python, we get some odd binary data. When we go to the web page, it's totally fine. And the binary data or byte data doesn't seem to be text in any way. So, we'll go through this and let's see what we'll do. RSS URLs. And then we have. All right. Yeah, I just pasted some stuff in here. That's why it's odd. So I'm gonna have to. I was too lazy when I pasted it to actually do this. All right, yeah. So we have the AI trying to help here too, right? And that's not what I really. I was thinking about just selecting this and trying to make it, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it not to mess stuff up. So we're gonna have to make it this format ourselves. We need a comment and to list RSS URLs here. And these are the right format here, so but they're not. So I must have started modifying, forgetting to add these, right? Sorry. So we can put the comma there at once too. There. Yeah, so I was thinking, uh, let's try this list. Someone said this was these are the best ones I know, kind of thing, on like Reddit or something. Is that a good source of information? We'll know soon. There. I think I have a lot of these already down here, but let's make it no a little space to check, and then I'm gonna put all these as comments instead. Uh, maybe we should switch to software today. We'll see what we end up doing. I don't know yet how long this will take. Uh, so I feel blind there. So now I have three screens right now, and this one is a bit leaning away from me like that. So actually I see these two the best on the sides. And the middle one is like, so if I'm not in front of the camera, I would be sitting here, right? So that's why it's a bit odd now trying to the arrows. Also, we're a bit tiny on the text size, right? What do you think? I think that's tiny. I want bigger text for streaming. Uh, so I tried control and scroll away. Doesn't work. Uh, control shift, control alt, just scrolls all over the sort of things. Nah, we have to. So you can hear me now, right? Just checking. So your commentary, no sound again. Uh, mm, mm. So where would I put this on edit? File, preferences, uh, I guess just settings, font size. Oh gosh, 14? That's not very neat, is it? So it opened it in the tab, editor font size. So, so you usually have 20 or bigger on stream, but you still want to see stuff, right? So no, no, I don't want to have it this big. What's best? We can keep this up though. Let's try 18. That's a good thing with having it as a tab, right? We can just tab back and forth, trying different things. Maybe you want bigger text here too, because I want it to be visible if you're on your phone when I'm streaming. I want it to be readable by everybody. So, did it actually know there? You have to check the next one. So I'm cutting this. Cut. And I'm fixing the format. And when I make a comment, Sofa Security Operation RSS. And I was going to paste. Yeah. So it kind of just checked what the link was. Hmm. So it would have been nice if it had seen what I was going to, what I deleted the paste, right? Oh, better have that too, or it will be a bit tough for Python. So the funniest thing ever to do. Uh, oh wow. I'm like, what? Too? But this is a security operation and this is threat research. So let's start with just like something newsy. Shorter news. We'll see. We have so many already too, and probably these are doubles. But as this was from a human, not something else. And AI wants to add a line there that I don't know if they have already. But this is from human hands. Oh, that's a very, very useful thing. What's USOM? It doesn't tell me a thing. And also these have the same comment, but they're not the same. Yeah. And now it wants to add the same line once again. So we'll do more brainy stuff soon here. So these were the next comment on this thread. So that's enough for now. I'm gonna just it's a long comment. I should make that shortcut working. I know. So first of all, let's make sure that it can read these news. Let's just start it.
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed. Fetched 157 articles from Darnet Diaries. Title, 157, Grifter. April 1st, 2025 77:48 plays. Full transcript. Grifter is a longtime hacker, DEF CON organizer, and respected voice in the InfoSec
Let's
community.
remove the debug.
From his early days exploring networks to helping shape one of the largest hacker conferences in the world, Grifter has built a reputation for blending deep technical insight with a sharp sense of humor. Learn more about Grifter by visiting grifter.org.
I'm stopping that. So let's check speaker here. I put it in a separate file, so we don't need to have it in here. So let's delete the clause. Oopsie. Oh, that's annoying. Why? Okay, so because I clicked something, Control Y, Control Y didn't work. So I just wanted to do this undo. The thing is that this one actually contains a change because it's printing it too, not just speaking it, and this one is just speaking it. So let's actually do this for now, right? So what I'm debugging right now is this one. So it has lots of extra stuff. So I just added space to find it when I was scrolling. So I was trying to different decoding here, right? Trying different ways of get that data. We also added HTTPX instead of I think instead of requests there. So currently it's using HTTPX instead of requests, and it didn't change anything. So if there's something I say that you don't understand, just tell me and I'll explain it, right? So those are two libraries to get web pages. And since I had problems with, well, let's actually show that, I guess. So let's comment these again. Still in edit menu. And all the data. I can fix this meanwhile.
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed.
So here we had nice text. In this one we'll get odd stuff. Oh, that was really odd. Okay, so there was actually nothing in the list right now. So then there's nothing. This one is also odd data. So if there's nothing to get, it won't get a thing.
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed. Fetch 10 articles from Cyberscoop. Title: Ukrainian extradited to US for alleged Nephilim ransomware attack spree. Title: National Security Council
right?
cyber.
So we can't read this. And if you happen to know what data this is and how to get around this problem, tell me, because, yeah. By the way, let's, I think I already tried. Oh, that's too much for poor AI. We can do like this. Explain this data, please. I don't think it can do this. I think it only can code. Yeah, I thought so. So it's quite useless. And I think if we paste this in like ChatGPT or something, it won't really know what to do with this either. So I think we tried. So for now, let's not dig into that problem because we already did it a bit and it's not very fun to go even deeper on stream. But take the ones that work. Actually, undo. There, and we have this list. And then we know this one is okay, right? So we can do like, okay. And we could actually comment it and try another one. Let's see if we get even longer articles or something.
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed.
And I need
Fetch
to comment
20 articles from Graham Cleely. Title:
printing.
Smashing Security Podcast number 415, Hacking Hijinks at the Hospital, and WASPy Scams. Title:
Oh,
The AI Fix
look,
number 48,
found
AI Jesus,
one.
and is the AI singularity almost upon us?
So, yeah, one thing at a time. Let's start with the one I was going for because it's showing a double. Should remove the debugs before you stop something, right? Here, print response content. So here I was testing stuff, but that only works with the content type, and the content type is still is useless. I was trying to. This is also a test on using Copilot. I've never done it in the IDE before in the code editor, so it's the first time, and I'm quite annoyed at it. And I had to fix lots of stuff. I need to remove stuff I didn't want it to, and I totally don't trust it at all now. So, but if when it pops up, a few times it popped up just what I was going to write, and that is useful. But to ask it like a question and can you add this to the code, not good enough. So I'm actually going to remove this, I think, and all of this, because I don't think this is the thing really. So we're going to delete all this. This is the base one that we had. That's why it's called base one, not because it's like actual base. And we just need to hop this back. There. It's not for the exception, it's for after the exception. And then we have the Yeah, it wants to add debug prints everywhere. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, debug. I've done too much debug printing in this one. That's funny. So let's just quickly go through the code so everybody knows what we're going to do. Now let's just see if this comment is, if content in entry, right, if link in entry. Yeah, so since we're not using, we just want to do stuff with the links for now. If there's content in the entry, it will be quite short, right? We don't have to make that shorter. But if there's a link, then we need to read the full article. But maybe we want to have a max limit for, if it's over this length, we don't want you to read the whole thing. And that's why we're going to go back to a working one, right? So this one we now know it is data. Oh, it added a line there again with the okay at the end. Oh, I'm sorry.
Dr. Space _ says hello.
Yeah, so I asked the local, whatever it's called, doctors about more renew allergy meds online. But before that, I had called to try and reach them on the phone, and now they called back. So hopefully today, because I don't have that much left of one sort of. We'll see. We'll see. Uh, yeah. So we have an example. We don't need to do more to have something to use with AI. So I'm thinking this. What did I? This is like the AI suggestion, probably. I don't remember. Maybe it's Google. I don't remember what it was for. So I should use this, I guess.
Dr. Dot Space underscore says, hey man.
Hello, welcome in. Let's delete that. Request we're gonna use, but I don't want it to remove it by itself or something. So let's comment it for now. Actually, since HTTPX didn't work, let's actually delete this line and we'll see what squiggle is, right?
Dr. Dot Space underscore says, just a question. I am a student and I know Python. I also know OOP, but I don't know how to build something with it.
Okay. So what you do is to have a plan, a thought, a project, something you want to build. And then you like try. So let's say, for example, you Google, you want to do like me here, doing getting RSS feeds. Then you start like Googling Python RSS just and see. And then you probably get some example of you can get an RSS feed with this, right? We can do it. So let's new tab. So RSS Python. Or if you have something you want us to check out, we can do that. So it is suggesting something that is not the one I'm using right now, right? So there are probably different libraries that we can use. This uses beautiful soap that we also do. So we have another hint here. Adding RSS feed with Python, that's not really what we want to do. So let's add read here. Read RSS. Reading RSS feed in Python. Now we got a Stack Overflow article. So we open that in a new tab and check it out. So this, we shouldn't read this code too carefully because this is their question. So this won't work because it says no entry found. And then they get a response there. Do something like this. And this we can read. So they use feed parser, which is what we do too. And they have a URL here for feed. And this is how you use feed parser to get the feed from the URL. And if it's a 200, meaning, normal HTML codes, it's an okay. So for entry in feed, print title and link. That's what these guys do. And then it works. So now we have something to build on, right? We can get hint, maybe there are other replies. Or maybe we would have found let's do something more simple. Python get web page. Let's say that was what we wanted. We got a link there in the RSS. So we're rebuilding what I already had, right? So this would have been a great code to start with. You don't have to use AI, but you can. So here's web scraping. This might actually be interesting for us because some sites seem to give bad data, as I said. But I can check out that later. So here's, I don't know, Stack Overflow seems like a more better way for me than this because it will probably be short, not a 10-page article. Or just if we have something good, Python documentation could be good too. A very short example here. Import URL lib requests is what they use. And if you know what you want, like there's a library called requests, then you can use that in the search. Python requests get method, and then we know how to get a web page with this. And then you build it together in a program. So we can grab this, right? I'm remaking the program we already have. So let's hop over. Oh, wrong one. There. Let's actually close this down because it's not needed. And let's make a new file here called RSS2.py. And we paste our little example we had. And let's actually test that it runs before we do anything, because you never know, right? So I'm trying to find the little scroll thingy there. Then you can see the output here. Header link, header link, header link, right? And this was just a little project that I'm currently doing. We're just redoing it. And then we have the grab. We need these lines, not all those. This. And we hop over to our code editor. And this is code in case you don't use it. And the import line we want at the top. So we put it up here, there. And it suggested us to use that too. Then the grabbing of this web page, we want it to be done here. And then we need to indent this because it's Python. Not that we wouldn't have done it anyway, but so we have the entry link here. This is what we want to get there. And then we print the status code. That's all this one does. But we can also do print x.text. AI knew what I wanted to type. I don't want another new line there, but that's a good suggestion. So yeah, so we get a new line in between instead of this text here. So that has nothing to do with the web bit. This is the bit for for the feed. So now we run this little script. So this is why we use Beautiful Soup, because we don't want the HTML text, right? For the article. So next thing, maybe oh my god, I got so much text, what should I do? You know? All the articles are in HTML, what should I do? So I need to solve the next problem. So Python convert HTML to text. And they're giving us different suggestions here. Oh, here's the Beautiful Soup. That sounds beautiful, right? Or we could do another one. Let's do something else this time. Let's see first. Actually, in this case, maybe Stack Overflow is a good way to go because several people will say what they think is best, right? So I'm trying to convert HTML block to text using Python. They're using Beautiful Soup, by the way. All right. Text object produces HTML blocks above. Get text outputs what you want. Soup.getText. So let's actually try this now. Let's just grab it and let's add it to our new code here. So first we know that something will be imported, right? And then we have something to, oh my god, I clicked tab by mistake. And it totally, no, what did I click really? I don't know. Oh, caps instead of tab. So let's see, what do we have now? Tiny, good. So the HTML we want, it is what we just printed, right? So now we grab that and we remove that line and we instead put it here. That's the HTML. And then it's suggesting there, comma, HTML parser. That could be nice to remember. And we got print the SOAP text instead. So what do you think will happen next time we run this now? I don't know. I have not experimented a lot with Beautiful Soup. So we'll see. Yeah, I kind of thought so. We got lots of close, subscribe. This is not just the main text. Oh gosh, it's really messy. Yeah. So let's see if there were any more suggestions in this article. To keep the new lines, subtext /n, to be identical with your example, you replace the new line with 2 new lines. Oh gosh. Exactly what I needed, thank you. Save my day. So, you can use also HTML parser instead with standard Python. You don't need to use Beautiful Soup, it says. Oh, nice. So why don't we try this too? So from HTML parser, HTML parser. So HTML parser is the input here. And they make an HTML filter and nothing in. And then they use this filter, text equals nothing, def handle data. So I'm just handle data. So they're not running handle data. Self data. Feed. Yeah, so this code is note that initializing the text class attribute and assigning the self text instance attribute is Pythonic, but does work due to reassignment. It was one e.g. Mutable list instead pieces self pieces append data. Only works in Python 3. So it's quite a long time since Python 2 was a thing, I think. But that was also not a totally new one. Okay, so Beautiful Soup is better for different reasons, they say. Yeah, I never used HTML parser, so I was a bit curious there. Yeah, so this is what was suggested, HTML parser in the code. So let's comment this. And oh, we did comment the wrong thing. Here we want to comma tab. So we add the HTML parser. And they also have a soup prettify there suggested. So this is like the second or third time now, and I've only done it on stream, testing these automatic ones. I clicked insert by mistake. So this is what we got last time, right? It's not good. So let's run this again. And we're gonna actually put AI in our script here. That's what we want. So we can see we're still getting a lot of extra space and stuff. I kind of want to recursively replace 2 new lines with 1, right? But there might be characters in between. I don't know. This didn't change anything. Let's see what Prettify does. Maybe this was even the default. AI doesn't know, if you need this or not. So it still looks exactly the same. This is interesting, right? I'm gonna do another search for Python, HTML, beautiful soup. Oh no. Okay. So if you tab, that's what happens. Only get main text. Let's see if someone search on this. How to get only text from the specific specific sector without the, and didn't help the URL was quite short. How to extend only main context of web. Yeah, this is what we want. Let's open it in a new tab. This is why I have a million tabs, right? I have a project which I have to generate keywords from URL users give. I do need to scrape only the main content of the text without non-relevant parts, such as navbars, footers. And this is what we want too, right? We don't want other stuff. We're looping through the P's, and that might not be perfect, the P tags. So get text should do the job. No, it will give me the whole text. Yeah, exactly. So usually BS, you will only access a certain sector of a page by find all, for example. Then you extract content. I think I see your problem now. That won't work when you get let user pick any page. Yeah, exactly. And for me, it is that the RSS feeds picks any page. So I can't control just from this site, and I know how this works, So almost impossible task. Just accept that the navbars footer and so on are there. The problem you will get is that you're calling from different websites. Each page will be coded differently, so it will be impossible to know in advance where the main content of the page is. As there is no set default naming convention for navbars, footers, etc., it will be impossible to create code in advance to exclude them. However, if the URLs are all on the same website, there's a good chance that each page codes will be the same layout. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all possible news sites and check their layout of how the code works, right? Take a look at the pages HTML usually. Yeah, so you can do something like read, grab web page. They use URL request too. I might have done that, but request is good, but I have to learn this. VS4, beautiful soup, URL, HTML. So they say HTML, and we were suggested HTML.parser. Let's just do that. Oh my god. Sometimes I hate the AI. I thought there was text here. There's no text there. There's not even I already deleted the parentheses because by mistake, you know? Because I knew I'm there. So, I thought I had to try it, you know? So we have the same look of the sides. Oh, I didn't mean to click any URL. I just want this area to be split. And the output is too long, so we can't see, you know, how many empty lines are. Yeah. So I don't think the Prettify does anything. Let's see what they said next. Div. Find a div ID main. Find the main div. Yeah, but we don't know if there is such a thing as a main, because all sites might not have that, you know. So change it to what the web page uses. Yeah. Just grab words within paragraph. Not perfectly. This is what we're doing actually. And we personally grab 2 pages from the same web and compare a page against each other to see if the divs are identical. But yeah. So we can't use this, and this is kind of telling us that 4 years ago there was no solution to our problem that I kind of hoped to solve there by doing this Google. Only get the main text, the article, and I kind of had already assumed that this was the way, this was the thing. So this is how I make something. I have a goal and then I Google. And also if you wanted to, you could just check it here, right? So please give me base example of a script that gets cyber security news by, let's actually call on that, grabbing RSS feed data, grabbing articles, using the links in the RSS feeds, prints. Let's do it all, right? Prints how many articles were grabbed from the feed. Grab printing, I guess, have to be logical there. Grabbing articles using the links in the RSS feeds. Printing the title of the article. No, this is actually like this instead. No, tab doesn't work. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4 space. Article. And now we can actually add in what we're going to add and get a hint on our next step. Use llama Python, and we're going to give it an example because it won't know this, I don't think. Are we PyPy? Llama. We give it the link to where to use it, how to use it. Llama Python library 2 with, we have to say it, with, what did I have in my example? I think it was Llama 3.2. With the model Llama 2, 3.2 to summarize articles. I don't want to add the read component because it will go crazy with too many things. So the other bits we already have, so we can combine both getting a hint about our next step at the same time as I show you how you could easily do this, right? So use, but I prefer doing it myself here, but let's do it anyway. Llama Python library with the model Llama to summarize articles that are longer than. Let's look at the output here. Let's run this one instead, just to get a normal article length. Oh, right. So I was deleting HPX, and that's why this happened. Let's just put it back for now. So there, just the last thing I did.
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed. Fetched 157 articles from Darnet Diaries. Title, 157, Grifter. April 1st, 20...
So this is the length of it. So if we kind of think here, like 1, 2, 3, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So imagine 30 words in every line. And what would I think is a reasonable size for an article? Something like this, maybe? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. So should we do like 200 characters, maybe? 200 words. Longer than 250 words. Use Llama Python library to summarize. We have to add use beautiful soap to grab. Ah, that's probably good enough. So I forgot to shift enter. So let's see how close this is to what we have, right? RSA feed URL, feed parser, feed parses URL, and they're doing dark reading here. So Uh, I know it's in this list at least. Maybe that's what AI like. I think it's in there. Oh, whatever. Feed, parse, entries, feed, fetched articles from the feed. Only we call it the feed name too, right? Entering entries, print the title, and then it gets uses requests. That's what I was about to type here, use requests. I made a new line here because I wanted to add requests in there. And it also does the paragraphs, as we do. And counts the words, it prints it. Well, if word count, oh, yeah, that's nice. This, and then we have Llama Chat, model Llama 3.2, messages, role system, content, summarize the following article in a few sentences. No. In about 250 words. That's what we want. Kind of obvious from it, right? If it had been thinking, if we want to limit them to 250 words, that's what we want. No summary needed. So let's run this and see if it managed to make a functional program. And there's nothing I don't already have installed because we already use them all. No, you don't do that. So it had a few errors. I'm kind of thinking, should we replace our RSS2? That was the demo one, or should we make an RSS3? Let's make an RSS3, right? So RSS 3.5. Did it end up in the same place? Yeah. And we paste ChatGPT's version and see if it even runs. If it runs, it's good ChatGPT. Failed to process article. 403. So this is what I like. Yeah. Let's grab up one of my OK URLs. I also had to add headers and
Gaurav
stuff for
Kumar
it to
says, "Hey
work.
cutie, how are you? You are from Sweden."
Yeah, I'm from Sweden. Welcome back in. So let's see here. We have let's help ChatGPT. Or should we just give it? Should we be evil and give it the error message? Or like the output of its code? No, I don't want to play with ChatGPT. I want to actually do stuff. So we fix it instead. So what have I added for headers? This is what I added for headers because I had big problems getting them to respond, right? Right. So I did delete stuff just now. So I want to find all the places where HPX and it's only here. So instead we delete this. because that's HTTPX specific. It's messier than requests. And then we're going to change this back to requests. So show me the errors.
Gaurav Kumar says I have read that people live very happy in Sweden. I mean it's on 4RTH happy index.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we're quite happy. So where do you live? So it always, if people are happy or not, it is mostly if they know that they're supposed to be happy, kinda, right? So let's see. Removed lines. Why is that? Oh, did it do something? Did the AI do something? No, it is get local changes. Okay. Yeah, because I did delete stuff.
Gaurav Kumar says I live in India.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But India is quite nice. You have better food than Sweden. You have better climate than Sweden. A lot of things. Yeah, but I know there's a lot of people in India. You have a lot more people to, for example, for a job, to fight about a job, right? You have a lot more people to compete with. Uh, so yeah, so this page, which I have up, I don't know why my little phone here is fighting me today, but on the screen I have this up and it updated because it's instant,
Panda Tongue says.
Good day.
Obsidian. Good day, Panda. How are you today? So I think we should be able to run this now. See if I missed anything. So there is
Here are
red
the latest
marks.
articles from the RSS feed.
Yeah.
Fetched 157 articles from Darnet Diaries. Title, 157, Grifter. An error occurred while processing the article.
Yeah. So here we have something. Response, local variable response, where it's not associated with a value. So we have to make some more updates. Well, maybe I'll keep that there because response equals. Oh, that's stupid. Of course. So, def. So here we should not continue. We should kind of exit. Or should we just go to the next
Gaurav
article?
Kumar says have you watched The Social Dilemma?
No. Is it like a TV series or something? I don't watch TV. Sometimes Netflix, if I'm sick. Otherwise, I'm like doing this kind of thing. Try not to waste the time you have, right? Doing fun things instead of just like feeling, this wasn't worth watching. So, if we have an exception, which we did have, that's a problem. We had an exception. Actually, let's actually do this. So we will see exactly what the error was. And we're gonna have to remove the indentation of this there. And then we run it and we'll see what it says.
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed. Fetched 157 articles from Darnet Diaries. Title, 157, Grifter.
Gaurav Kumar says it's a documentary based on how our data kept and how social media use it to do something.
Okay, just the thing. It's a different word used in HTTPX than in requests. Thus, it's supposed to be a law redirects, and it actually understood this. And look. Oh, that's a value. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, did I have a comment there? So it's just allow instead. We're switching libraries for the getting the web page. So we're going to restart that. And also I'm going
Here are the latest articles from the RSS feed.
That
Fetched 157 articles from Darnet Diaries. Title, 157, Grifter. April 1st, 2025 77:48 plays. Full transcript. Grifter is a longtime hacker, DEF CON organizer, and respected voice in the InfoSec community.
The working one, right? And we're getting this as the article. We're not getting all the HTML page. And the reason I finished the conversion back to this, but let's read your text again first. It's a documentary based on how our data kept and how social media use it to do something. Okay. So you mean your personal data, like privacy things? Is that what you mean? I'm kinda. I don't want it to be a try there, do I? I'm gonna keep that try off because I want the error messages if they are there. So this is an attempt here to use an older version of the browser to make it not believe it has cool features that it could be used to
Gaurav
check
Kumar
that it's
says, let
actually
me know you a
human.
fact. When you started working in corporate, I was born.
Okay. Yeah, so all my information is on the net. I'm not trying to be secret anyway, in any way. So that's why I'm using, I have a link to my LinkedIn on the bottom of my Twitch stream, so it's not like I'm secret. Let's see. So the way I feel about computers and privacy is that I have always thought that if I put something on a computer that is connected to the internet, I am allowing everybody in the world to see it. That's my base, and that's how I've always felt since the internet arrived. And that's why I'm like, yeah. But of course, I take backup of secret things, like photos of my kids on our server, but I'm not like, I don't have anything secret on my computer at all. Why would I?
Gaurav Kumar says, I just go through your LinkedIn profile. You have a lot of experiments that make me to stay here.
Oh, okay. You're very welcome to stay. And if you have any questions or anything, or want to teach me something, that's okay too, So if you might, I'm sure you know a lot of things that I don't. So we learn together on this channel. It's not like me just want to teach everybody stuff. We learn together, we explore stuff together, we build programs together, or we do drag me rooms maybe together, or do a box together on Hack the Box. We're going to start doing that too. So we like to learn together and do stuff and have fun. That's it. So I'm like, why is this comment here? Whatever. What I wanted to do was to actually grab this and Right, so I have raised for stages there. That's why we have the try. But for now, we're going to leave it like that. So go to number 3, and we're going to help it because it needs stuff here for this to work. It needs the headers. So that one. Of course, we don't need a comment. That's just stupid. And then we have link, they call it. We add headers and allow redirects. And it can keep its timeout if it wants to. There. And then this one needs to be unindented. And these things indented. Undented instead of indented, right? Maybe like that. So we're giving it some headers. Let's see if we get. We only got probably too far up, is it? No. Yeah, 403 client error forbidden URL, right? So I think we will avoid the 403s with this. Let's see. No, we're still getting 403 client error forbidden for URL. So let's grab a URL that's working for us. The one we're doing right now, right? So why are we helping ChatGPT with this instead of continuing with our thing, right? Because I want to see if their program, the AI part of it works. That's why. If it can't grab a text, it can't check if it's too long, and it can't do the AI summarization, right? So it found word count summarizing. Failed to process article llama. Oh, right. It had it. I told it the model name, and then it wrote it wrong. So we have to put .2 here, or it won't work. .2. Well, it's summarize article. So we were about to write this code ourselves. Now, as I got the question there on how to start Python, actually making Python scripts. So this seemed to be working, right? And actually, I'm going to add so you can speak to it. It's only that my mic doesn't work, so my mic is on the table here, all lifeless, and I'm using this right now. So we don't have to force it to do all of them. So you guys, you can't hear my air cleaner, right? Because it went crazy. I thought, was it my computer that thought it was hard to run this? Because this is local. So let's actually check these. So a renowned hacker and DEF CON organizer has built a reputation for his blend of technical expertise and humor. In this episode of Darknet Diaries. All right, yeah. So this is that's why. So maybe we should grab some news too, and we can add speaker to it. So import starts with an M. Import speaker. Yeah, I know we're not using speaker yet. Why the squigglies? I think that Yeah, import speaker only should work. And are these not in the same directory then? So where did I put this? This is in Python and chatbot is in Python. It's not the same Python directory though. That could kind of explain why it doesn't work, you know. Oh, so this is in AI. Oh, but the RSS ones, we're merging now, right? Let's do it. RSS goes to AI, not the opposite. So here we have those. Well, let's put them there. Yeah, that's why I dragged them there. So now the speaker will not be squigglied. I kind of prefer the C way of having like different characters around default ones, because sometimes when you name something existing library name, it doesn't work in Python. That's annoying, just because. So if we called our one Ulama and had Ulama installed, it wouldn't work. But if I were supposed to write like speaker.py here, then it would have worked, right? So, how do speaker speak? Yeah, it's just speaker speak and it will speak it. So here, print summary. Oh, this is not pretty. Let's do print speak dot speak. And we need to also make it because it's. I'm trying to scroll here. No. We can do it here. S equals speaker. I think. Actually, do I need to do that? Yeah. Fetching the latest articles from the RSS feed. Yeah. That's what I have in my other script. It's stealing my code. Right? It's stealing that one's. And then we S speaker instead. Maybe I should change that. There's a lot of settings and stuff happening though. And we can set the voice and things. So that's it's probably okay to have it like this. Summary. That message. Oh my god. Message.count. Yeah. And isn't this much prettier than this? I don't know why it used this format, but this is much prettier. So I just checked what it printed. So I didn't read the rest of the code. Of course we'll do that.
Here is a summary of the article in a few sentences. Grifter is a renowned hacker, DEF CON organizer, and respected voice in the InfoSec community known for his technical insight and humor. He has been involved with DEF CON for many years, helping shape one of the largest hacker conferences in the world into its current form, which includes parties and activities that take place throughout the night. Last year's Defcon was particularly memorable for Grifter, who hasn't shared details about it yet. Unfortunately, the article is not provided in your request, but it seems that it's a podcast transcript about Chris Montero's experience on the dark web while searching for a hitman for hire site. The narrator, Jack Resider, shares his personal anecdote of being approached by a suspicious individual at a craps game in Las Vegas and how this encounter led him to investigate further into the dark web.
Interesting. Let's see what he says on the third one.
The article discusses Joe Grand, also known as Kingpin, a renowned hardware hacker and computer engineer with a multifaceted career span.
So let's do news now instead, right? So it works. So let's grab a news one. I don't know, this was supposed to be a news list, I think. Maybe it's just security RSS feeds. So let's grab about one of these. Like, oh, this one has a 403. Let's see if we can get it. If it likes the script better. I don't think so, but we can try. So we get 403s. So kind of assume that, but you never know. Which one could be nice for it to read for us? So this one has news from 2022. I don't know. Anything that has okay on it. And I should have clicked Control C, but there.
Here is a summary of the article in a few sentences. Google has announced a new feature that allows business users to send end-to-end encrypted emails through its Google Workspace platform. The feature, currently in beta, aims to address the challenge of adding security protections to email messages while keeping data scrambled except on the sender and recipient's devices. However, digital fraud researchers warn that this new feature may also create a new vulnerability for phishing attacks, particularly when sending emails outside of Gmail to non-Gmail users who are not familiar with legitimate encrypted email invitations.
It's summarizing. Locally.
The article discusses how to protect your digital privacy during border crossings in the US. Here are some tips. 1. Use a travel phone. Consider using a prepaid SIM card or buying a new SIM card specifically for your trip. This can help prevent authorities from accessing your personal data. 2. Modify your primary smartphone. Before traveling, remove old photos and messages, clean out non-essential apps, and log out of them with your main accounts and log back in with travel accounts. 3. Print paper documents. Print a paper boarding pass and any other documents you might need to reduce reliance on your phone. 4. Take basic digital hygiene steps. Regularly update your phone, remove apps and data you no longer need, and be mindful of online activity that may raise suspicions. 5. Be cautious with social media. Be aware that authorities may scrutinize your online presence, including social media activity and posts you've published. 6. Use encrypted communication. Use messaging apps like Signal or WhatsApp to communicate securely, especially if you are at risk of facing scrutiny during border crossings. Additional tips asterisk. Asterisk if you consider yourself at higher risk, avoid using dating apps and remove any related apps from your phone. Asterisk don't back up all your data to the cloud and take it off your device, as this can create security risks if authorities need to access the data from the cloud account. Tips for those who don't have time or feel they're not at risk asterisk. Asterisk take basic digital hygiene steps, such as updating your phone and removing unused apps. Asterisk consider using a paper boarding pass and other documents printed beforehand. Asterisk be mindful of online activity that may raise suspicion.
So Control Shift F5, restart with a new one. So the ones they're skipping, they're getting the bad data. Some characters could not be decoded.
Google has announced a new tool that allows business users to send end-to-end encrypted emails, aiming to improve email security and address a long-standing challenge. The feature is currently in beta for enterprise users and will expand to allow Google Workspace users to send encrypted emails to any Gmail user by the end of the year. This move is expected to provide an additional layer of protection against email spam and digital fraud. However, digital fraud researchers warn that this new feature may also create a vulnerability for phishing attacks. Since end-to-end encryption makes it difficult to add security protections to traditional email protocols, Google's solution relies on its workspace controls managing keys used to descramble encrypted messages. While this approach is more accessible than traditional methods, it may not qualify as true end-to-end encryption in the strictest sense. Experts caution that scammers will likely take advantage of this new feature by creating fake invitations to view encrypted emails, potentially leading targets to enter their login credentials or other account information. Google's implementation includes a warning for non-Gmail users, but researchers believe this may not be enough to prevent phishing attacks. While the tool offers a useful solution for business compliance and individuals who want end-to-end encrypted communications can use purpose-built apps like Signal, it is essential for non-Google users to exercise caution when receiving encrypted email invitations.
So nice. So we're gonna change it again to read the articles that are too short. And they're zero size, so they won't read anyway. I'm sorry, but we'll get a new summarization of the same
Google has
article.
announced a new tool to enable business users to send end-to-end encrypted emails, aiming to improve email security and address the limitations of traditional encryption methods.
How similar is it really?
The feature is currently in beta for enterprise users and will expand to allow Google Workspace users to send end-to-end encrypted emails to any Gmail user by the end of the year. This move aims to provide a new option for email privacy and security, but experts warn that it may also lead to new phishing attacks. End-to-end encryption is challenging to implement due to key management complexities, which requires significant IT overhead. Google's solution uses an organization's workspace to manage keys, making it more accessible to business users. However, this approach does not qualify as true end-to-end encryption, as the keys are not stored locally on sender and recipient devices.
What we want later
Experts
is
caution that scammers may exploit this new security feature by creating fake invitations with malicious links, which could lead to phishing attacks. Google has implemented warnings to alert recipients of potential scams, but experts worry that these warnings may be overlooked due to their similarity to legitimate notifications. The introduction of end-to-end encrypted emails raises concerns about the impact on non-Google users who will receive invitations to view encrypted messages. As email's technical limitations are a challenge to overcome, Google's solution aims to provide a more secure option for business communications. However, it is essential for individuals seeking true end-to-end encryption to use purpose-built apps like Signal.
A few hundred words is nothing. So we could have made it lower for the test, but I want to have it at least something reasonable. So a few of these are.
The article discusses how to protect your digital privacy and security when traveling to or from the US, particularly when it comes to device searches at border crossings. Here are some key takeaways. Before travel. 1. Use a travel device. Consider using a separate phone or device specifically for travel, which you can wipe clean of personal data before departing. 2. Modify your primary smartphone. Remove old photos and messages, log out of non-essential apps, and log back in with travel accounts. 3. Remove sensitive apps. Delete dating apps, peer-related services, or any other apps that might expose you to risk. At border crossings. 1. Print paper documents. Carry paper boarding passes and any other necessary documents to minimize digital exposure. 2. Keep your device private. Turn off your phone and stow it in a bag during the entry process to prevent unauthorized access. Additional tips. 1. Update your phone regularly. Keep your phone's operating system, apps, and software up to date to ensure you have the latest security patches. 2. Use secure communication methods. Use encrypted messaging apps like Signal for sensitive communications. 3. Be mindful of online presence. Recognize that authorities may scrutinize your social media activity and posts you've published. Alternative approaches. 1. Use a travel SIM card. Buy a prepaid SIM card for your trip, which can help minimize digital exposure. 2. Backup and wipe. Back up your data to the cloud and then wipe your device clean before traveling. 3. Use a virtual private network, VPN. Consider using a VPN to encrypt your internet traffic during travel. Remember, taking these precautions is not about avoiding suspicion or paranoia but rather about protecting your digital rights and minimizing potential risks.
So here we can tab now.
The U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, has awarded software company Palantir a $30 million contract to provide it with near real-time visibility on people self-deporting from the United States. The tool, called Immigration Lifecycle Operating System, Immigration OS, aims to help ICE choose who to deport, giving special priority to visa overstays. According to the contract justification, Palantir's system will have 3 core functions: targeting and enforcement prioritization, self-deportation tracking, and immigration lifecycle process. The latter function would streamline the identification of aliens and their removal from the U.S. The ICE agency claims it has an urgent and compelling need for Immigration OS's capabilities, citing its inability to target gangs like MS-13 without adequate technology. Palantir is expected to provide a prototype by September 2025 and the contract will last at least through September 2027. The company has previously worked with ICE since 2011 and has developed deep institutional knowledge of the agency's operations over the years. The move comes as the Trump administration is pushing for thousands of immigrants to self-deport, a policy aimed at reducing immigration without increasing enforcement efforts. Critics argue that this approach will exacerbate the issue, while supporters claim it will help streamline deportations and target those who pose a threat to national security. The contract award has raised concerns among civil rights groups and experts, who question the potential misuse of data for enforcement purposes.
9, 10, 11, 12.
The article discusses the use of a company called Massive Blue's AI-powered software, known as Overwatch, in law enforcement to combat human trafficking and other crimes. The software uses 50 AI bots to analyze online activity and identify potential leads for investigations. The Pinal County Board of Supervisors in Arizona approved a contract with Massive Blue to implement the Overwatch software, despite some concerns about the company's track record and lack of concrete results. The county spent $500,000 on the software without having seen.
I want to do stuff, not listen to stuff. So, as I don't have a solution to the zero problem, so let's close this one. That was just how to start a Python project, right? let's convert this one to use speaker instead of having it internally. That means we have to print things too, not just speak them. So I call it speaker equals speaker here, right? Because in this one it's not imported, so we don't need to go s equals. Right. So let's change this. So from speaker to speak to s dot speak. And we're not going to replace all at once because I want to go through them all and check another change too. But we, of course, let's do that. And let's just find them later instead. So let's go to the first one. Oh, yeah, we're gonna remove that. Doesn't matter if I edit it. And there we also print. We don't print here. So there. And then I can just see the next one, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be squiggly. We haven't imported it yet. Let's do it so we don't get the squigglies. Import. Speaker from Olama. It knows what we're doing, right? But I don't want to do that, so that's my example does that. Yeah, it cheats. One thing at a time, though. So the speaking speed we don't need anymore. Yeah, we don't need it anymore. Actually, let's put headers up there. We don't need headers in here because we might want to change them easily, right? So headers lives better at the top where we have like data. So headers can live there too. And there. This is not a pretty script where we care about scope. Just a sec, letting it fall. So my mom called. Uh, it's a late day, last day to do your taxes in Sweden today, and she like heard it on the news and was like, "Did I do that?" And she has done it, so it's okay. She got some help. Let's see. Yeah, right. So, let's make sure that all of these are actually good. So one, I put a print there. This one is a comment, but it has a print. This one has a print that we just added. This one we want to print for too, right? So we're just gonna put yeah. So I was thinking, will it do it? It did it. But that's not the right message. Hmm. But it's interesting. Fetching articles from whatever number RSS feeds instead of here are the latest articles. And I was gonna add an S here, right? From your yeah, I kind of we don't need the number there. It doesn't matter much. It's not like we're and then we don't need F. So, but I thought about making that change. And let's hop to the next. Fetched. Right. So we just need to print the same thing because I had a modified speak here. We could also use an option when initializing it if we wanted to print to instead of doing all of this work. That's probably better, right? Let's go to speaker. Here. Let's check the constructor. So we set it to voice 2. We don't have any arguments in. We could have. No, we want false. Also print false. And that's that. We don't even need to do anything in here because of the default value. So if we set it to also print to true, then we can just have a check here. So if also print, yeah. So we need to self-start it. That's why it's squiggly. Oh gosh, how did I get caps? Self-dot also print, and then yeah, that's what I was gonna uncomment, but AI suggested it, so it's already there. So now we can remove this and we'll just change this one to say true in initialization. But I'm too blind to remember. Is it up here actually? No, it should be in main, right? Main area here. So here we need true. Yeah, so I wanted the name of it there because it's informative, right? Not just a true, but also print equals true. I think that is okie dokie to do that. So let's go up, down, up, up, up. And let's delete this class because now we're using the imported one, not the local one. I don't know why they do that from the start. I just grabbed it from one of my other scripts, and now I thought, why not put it like this instead, right? So it's just using Win32com client, but I want this speed as default, and I want this voice, and you know, it's useful to have your own little thing. So we can like this one will probably change a lot, but it takes like the full thing. So now we have much tinier thing to scroll. We can also see the orange lines here, right? So we just added this, now we can delete it. Let's just actually only commented to speed up testing now. I really want the voice thing to work now. So as my mic works, right? Let's open up the other project. Let's do it this way. Assistant. And if we run this one, I'm quite sure it won't find the mic and it won't hear me speaking to it. So I think this is a problem.
I failed to refresh my permissions to your calendar and your tasks. A browser window will pop up so that you can renew these. Thank you.
So that's me. I think it does. It's a few days. Come on. So it does it automatically if you have it
Welcome,
running.
I'm listening to your commands.
So, are you listening? Can you actually hear me now? It's working. Hello.
Hmm.
Hello. Hello.
Hello to you too.
Huh? And this is not AI. Not yet, at least. So, this is why I'm not streaming with the sound, because it will be a bit funny, you know? Because I can't say anything. So, there's a few things in here. It's very Bayesian, logical. What time is it?
It's 15:29.
Self-destruct.
Counting down to self-destruct. 10, 9,
I'm
8,
sorry,
7,
I just had a bit of
6.
fun.
Just kidding. Hee hee.
Stop.
Stopping.
So it worked actually. That's nice. That's nice. So maybe you just need to. Well, I did reinstall my computer too, right? So let's start it again. Just testing.
Welcome, I'm listening to your commands.
Sleep.
Sleeping. Please say listen to activate me again.
Listen.
I'm listening to your commands.
The weather bit doesn't work.
For which location?
Stockholm. Yeah, right. It's supposed to just open the tab for now.
Opening YR weather in new browser.
Yeah, because now I've got the response for this. I have it working. So we could add weather here too, but this is not for today, I'm thinking. And this is why I don't have this on while streaming, and I haven't used it since I started streaming, right? Or built on it. I started with making one for AI, but then my free OpenAI API access disappeared. But now we have the local one, right? Yeah, so it doesn't understand what I'm saying. If I were to use calendar in my speech,
Um.
what's up?
You have Fireside Fridays, Anatomy of a VPN, Part 2 of 3 at Friday, May 2nd, 19.
Well, that's anti-siphon training. Or Black Hills Episode. Same thing. 2 days, right? So yeah, what time is it? We already asked for the time. Save audio note. Save audio note. So it didn't actually get all my words there. Save audio note. So maybe the mic is not perfect. All the words should pop up here, right? It could be the timing. It's kind of quick. It's kind of quick listening. It's like timing out too quickly. Or maybe the mic is not working as good as I hope. But it's at least you can hear me at all. Save audio note. Save audio note. Save audio note. It works fine. It saves files. It's worked fine, I should say, right? Read. Read mode. Read me?
What do you want me to read?
Why do I have a read me?
Sorry, I couldn't find that book.
Tutorial. Read me. Read me tutorial.
What do you want me to read?
Tutorial. So let's go to
Could you repeat
mode.
that, please? Could you repeat that, please?
No. Yeah, so it might be nice to have AI on this too. I don't know. We'll probably do it, right?
Could you repeat that, please?
Thank you.
Sorry, I couldn't find that book.
So how do you get it out of the reading mode? It has to manage to yeah, it should have like it's saying that it's in reading mode there too, right? Oh, right. This is happening. This is added to the log file. So all the texts. This is when I did it. Oh my god, that's long ago. Yeah. Yeah, so something is off with the timing. You shouldn't be saying hum all the time. You should be listening for longer times. So here we have now. Then we have. Well, this is when we couldn't get it to listen. And the last time I actually did something on it is 2023 November. And then I started streaming. So I stopped doing this. Okay. Well. So as this is a separate GitHub repo, I put it all separate. But as you can see, all the text is, all the things I'm saying is not here. So I don't know if something is up with the mic or if it's that the time, it's not actually listening all the time. It's just listening for short bits. Let's see for the actual listening. So it is my assistant listener listen that listens. So assistant listener listen. Oh gosh, this is long. Assistant. That's where speaker comes from. Listener. So if listener works, we could grab the listener class here too and use it. Have it separately. Oh, record, get name. Listener has listen, record, get name. Okay. I don't know why it's there, but it's there. Observe that the tokens for going into my Google is not on GitHub. Stop.
Stopping.
So before it stopped working very well, it would have said stuff other than hum all the time, and all the text would have been in there in the log. So it's a bit fun. Also, listener uses SR, so we also need the SR line from this here. Oh, speech recognition. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want that one. And we're actually gonna make a speaker listener. I mean, we have speaker, new file, listener. And let's paste. And at the top. So this won't have a parent, obviously. So we delete that line. And we can unindent this one step for the class. It was class within a class. And then we're gonna grab the SR line here. and put it here. And right, to use another API key. So there, by using the default, I think it's like limitations on it. But we could use could pay for it, to get better. Yeah, and also the creds JSON. So the only thing left is the actual initialization, which is here. So self listener equals listener is what it would be when to call it. And if it uses anything more of that code, I don't think so, but if it does, we'll have to just add it. So we call this from our RSS-pi. First we have to, this is why I had them the same one, So let's do L equals, no parent anymore. I kind of like that class though. Listener, yeah, it's supposed to be a listener. We just haven't included it. So speaker, import listener. This is like perfect if this works, right? Do you see what I see? It's not called pi for some reason. I didn't do pi. So .pi kind of helps, right? And then it will find stuff. So now this should unsquiggly. Good. So so if I want to know the key names for the RSS feed, that's what this is for. Article, read full article, browser, Firefox launch headless. Yeah. So this is the one, and this is exactly the same. Am I blind? Read full article, read full article. I think this is kind of what we ended with. Yeah, so this is continue to debug the URLs where we only get odd byte data. And that's what this is for, right? So you're supposed to be able to launch Firefox headless and new page URL, page content, browser close. And this returns it. Let's actually call this get, because it's not reading. It's not reading it. It's returning HTML. And I'm thinking we'll split this one up. Here's the print key names for the feed. Print. Let's feed. I can't spell today. I was going to say using the following keys, but it has the following keys. Yeah, that's okay. So I don't have to type. Almost what I was gonna say. For entry and entities. Should we make some comments? Or is it self-explanatory? If title is in feed, if title in feed, so sometimes there's no title, and then we tell it the URL for the feed instead. And for entry in feed entries, it's kind of clear, is it not? And then we print. All right, yeah. So this is the line of dashes, so it should be somewhere there. So we're not using the script, that's why we don't see it. We have to run this. See if I got more bugs to fix. Class speaker. Speaker has no keyword arguments. File line 5 in module. Takes no keyword arguments. Ooh. Okay. So if I close this one, will it not hop there then? I don't want it to hop there. Did it open it? Yeah. So in ours is line 9, import speaker, but I don't think we can type it that way. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. Maybe this? It's grayed out. Because it can't take arguments. We'll try it. Let's try it with this one. So we don't have any other chances of bugs. Okay. Typing hello in there. Hello. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dot also print. I'll have to Google how to do it. Or do we dare to try the AI? I kind of prefer Googling. but I'm trying to do as much testing of AI as possible. So first of all, speaker here. So I changed this here, there. So maybe, yeah, I need to do it actually too. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's just annoying, but okay. So now it's not grayed out because it's in use and it will exist down there. Why is this selected? Because I have searched for that still. So saved, run, and I have to click down here where I will type all the code. Hello.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. Is there something I can help you with or would you like to chat?
Ooh. And so you know what we need to do here, of course. We need to add the listen here first, right? So import listener, right? Yeah, it understood what we're gonna do here. So instead of typing to it in our little loop, user input you. Instead we print you instead. Oh my goodness. Print you. So of course we will grab our code from the system that I closed, right? Because I don't want to reinvent something. So hop to the very bottom. Yeah, it's the top of this. Here. Assistant log. Assistant speaker speak. Text. Assistant listener listen. So just l.listen and text equals. These things annoy me. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I was gonna do. Good, good, good AI. But sometimes useful, sometimes annoying, right? Because if I would have been there and it added stuff that I did not want, then I would have been annoyed at it. Need to get used to it suggesting things. But it's when it's hard to see if it's actually already there or not. That's when it's not good. So user input you only. We come into this line. That's the old one. Let's actually put that on top there. So if you gonna copy something, you should probably copy it. I thought I didn't need to copy it, but why not? And let's put this line first because it's the old one, and then we go User input equals assistant listener listen, and we need also a L equals, yeah, because I have that in the other file, so it reads my code files that it's been in, definitely. How? So this is not local, this is not my stuff. What does it do with my code? I'm not sure I like it, you know? I'm not sure I like it. So we need L.listen here too. Our instance of it. I don't remember, but I don't remember how the listener works. What I remember is that just now, pause threshold 1, it must have changed, you know? This library must have changed. So, but if we start, then we kind of talk it once. Hello.
Hello. How can I assist you today?
Oh, I'm currently talking to you.
I'd love to chat with you. Is there something on your mind that you'd like to talk about, or are you just looking for some friendly conversation? I'm all ears.
Could you tell me about Ulama?
I'd be happy to help with anything you're curious about. What would you like to know? Please feel free to ask me a specific question, and I'll do my best to provide you with accurate information. If you're not sure where to start, I can suggest some general topics or categories that are currently trending or interesting. Here are a few ideas. 1. Technology, advancements in AI, robotics, blockchain, or cybersecurity. 2. Science, space exploration, climate change, medical breakthroughs, or scientific discoveries. 3. Health and wellness, fitness trends, nutrition, mental health, or self-care practices. 4. Entertainment, movies, TV shows.
So what we need to do is to first make sure that it prints the question, because we don't know how well the speech recognition worked, right? Or rather, if it kind of stops before I'm finished talking, because I think it would have understood the question there if it actually heard it all. So we have to print the user input. I was going to do that, of course. That's why we have the end equals space, so it doesn't make a new line. So there. Let's actually. Yeah, that's what I was gonna type, but I do the double first, then I go back on backslash. Speak user input. What do you think? Here it's say mine. I just wanna test its suggestion. Let's do it. Hello there.
Hello there. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Is there something I can help you with, or would you like to chat?
We have parent here, and we use a speaker within this. This is why it's a big class with parts, right? So we need to fix all these not really bugs, but all these ones don't work because it requires actually to have a speaker. So we import speaker, I guess. SPK. Why did Yeah. So this also means that we need to make a speaker. Yeah, that's actually what I was going to type. No, but you know I'm going to delete that part. So we don't have a parent here. So let's just find a parent. Yeah. Self.s, that's what it will be. Oh. Why? Why? What is this? Name. Well, name nothing. Name self listener. Listen.
Syzygy111 says, how long you have been hacking?
So, I guess I don't really know anymore. 1.5 year, but I mean, this one of the scripts I've been doing I stopped then because I've been playing with computers and programming since I was a kid, and then I've worked in IT for a long time, so it's all like going into one place now. So this is for getting cybersecurity news in a nice way. They'll be doing this, but we're also playing with AI, right? Because everybody needs to know that. And I'm currently thinking about security, about having this in here. The first time I try it. So speaker, so self.speaker. We're going to rename this to. Oh, we did it over there. No, I want it over here. So that. Oh, it didn't copy. Why did it put it over there? I don't know. Because I had it marked or something? Has.speaker. I surely don't speak. No, self.s. Oh, that was the other one. Oh, let's actually check them all. So there's these four. So we'll try to speak here, and also speak an error message. And could you repeat that, please? I don't remember what this is for, but I'll leave it for now because somebody might be using it. So I don't remember. So I did this 2023. I wrote this code. So F5. Hello.
Hello. Hello. How can I assist you today?
Let's remove the speaking here.
Let's remove the speaker here. I'm ready when you are.
So we don't need to have our own words spoken. That's just slow and frustrating. So How long ago was 2023?
Since I don't know the current year, I'll provide a general answer. If you're referring to 2023 as it has passed, i.e., in the past, then it's roughly the time period from January 1st, 2023, to December 31st, 2023. If we assume that today's date is in 2024 or later, then 2023 would have occurred approximately 1 year ago. Please note that this answer
I'm a
assumes you are
computer
asking about a
science
specific year,
student, and for
2023,
the past
and I
4
don't know the current
years,
year you are
I've been
referring to.
teaching myself cybersecurity. It's something I'm truly passionate about,
Cool.
but recently, I found myself distracted and unproductive. I haven't made real progress in months, and it's frustrating. I know I have the potential, but I feel disconnected from my direction. I want to get back on track, focused, consistent, and excited about learning again.
Okay, let's fix that. It's called Fix It, right? No, but why did you start with cybersecurity? What was your reason for selecting that, like cybersecurity and computer science, right? Why did you want to start with cybersecurity? What did you find that made you start looking at it? Let's actually ask 2 questions before I stop this time. So we make sure that it works twice. Hello there.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. Is there something I can help you with, or would you like to chat for a bit?
What is? Yeah, so me slowing down doesn't work. Well, listener has no object attribute s. Okay, I forgot that. So let's do that. We just put it in it. That's good. This is why we want to do it twice. So look, it just doesn't say self dots. So we need to self dot this, or it won't. It's local variable otherwise, right? So now it should work better. Let's run the little thing here again.
At
You seem
first,
such a
I
tiny
got into
thing, right?
cybersecurity because I thought being a hacker was cool. But over time, I realized it's more about protecting systems and people. Lately, I felt off track, but I want to reconnect with that spark.
Okay, but then you're the most interested in the same area I am, right? Like pen
It seems
testing,
like
red
we just
teaming.
started our conversation, and I haven't had a chance to say much yet. I'm happy to chat with you, though. What would you like to talk about?
So as you can see, this one, I can't do both at the same time. This is why I didn't use, why I stopped programming on the assistant thingy. Anyway, so if you thought being a hacker was cool, don't you think that anymore? You're thinking like cybersecurity, it's just sitting and watching a screen and see if some alert goes up. Is that what you think now? Is that why? Because there's still been physical penetration tests where people actually break into buildings, kind of thing, right? So you can go full James Bond if you want to on it. Well, almost. But what I think is interesting is learning things and, well, also teaching things. But one thing I like about cybersecurity is so many things to I also like optimizing things and solving problems. And that's where the hacker bit is, right? It's solving problems, finding a solution to how should we, like, for let's say it's a box on Hack the Box or tracking or something. How do I find the right way to what's the vulnerability in this thing, right? And if you're thinking more blue team, then I see that I would really like to, like, make the optimal automated protection thing,
Translated from
right?
Estonian.
That was a funny translation. um I wonder how that sounds in Estonian. Yeah, so yeah. What have you been doing lately? If you feel like you don't feel like studying cybersecurity anymore, what were you doing? Obviously something you didn't like very much. Were you just like reading facts? Were you not actually doing any boxes or anything? So what were you doing that you didn't like? And try to do something different, maybe. Hmm? I'm gonna try and start it again. Do you think I will get into questions? Will it crash? Will it work? Will I be a chat interrupt? So I'm talking over the noise level test there.
It looks like we didn't get a chance to start our conversation yet. What's on your mind? Want to talk about something in particular or just shoot the breeze?
This is a test to talk a little bit, saying a longer sentence and see if it just pauses in the middle, even if I kind of talk all the time.
That's an interesting way to test my language processing capabilities. To try this out, I'll attempt to generate a longer sentence for you. As the sun began to set on the horizon, the sky turned into a kaleidoscope of colors, painting a breathtaking picture that seemed to mesmerize everyone within its vast expanse.
A little bit, saying a longer sentence. Yeah, so I'm really testing the speech.
It sounds like you are in a testing phase, whether it's testing new products.
Me back.
Yeah, don't feel lazy. So, for example, let's say that you pick your phone up and you start scrolling some social media or something, whatever it is. And some people feel bad about
New
that.
follower,
And I'm just thinking, oh, I needed a break. Okay. Then you had a pause and then you can go back to working, right? So your brain needs a bit of relax time too, right? You can't be going all the time. You shouldn't feel that you're being lazy. Think instead that if you are like doing less, that's probably because you needed to do less, right? So don't feel bad about it. And don't feel like, oh my God, I have to study. Like, learn something totally different, maybe, if you want to still learn something. Maybe you have a workload at school that don't leave you any time for anything else right at that moment. You know? It all depends. Try to find a nice project, like grabbing some cybersecurity news here, and we're like exploring all the things around it. So if the news are being read, then we want to be able to say like, first just to ask, do you want to hear the full article? We don't need AI for that. We can just say yes or no.
111 says, okay.
Yeah, don't stress about it. Just relax, and you'll probably find something that you're like, oh, that seemed interesting, right? I listen to podcasts on cybersecurity, and there's always like some news that you go like, oh, I have to check that out. So it's not like, oh, I have to find something to study. What should I do? I can't find a thing. I'm stressed out because I can't find a thing. Now I can't think, so I can't find a thing, kind of thing, you know? How many times did I say thing? I don't know. Mm. So let's check the listener out, because I'm thinking it's not uh, just the process. See if you just process in the middle. I don't think this is exactly what I said, right? This is a test to talk a little bit, saying a longer sentence, and see if you just process. Yeah, I don't think I said that. So the listener's actual listen function here. So we're getting the self mic as source. Source calls threshold. Let's put this as 2 instead and try it out and see if it's different. And then we're listening, and then after listening is done, so we need to configure the listening, the source, before we do that. So the source is the microphone, and here is where we're listening. Recognize or listen. Source timeout, phrase time limit, snowboy configuration, stream. So records a phrase from source, an audio source instance, into an audio data instance, which returns. So we get audio data back. And then we check if it's no.
Thanks for the advice, appreciate it. I'm gonna go and start doing something now.
Yeah, and maybe it's scrolling social media, you never know what you happen to do at the moment. So, yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye, have a great day, and hope you find your love for cybersecurity again. So let's just try it with 2 and see how it. So this is just testing the TKS for Llama 3.2. Just have to try and make something understandable from me just reading something. Maybe we should try some of the other ones too, though, before we
Pandatong
start.
says
562 super drillion, 300, tongue.
Oh, that's such a low number, Panda. Where did the long ones go? Not that I'm telling you to do it, but yeah, right. Maybe I should have this actually not listening on my mic, but on
I'm not
your
caffeinated
audio.
this morning, lol.
Okay. Stream forward, it's true. Listen method will yield audio data instances representing chunks of audio data when they're detected. Yeah, we're not gonna do some stream thingy now, but I'm thinking that if we really wanna talk to something, we don't want it to, like, while it's speech recognizing, we could grab more text and yeah. Later. So energy threshold. The user starts speaking and then recording until it encounters recognition pulse threshold seconds of non-speaking. There is no more audio input, so any silence is not included. So that's not what we use, right? We have not set that value. Phrase time limit parameter. And we might reach this too, right? Because we want to say, we might want to ask a long question. So we need to probably set all of these. Because before I used it for short commands like record audio note, right? And now I want to say a long question for a LLM. And that's totally different uses. So I didn't need anything like this before. I'm thinking, can I like click this and actually get it up somewhere? So we have phrase time limits. So I can probably Control C that, but 5 seconds now. Source that. Equals. How long do you usually ask a question when you talk about it? So let's try 15 seconds. And let's do the source start again. So the stream, and then we don't have anything more, do we? So these that we're currently setting, they're not listed here. Okay, let's go back. It suggests timeout. So phrase pause threshold and phrase time limit, but there were more. So phrase time limit, I can't even see pause threshold there anyway. That could be because we're 2 years later or 1.5. So I didn't do on the, and I didn't change this since November 2023. Recognizer instance dot energy threshold. Weakness of audio energy. Okay, started speaking. I don't think started speaking is a problem. So it's a non-speaking. Timeout parameter. Maximum nanosecond level. Wait for a phrase. Before give up. Speech written and wait error. Timeout. I want timeout to be like, for in this case, as long as we had the other one. And I don't remember what it was called. It's a timeout. Oh. So this one should be here. So the other one had a loop. It just went looping, right? Listening. This one doesn't have a loop. It's just doing one. So we want a far longer time period before it actually. But I probably would want that there too. And now I'm thinking, now I'm setting it in our newly created. So nothing else is using this so far, but we might want later. So these probably should be set. These might be the default values or not. Let's check here again. I want it one more time. So timeout and phrase time limit. What's the snowboy thing? Okay, something else. Operation always complete with timeout plus phrase timeout seconds if both are numbers. And I don't think start is a problem. Yeah, you're probably done. We're not gonna stream. Oops. So, how will it work now if we start it? Can I ask a longer question? I just put 15 seconds. It's not that long, really. What should we ask it? Hello.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. Is there something I can help you with, or would you like to chat?
How long is the spring?
It looks like you started to ask a question, but it got cut off. Could you please complete your question? I'll do my best to help.
How long is spring?
The length of spring varies depending on the location and hemisphere. In general, spring is a season that typically occurs between March 2021, vernal equinox, and June 2021 in the northern hemisphere, and September 22-23 to December 21-22 in the southern hemisphere. In terms of days, the duration of spring can be broken down into several periods.
So I was like,
One vernal equinox, March 2021 marks the beginning of spring. 2 spring season, approximately 90 to 100 days long, starting from the vernal equinox and ending around June 2021 or September 22-23. 3 shortest day, typically occurs in late December or early January in the northern hemisphere, which is usually around 6 to 8 weeks after the vernal equinox. 4 summer solstice, June 2021 marks the beginning of summer in the northern hemisphere. In terms of months, asterisk March and April are often considered part of spring. Asterisk May is sometimes considered a transitional month between spring and summer. Asterisk June and July are usually fully part of summer.
So
asterisk August and September are often considered part of autumn, fall. Keep in mind that these dates can vary depending on your location and the specific climate you're in.
What is 1 plus 2?
1 plus 2 equals 3.
What is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10 plus 11 plus 12 plus 13 plus 14 plus 15 plus 16 plus 17 plus 18 plus 19 plus 20 plus 21 plus 22 plus 23 plus 24 plus 25 plus 26 plus 28 plus 29 plus 27. Did it actually type my text? No, I didn't. There. I think it got it all right. No, of
I'll
course,
calculate the
it
sum for you.
aborted.
1 first, I'll add the numbers from 1 to 9. 1 plus 2
I
plus
thought
3
that
plus
the
4 plus
answer
5
would be
plus 6
short,
plus 7
that's
plus
why
8
I
plus
took the
9 equals
question.
45.
And
2
also
then,
to be
I'll
able
add
to
the next
check.
2 numbers, 9 and 11. 45 plus 9 plus 11 equals 65. 3 next, I'll add the numbers from 12 to 22. 12 plus 13 plus 14 plus 15 plus 16 plus 17 plus 18 plus 19 plus 20 plus 21 plus 22 equals 222.
It's
4
going
now,
to read
I'll add
it all
23 and
right.
24. 225, previous sum, plus 23 plus 24 equals
So I want to see
272.
what happens if I don't
5
say
then,
anything.
I'll add the numbers from 25 to 26. 275,
So,
previous sum, plus 25 plus 26 equals 326. 6 next, I'll add 28. 328, previous sum, plus 28 equals 356. 7 then, I'll add 29. 355, previous sum, plus 29 equals 384. 8 finally, I'll add the remaining numbers. 384 plus 30 plus 40 plus 15 plus 16 plus 17 plus 18 plus 19 plus 20 plus 21 plus 22 plus 23 plus 24 plus 25 plus 26 plus 28 plus 29 equals. Let me break it down further. 384 plus 30 equals 414. 414 plus 40 equals 454. 454 plus 15 equals 469. 469 plus 16 equals 485. 485 plus 17 equals 502. 502 plus 18 equals 520. 520 plus 19 equals 539.
so it's
539 plus 20 equals 559.
So I'm gonna be quiet.
559 plus 21 equals 580. 580 plus 22 equals 602. 602 plus 23 equals 625. 625 plus 24 equals 649. 649 plus 25 equals 674. 674 plus 26 equals 700. 700 plus 28 equals 728. 728 plus 29 equals 757. The final answer is 757.
Right.
It seems like you forgot to ask a question or provide a topic. What can I help you with today?
So what it did was actually to say, when we got that thing. It didn't read any words from it, and I'm going to keep talking and see how long I can talk without it aborting me and starting the other actually speech recognition. So it should be 15 seconds then.
It sounds like you are describing a situation where someone was trying to communicate with an unfamiliar device or system, but no matter what they said, nothing seemed to happen. They were testing the limits of how long they could continue speaking before being interrupted or having something happen in response. In this case, it seems like the person is saying that when they spoke, there was no reaction from the device, so they're going to keep talking to see if anything changes. It's almost like a test to push the boundaries of what happens when you interact with this particular system. Is that a fair summary?
Yes, what we're doing, we're making a Python script.
It seems like you were about to say something, but your message got cut off. You said yes, what we're doing. Would you like to continue the conversation or start fresh? I'm here to help with whatever's on your mind.
This is very interesting. I wonder why it aborted my speaking there.
It sounds like you are starting a conversation. You mentioned I wonder why but didn't finish your sentence. Would you like to share what's on your mind and why it's interesting to you? I'm here to listen and help if I can. It seems like you didn't ask a question. What would you like to know? I can help with a wide range of topics, from science and history to entertainment and culture.
Please answer with short answers, thanks.
I'm happy to help, but I don't understand what you're asking. Could you please provide more context or clarify your question?
Please answer with short answers, please.
I'd be happy to play a game of short with you.
Right?
Here's how it works. 1. I'll start playing a song, which is really just music in my head, but let's pretend it's real. 2. You can either guess the title of the song, or try to identify some characteristic about the song. 3. If you need help or want to ask for a hint, just let me know.
Cutting it off.
4. When we're done playing, I'll tell you whether you were correct or not.
That's not really what I want to
Ready to start?
Today, so
here's a short clip from a popular song.
Very, very quick, short thing. So the listener here, we put it at 15, and it obviously doesn't work very well. So let's see if we can grab an example of this. So speech recognition. And let's Google examples. Okay. So how are they configuring it? That's what I'm interested in here. So we already know how to listen with it and everything. Google speech recognition, you now recognize audio. Alright, I remember this one. Yeah, I've read this 2 years ago. Yeah, we can use different speech recognition, but I'm curious about the settings. So configuring it to listen. And this is what I'm using in the assistant, these things. Yeah, that's not good. That's a docs, and this is of course now the same because we already had stuff. So I want some short examples of how people get it configured to listen in a good way, right? Interpreted as apologies. It wasn't clear enough. Yes, very, very basic stuff. I want more advanced things. Ultimate guide. So if this is only basic example, I will cry. It's an ultimate guide, right? So recognize Google. So it's a listen bit, the mic. So we have lots of mic stuff in here. Look at the colors. That's nice. Audio record source of saturation. Yeah. So I feel like it's changed how it works. from when I used it last. So, what we actually use so there's adjust for ambient noise, and then we have listen. So listen is the thing. Listen, that's what we want. So let's actually search for listen instead. Yeah, this is what I'm interested in. Will it hop to the right place? Yeah. So it is the length of the speech we want to mess with. It stops listening too early. Yeah, I don't want it to say one word only. Yeah, we kind of paused that section. Let's see if ChatGPT has better luck. So let's see. I'm using in Python to record my questions for I'm thinking, I don't think this is necessary. They are often cut short, though. What? Oh my god, I can't spell. Could be the problem. And then we're gonna give it the little code bit, and think also that this worked differently a bit ago. As you can see, I have tested, I have tried setting values high, but it's still cut short. Let's see if it can give us some insight. Means recording will stop after speech start, not after silence. Yeah? However, there's too much silence before you speak. After speech starts. Yeah. Too much silence before you speak. It might never get the full 30 seconds of actual speech. Okay. Yeah. It will mean the recognizer will think you're pausing only after 15 seconds of silence. This is probably not being reached. Oh, with longer. But it also doesn't help. Suggestion. Remove phrase time limit entirely. So we can remove this one, but I had it at 1. 1. This was my original setup when I started debugging. Oh my god, what's wrong? Where? Limit the recording time. Timeout. I don't want to limit the recording time at all. I just wanted to make sure it at least recorded for 15 seconds. So, record and save audio for debugging. Now, 3. I'm sending it to recognize the speech recognizer and printing it so I can already see. Let's see. What if we could say this instead, right? Speech recognition recognizes the list. It stops recording when it detects a pause based on pause threshold. And this is the one we already have now, right? Pause threshold. It's too high. Yeah, but I wanted to try it this high on purpose. Doesn't it understand that? No, of course not. If you're being cut off while talking, it might be because audio energy is too low and the recognizer thinks you stop talking. Or non-speaking duration is defaulting. Okay, let's set non-speaking duration. Instead, I was looking for other ones, but I didn't see it. So start. And it thinks this is good. I want 1 there. 0.5. Let's try that. And well, this one could be 5. If I'm quiet for 5 seconds, that would be quite a long speech pause, right? I want to be able to breathe without it stopping. It's like I was saying this now, where I was like trying to, yeah. Try tweaking both posture and non-speaking duration. Pause threshold, non-speaking duration, like this. And it has pause threshold to 1.5 and that to 0.8. Yeah, and I have 5 and 1 instead because I want to be able to think, right? Maybe even more than 5. Oh, was it started already? No? Restarting Llama. Wrong thing to click. Oh, yeah, I can't run that. Hello there.
Hello. How can I assist you today?
I'm testing how long questions I can ask to use using this listener.
It looks like you are testing the limits of our conversation capabilities. Go ahead and ask as many questions as you'd like, and I'll do my best to provide helpful and accurate responses.
I'm testing how long questions I can ask.
It looks like you are testing the limits of our conversation. Would you like to try something specific, or is this just a test of my response time? It seems like you didn't ask a question. What's on your mind? Do you need help with something or just want to chat? I'm here to listen and assist.
So maybe it's still a mic problem. So one thing we should test is that I'm actually quiet when I started, right? Because I wasn't. Because it's setting the levels at the start. Hello.
Hello. How can I assist you today?
This is a test to see how long I can speak before I'm cut off.
It looks like your test has begun. I'm ready to respond when you are. How can I assist you today?
So that didn't help. So let's add this. Yeah, I added that already. I didn't tell it. Am I blind? Yeah. Where is it doing self-recognizing? Okay, okay. I was just like, what? Copy paste. It's usually better than that, right? So let's try that. Oh, I forgot to change that one. This is a test to see how long I can speak without being aborted.
It looks like you are testing the limits of our conversation. Don't worry, I'm here to help and can keep responding as long as you'd like. How's your day going so far?
Even though you said 300 might still, so 100. Okay. Pausing too briefly. Yeah, I'm not pausing. It doesn't tolerate mid-sentence pauses. Even a short breath might be considered as a stop. No, because we have such a 5 seconds. Driver glitch or noise. So 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 I thought my 15 was crazy and put it at 1, right? Now it's starting to get it. Why we have those numbers. So let's put this at 10 again. And let's put this one at 100. And let's run this. We're like off track from what we were going to do. So this is a test to see how long I can speak without...
It looks like your message got cut off. You were testing to see how I would respond. If you're ready, feel free to continue the conversation or ask me anything on your mind. I'm here to help.
I'm going to say something different, and maybe I should use more power when I speak normally in a normal way, and then maybe it's more okay.
It sounds like you are thinking of using a softer tone or a deeper voice to make your words sound more powerful. This can be an effective technique in certain situations, such as in presentations, public speaking, or even just conversation.
This time I'm speaking louder and seeing if this helps to...
I can understand you just fine,
totally.
even if you are speaking a bit louder. It seems like you forgot to ask a question.
I know it didn't get
Tyrone says.
anything right.
Afternoon smile, having fun there, I see smile.
I'm giving up on this TDS almost. Or it's not that, it's a listening. It's a listening. It's just cutting it off. And so mic too quiet and hardware glitching. I know I have hardware problems because I can't use my normal mic. I'm using this tiny thing in my ear. But you guys can hear me, right? So I think this should too. But last time it couldn't hear me at all when I tried my little assistant. And kind of got buggy now too. Yeah, so this is a big problem that we need to solve. But I don't know how to, and maybe it's just my Windows I just messed up. Instead, and it's reinstalled partly because of this, the audio problem with my USB mics. And also the Focusrite is connected by USB, so it has the same problem. Right. Don't I have an ancient like corded with a mic actual connection? Let's see. Let's see if we get the same problem. How are you? I'm just opening drawers here. I'm looking. Where did I put that thing? Oh my, this mic. So I think this one won't work. I think I actually tried before, and so let's grab something else. I think I might have thrown it out with the trash. What I'm looking for. Ah, but I found it. I found it. So since we cleaned the desk, there's still a few things on the floor actually. So this was one of them. So I actually have on my speaker and mic input. So we'll see what happens with the Bluetooth one when I plug in this. Let's see. I think I have one here. Ah, found it. So there. So that one works still. So I have a little tiny thing with a tiny little holder. So it would be kind of nice actually. This is a little thing here. You can clip on your clothes. Is this the AI chatting mic? And it won't hear that. That would be kind of cool. It would be even better if it had like a little button or something. It's in the little holder again. So will this one even work? We're gonna do like Audacity first and see. And let's also test this mic with Audacity and see if it looks like an actual curve. Because we want to be able to tell our RSS news script that we want to read the next article. And I think that we could do with just a yes or no. But I still want to have it working.
I tried some speech to text stuff a few weeks ago. Never really got it working very well.
So I made these scripts in 2023 October. It seemed in my log file, and then it worked fine. It worked great, no problems. And now when I run the same thing, it doesn't work. So I'm trying to add settings and things. So we can just test run this too. But first, let's do this. I don't know which mic it will use now. Testing, testing. So clear, it's this mic, right? So I can't hear that. Stop. Playback is oh. So this is what we're recording on. I guess this is the basic thingy. So I'm making a test with a little mic. There's nothing in at all. Maybe it needs a restart when it's one of these. Or maybe it's just dead. I think this is from my dad's stuff. So it's just been... What am I doing? Let's go here and go recording device. We can try this one too, but this is where I have problems. If we get audio in here, I'm so happy that we don't, of course, right? So then we have the Arians. They're all digital audio interface. So let's try this one. I see there's actually movement on here. So if I speak like this, will it actually be different? So let's look at this. Just see my good bad. Jag Gunde lappen. God morgon! Hur är läget? Är det bra?
Eggs, buckets and cheese nuggets.
Okej. Har du käkat frukost också?
No, it's not a bad.
Mm. Vill du något särskilt? God morgon i alla fall. Och jag tycker vi ska fortsätta att prata och sånt idag också. Så. Och så såga lite på den där nere kanske sen. Vi kommer inte ihåg längre då, varför det var så länge sedan. Den kanske bara var långsam, jättelångsam. Eller så var det den som pappa sa råkade sätta tummen på skärmen. Det kanske var den som skärmen gick sönder på också. Var det det? Okej. I så fall är det din dator som ligger isärplockad där. Syns inte riktigt där. Ja. Det ligger lite rena kläder på. Men säg till om det är någonting bara. Jag håller på att försöka lösa ett problem på datorn. Spis. Nej, lätt. So my door is swollen, so I can't close it without like throwing it there. Yeah, so so yeah, obviously I can't hear a thing of this, right? But I have an audio card somewhere. But then it will be USB again, and we will have the same problem with the USB cards. That won't stop working. Yeah, so I'll leave this in and see if it helps with the reboot later. So let's just stop this. And the assistant here program. Why doesn't it remember? Yeah, that's why I started. How I started last time. I don't know.
Welcome. I'm listening to your commands.
Hello there.
Hello to you too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What can you do?
I can tell you the time, type for you and make text and audio notes. I'm just learning to help you manage your calendar and your tasks lists. I hope I can be of assistance.
So, read for me.
What do you want me to read?
Gurf, gurf, gurf.
Sorry, I couldn't find that book.
Save audio note. Save audio note. It's not even grabbing the full thing. Save audio note. Save audio note. Save audio note. Save. Yeah, so it's not working. It's not working as it should. So that like worked perfectly before. And I was I checked how to get news also. So I was going to add the weather. so I was gonna add weather in there. But it can actually book stuff in my calendar and things, and read what to do today. That actually works now too. If I say what's up, that's quick enough, and it can read my calendar for today, which was there's some anti-siphon later. So interestingly, but I'll not touch wood. I haven't gotten a headache from drinking any drinks. I don't know why I got that before. Let's hope it doesn't reappear. So, it's kind of like, it's not a recognizer that has problems. I think it's the audio. We could save audio very easily because I have the function in the listener. Non-speaking duration, if we pull this up to 2, and the system doesn't use these numbers, and we do the threshold 15 again, right? And the energy threshold, like, well, obviously 50 then, if we're going lower. Dynamic energy threshold. So what I can imagine is that these numbers are overridden. Adjust here. No? Yeah. Adjust for ambient noise. Oh, I know one thing. So this mic, it filters out that noise. But for a second there I thought that maybe that was the reason. I can't stop it though. So that hasn't been off for, oh gosh, it's so quiet in here. It's an air purifier. It's been on for 2 years maybe. Let's see. So save and play. Testing to see if this works better now when I'm talking nothing.
It looks like you're testing the new interface. Let me know if there's anything specific you'd like to chat about or if you just want to test some things out. I'm here to help.
I'm just testing and testing for a little bit and seeing if this will actually abort. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what to say.
It looks like you're just doing some test runs to ensure everything is working as expected. Go ahead and keep testing. I'll be here when you're done. By the way, it's clear that your tests are covering all their bases, including a bit of humor.
Okay. I'm trying just to think of something to talk about when I'm taking this test, and I'm trying, and this is really actually working this time, and I can talk longer and longer and longer, and I don't know what to say. That was quite long. So
it sounds like you're feeling a bit nervous but also relieved that the talking part is finally working out for you. That's totally normal, especially when it comes to taking tests or speaking in front of others. So
let's start again. I'm going to talk a bit in the normal voice without...
It looks like your message got cut off. What were you going to say?
Okay, so when I'm talking like this, I'm being a little bit happy, and then maybe I can talk for a longer time if I'm like almost screaming.
It looks like you didn't ask a question. Would you like to ask
I
something or
didn't
get
get
help with something
anything of
specific?
that, right?
I'm here to assist you.
This is another test. I'm going to test this forever, I guess.
It seems like you're testing me with a simple statement. Well, I'm here to help and provide information to the best of my abilities. Feel free to ask me any questions or share what's on your mind. I'll do my best to assist you.
So let's just do this, and we don't have to listen to it all the time. Typing it is quite quick. This is a test. Testing, 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 testing again and 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 again. Hmm? Yeah, definitely an improvement.
Bot says.
That's when it that's when it don't understand what you said. Yeah. If if Google can't get anything out of it, then it says hmm. Hmm. Bloop, blop, blop. I managed to make it not understand me. To make it. And then not understand me is just gone. So it's supposed to listen for a longer time, and this is a problem. So it is the TTS or the STT, I guess. The STT. The STT can't understand me. It's stopping the recording too early. And now it got a full sentence. And then AI is slow. So let's pause it. So it actually gives a response here, right? So I'm sorry to hear that you have a problem with your STT. Background noise, yeah, I kind of killed that. Acoustic volume levels. Clearly and slowly. It's not that it can't understand me, it's that it aborts it, right? Yeah, so let's... The problem is that it stops in the middle of a sentence.
Is it using the right mic?
There's only one mic that works right now, unfortunately. It works right now, unfortunately, it says. That's
That
funny.
narrows that down then.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Should I stop the humming, maybe? Maybe we can make it do something else. So the listener here. Here's a unknown value error. I couldn't reach Google or repeat. If it has lookup error. So this we could remove it. So at least we got longer now. But this is what 50 is threshold. What if I do even lower 40? So I don't know what the default is, but he suggested us to lower it to 300 first, and then to 100, because we all ChatGPT here for help. And it's kind of, I think it's given up. So with I'm just gonna grab energy threshold, yeah.
A lot of those times just then, it was trying to understand what you said, when what you said was actually nothing.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm printing it all the time. We can do like this. So we could print it here too as a debug. Rather play it. We could play it here. So audio dot. No. If you misspell it, you won't get anything, right? Audio dot. There's no play at least here. So we need to use a function to play it. But in the one that I just closed again, there's definitely that. So which is quicker, opening my own code or going to Google? So yeah, reading mode. Note uses it. Open weather. So we have things that records notes and reads them. A note bit here. What is it doing? Note. Audio note. You run save audio note. My wrong character. Save audio note. Here. Oh, this was the definition of it. I'm just blind. Open. Right. Note dot get wave data. And then when we like play the note. Yeah, then we have record, listen. All right, right. Well, let's check the includes. What will be playing audio? Let's go to the end, like, right? Oh, sorry. Note. Read. Speaker speak. Reading note. And then I'm not doing it, am I? Oh, so I was looking for something that wasn't there. Oh well. That's why I didn't know. So, play audio in Python. So I'm warm. It's 30.3 in here. If I wasn't allergic, I could open the window where it's 16.3 instead
Wow.
outside. Drink, drink, drink. So, but I closed the Proximo server. At least we don't use it, so I could For debugging purposes, do I really care? Well, maybe it's fun. Play audio.
It's only 24 in here.
Okay. That's exactly not too cold for me. if it's lower than 23,
Still too
I'm
warm.
like shaking. It's not working. Yeah, let's just Python audio. Wave. So what I was thinking from the start here is what format is it? But I can't manage to tell it to record, right? So maybe we'll just do it anyway. I'm so sorry. So Mike. So dot microphone here. So on dot microphone we go. I'm blind.
I was just looking to see if I had any Python Play
Listen.
audio stuff, but can't remember where I might have used it.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? So I think we have it here. I just want to know what format it is. So as I can't tell my assistant to just make an audio note, which worked. Maybe if we try a few times. Let's hop to it as it's already doing it, right? We can also sheet. We can sheet. Note, save, audio. So if I can manage to get it to do note, save, audio, and I can probably do that by adding this values. It will actually work if we add these values here. Listener, and then we grab these. So the phrase limit just limited the time, and 300 question mark, maybe just even higher as a default. So these values it's going to work on the assistant. But for asking complicated question to an LLM, you want more, and this is not. So there's the only variable for now. So workaround or mic problems? Question mark, right? Workaround. Workaround. So now we should be able to ask it to record an audio now.
Welcome, I'm listening to your commands.
Save audio note. Save audio note. Testing. So it heard me there. That's good. That was an odd thing. Save audio note. Note audio save. Note save audio.
What should the note say?
Hello there. This is a note that we're testing. What format will this be in?
What should it be called?
Audio note. Audio note.
Could you repeat that, please?
Audio note.
Saving audio note what? Saved.
Saving audio note what?
What haha?
So where is it? Where did it put it? Can you see any note here? I'm sorry. Isn't this fun? It's just me going crazy here.
Where's the code that saves it?
The problem is I kind of moved stuff around. So I just want to open the folder. Revealing File Explorer. Notes. Oh, it's Wave. Here's what. Oh, that's so low. So let's say that we kind of know why it can't hear us, right? The volume is at 100.
Yeah, very quiet.
Yeah. So I'm kind of amazed that Google can get something out of this. So that's why it stops, because it thinks I'm quiet. And that's why it worked a little bit better when I thought it was funny, the answers. Yeah, this is why we don't run this in the background when I'm streaming, because it will. Yeah. So how do I up the volume, really? So it stopped, because I said stop in the sentence. So ChatGPT might be able to. So I recorded a file and listened. It's crazy quiet. How to up mic volume in Windows. I also have other mic.
But it's not quiet in OBS or Audacity.
Yeah, that's odd. But this Bluetooth mic works. Not the non-BT ones. Oh no. Well, we got 2 answers. I guess we should be happy. Thanks. Very quiet. Falsely detect silence and cut off. So we got two answers.
When the Python program is running, does it show up in audio properties in Windows? Could you turn it up in there?
Audio properties. You mean here?
The mic input, I mean.
So I remember
Yeah.
from long times ago, you know. Oops. But if I turn it up here too, I will like kill your ears too, right? So I'll have to be careful. So what if I open this and it's going up? There's still no change in OBS, right?
You have inputs and outputs.
So this is my
at the bottom.
this is just my normal volume. Let's just see if this one changes with this. No, yeah, it's the same one. So that's stupid to even have it. And this is not the right mic. So this is this one. Bluetooth. So not possible.
It's off the bottom of the screen, app volume.
Okay, app volume. I never used it actually. So I'm just so there should be two JLab Go Air hands-free, whatever, JLab something. So headset and one more, but I can't see the other one because the other one doesn't have a mic, I guess. And this one, test your microphone. So we just connected an actual little mega old microphone here to test. And I'm thinking it's that one. And this is my Windows thinks this mic is working. So this should be working. I just put it off my desk since I had a laptop here. So it's supposed to be working. And the other day it worked for a few hours and then it stopped working again. So it's like it's not that it's not set up right or something like that. So we could check out these things. So I can't change the size of this, unfortunately.
Have a look in the app volume and device preferences.
I have to lower the volume because my ears are dying here. So, device preferences. Well, where do you mean in here or what? There are so many places.
It's right in the middle.
In the middle. Anyway.
Under advanced sound options.
Oh, you mean in OBS?
No, I mean in Windows.
In Windows, yeah. So this is the mic that I really
it's
would
right
like
in the middle of your screen.
Working.
Smile, smile.
Okay, that's what you meant. I'm like in the middle of what? Okay. Here. App volume. How come I never went there? Because I don't use the new ones.
Ads.
App volume. Okay. Yeah. So.
But in there you can set the input and output volumes per app.
So this is so cool. I didn't know about this.
So your Python script will show up in there once it's made some noise.
Okay, let's start it.
1 minute of ads lol.
Oh, that's tough. But if you run Firefox now, you just click the little video and then you get it up big. So kind of stopped caring about that. So let's go back.
It's just an idea that you might be able to turn your mic up in there just for your Python script. Once it's running, it should show in there.
Let's run this one.
Welcome, I'm listening to your commands.
So
back from ads.
Yeah, so we have Python in here now. I started just now. Hello.
Hello to you too.
So, headphones or headset?
I bet it was already at 100.
Yeah, probably. But I'm like, both of these don't have a mic. Headphones don't have a mic, does they? They don't have a mic. But this was already the default, right? Oh, so this is the output. Okay. And here we
Top
only have
one
the
is
headset.
output, speakers, bottom is input.
Yeah, I realized. Yeah. So it seems locked. It doesn't have a volume. So
hello to you too.
Here on the other, I could lower the volume for my mic here, right? Is it lower for you now? No, it's not. So it doesn't actually work here either. It's the same. Oh well. So if I specifically set this one, it doesn't matter because it doesn't have an output to my desktop. This is that, of course. So if it was like listening to OBS,
it was just an idea, but not really working.
Yeah, but it's so what I would like to do is to set different tabs in Firefox. So I wonder if I have several things, if it pops up several times, because that's another thing I've been thinking about. I want to have like output for different streams on Twitch in different headphones, or like one ear, you know? I'd like that. Then you can hear better when you're listening to several streams. The audio like gets a bit mixed when you're doing it in headphones. It's not good as when you're just using speakers. For some reason, it's messier. So it's hard to say hear what people say sometimes. So if we go to
it's 1737
to Twitch here, I said times. That's why I said what?
It's 1737.
Let's see. Maybe it will self-destruct or something here now.
Counting down to self-destruct. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Just kidding. Hee.
So I feel listened on. I feel like it's hearing. It doesn't have any AI yet. I started with AI, and when OpenAI took back the test key you got when you just started the account, I was like, oh, whatever. Let's just program it instead because it's. So what am I clicking on? Let's you can tell music.
You're using Ollama now.
Yeah, this is Ollama. So. I'm like, think before you do something odd, right? So I just want to have an audio going. We can put it very low. We'll have a little echo. And let's see if it pops up in here. Testing. Testing. Nothing. Okay. So what if we start another tab? This is Fixit42 Twitch. So this is cool. So Nutty shouldn't have a music on or anything. So Nutty shouldn't have a music on or anything. So Nutty shouldn't have a music. See if we can separate it. See if we can separate it. So, testing.
I don't think it will do it per tab. Just per app.
Yeah, but I think it does. I saw what it said there. That's why I'm curious. I think it does. I saw what it said.
This shit right here.
So now we have Nutty here.
This isn't even a dunk.
Nah. So it just does one.
It's a dunk and this
So
doesn't
what
even
if I
go
hop
in.
back here? Then it will say fix 42. No?
That's not a dunk.
Yeah.
You know there's
right.
footage where this shot didn't even go in. You know there's footage where this
So
shot didn't even go in.
let's actually we can have that for a rating later, whenever that will be.
Nutty so funny.
Yeah. So it was a long time since I listened to this. Was in the stream. Well, so many things to do. So someone gave me a tip about one of his videos for combined chat, YouTube, Twitch. And I thought like, oh yeah, probably was in there a bit when he did that. So I haven't seen the video yet. Yeah, it keeps humming in the background. Can't it make a tune instead? So I added that self-destruct just for fun. Yeah, it was you that gave me the tip, right? Yeah. So let's see now. It didn't hear me saying self-destruct this time, by the way. It didn't hear, and then it get rid of that. Get only. So actually, let's stop this because we don't have an API key in here, so I don't want to like use some common thing so much that it's like, nah, we're not gonna offer that anymore. When it's still just saying all the time, right? Yeah, so this was a test, and it unfortunately didn't help because we set it to the same as the default, right? So it's not, we didn't change anything. But maybe for something else, if I like have one stream on in Chrome and one in Twitch, I can have a different audio. So this is a good thing, so thank you. Very good. Let's hop back there. I was looking here. So why is this one not working, for example?
There might be a gain that you can turn up in Python for the recording of the audio.
Yeah, that's possible. But I'm thinking it should be in Windows. Why is it not working? Is this the same problem that I have? So here we could set also the balance that we might not want any on that one, and we want this one to be one channel. I could set it here, but I'm not going to save this now. So channel 1 is the mic. Channel 2 is another input, like guitar or something, which is quite annoying. So I have to mess with OBS to get it working. But no, it just it's the mic looks like it's working, right? But there's no volume in. So I can turn this on, and the mic, there's nothing, and that might just be that it's extremely low. So what if we pull this up? Now it's already 9 up, right? So what if we would go crazy and do 99 up? I'm kind of thinking I won't do 99 because in case it works, and it's also, let's do like 13, nothing. Also, let's mute it for you guys, so it's not, we can just see an image in case something happens. Then we can go up a lot. No one's eardrums will be blown out here. So crazy amount. Let's do 100. That's not even possible. So 99. I can't even do a 9. Can I do 19? 69? 59? I can do 19. So nothing
I've been
happening.
able to put over 100 in there.
Okay. So it can't go further than 26 there. That's the max.
Oh,
So this is probably like a safety feature for
maybe
people's
they changed
ears.
it.
Yeah. Anyway, this is crazy.
It was a
Right.
while ago since I put it that height.
So you could probably edit somewhere to make it higher if you wanted to. But this should be what is active now, and we still have nothing. So this was just a test that it's not just oddly low, right? Last time this started working, I was like, oh, it's not, it's louder without me having to turn the knob for the gain. And by the way, it's low now, the gain knob, so I can try pulling it up. No. So I didn't. I could have it on almost the lowest setting, and it was still a good volume. So I was like, yeah, great, nice. And then it stopped working in the middle of stream when I was streaming, and I was using the mic, and then it just, people said after a bit, I don't know how long it was just quiet, that there's no audio. So it died again. So I don't remember even how long it was last time that it worked, but it seems to be some odd Windows thing. Very, very odd. Very, very odd. And this one was actually louder today. So I had pulled this down a little bit. Oh, whatever. So that is the mic problem I have. So maybe I should disable all of these Avian ones. So I usually don't, let's see, this one is not supposed to be the default. Default should be, I don't have to disable it. I'm like, where's this? We're in recording, I'm looking for the speakers. So, speakers. Focusrite, that's what I don't want. And then just the normal one, I guess, right? Yeah. So these are default now, which is good. But since I had these disabled before, but now I don't want to disable anything as I'm playing with it. So let's put this as default when I don't
I
use
need to
that.
go, but have fun with you, Audio and Python. Smile, smile.
Yeah. Thanks for being here and helping. So I'm gonna leave this for now. But it's let's check the properties. So we're going for the audio volume, and here we have, so we can up the volume, and I can hear it. I can kind of hear it. No, we're on the playback, that's why. So let's cancel. I don't even know how I could have heard something I didn't even okay yet. There's actually some background noise that when I was listening I could hear it. So here we can see that it's going up, but it's not mega much. So this one we're gonna check out. We're gonna go to the levels here now. So listen to this device. Should I listen to this device? And default playback device. Continue running when on the battery power. Well, this is not a battery driven. This one is at max. Yeah. So it is at 100 already. So I've messed with this before, removing this check mark to see if it helps. So we can always try that. And also the main mic. It's supposed to be the main mic. We can go to the advanced. No exclusive control. Apply. I guess I could set this too. So I don't think this will make any changes. Let's go back to Python because right. So let's just try this one last time and see if it can get more
Welcome.
words.
I'm listening to your commands.
And I just died because this got to max. So, ouch, my ears. This is a test of talking a little longer and seeing if you can hear me. And it cut a bit off, but now we know why. We know why. It's a volume. And this is why I didn't want to mess with this before, because it's, you know, if when we fix it, we can mess with those. But this is low volume, and I understand why it's not understanding.
That we're testing. What format will this be in? Hello there. This is a note that we're testing. What format will this be in?
So I'm curious if it's using another mic. It should be using the default, of course, right? We can actually list devices. It's possible. So after we made the listener here, I don't know what the get name is. Oh, look. Undo, 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 undo. Okay, I was just messing with it. Yeah, now I know. I wanted to play the audio. No, we recorded it using Assistant, because I already had the recording functionality in there. Let me just play it for the window. So now we know the low volumes. Like, is there? And I have something new to search on Google my audio problems, like a low volume. So I'm thinking listing mics. I probably have something done on Python here, where I already did that. So I thought I had it. So we will have it imported already, right? So sr dot. And now I don't want AI help. I want just the IDE type stuff. Don't you know what SR is? SR dot. This is what we want. audio source. That. Uh, let's do a listing of I'm thinking this one knows what we're doing already. No, it's this one. Yeah, right. So I got the tip from Tyrone's Lock when I was about to read this. So let's actually read this. Right click the speaker icon on your system for issue sounds. Go to recording tab, select your mic levels. I think we kind of did this, but sounds. And yeah, I think it's like being AI. So this is what you want, right? Oh yeah, it's in the recording tab. So this is what we did. It already had 100. If available, but microphone boost slider. No, there's no boost slider. There's just a normal one there. Driver limitation if it's not there. Plug directly into USB 2 port for mic. USB 3, USB 2 port. So yeah, let's check this one too. So if it was a support issue, it wouldn't work sometimes, and it worked for months before it started having problems with it. It sounds like you need to adjust input volume for your mic and resolve the USB mic issue. Speaker, so it's saying the same thing. Non-using isn't working. Different USB port. It just worked on the same port. Update drivers. Yeah, that's not the problem either. Testing another app. It could be like Windows update broke it. Testing another app, but it's still intermittent, so yeah, we tested other apps. I have good volume in OBS. I currently streaming this, and in here. I'm thinking, should I say other app? Let's say Audacity. Works at the same time. The USB mic issue. Comes and goes. Since a few months back. No. The mic will work when just connected, the then start. So So I'm gonna order pizza. I'm just gonna go check with my kids first what they want. So let's order some pizza. So one of my kids, he doesn't want pizza. There. Oh. Okay. Okay. Um. I'm starting to I'm a little tired. I'm like, should I go to bed early? So the last weeks I've been late a lot of days because of things I've needed to do late. And I'm usually not that late to go to bed, so that's why I'm tired. Let's call the pizzeria. I just have to decide what to get. Right, so my hubby wants kebab roll. Kid wants kebab pizza without veggies. So what do I want? Kebab roll or pizza? Or like salad, but they're so tiny. I like a lot of salad itself, and it's like not. I'll just take a pizza. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en kebabpizza utan grönsaker och en kebabrulle med så här, superstark sås, så starkt ni har. Ja, eller med, jag vet inte om det är vitlökssås och stark sås, så att ni har den starkaste ni har liksom i den. Okej, ja, han vill ha den stark i alla fall. Men han vill väl säkert gärna ha både den vita och röda, om det är så. Så. Ja, precis. Och sen en capricciosa också. Och ta en Cola Zero och pizzabröd också, tack. Tusen tack. Och hemkörning såklart. Ah, tack. Hej, hej. So I think it was driving. I know that like that number, sometimes you end up in like a car when you call. So let's see. Oh, we're 4 hours 45 minutes almost. So let's see if there were any nice things in here anymore. I know I'm typing already. Question. Power saving. USB power saving can't interfere. Disable in device manager. Yeah, right. I remember this. I've disabled this before. So let's go to the device manager. And let's go all the audio. Kinda all the audio things. I guess so. We can't do that there. So let's do it for this one. So yeah. USB root hub. So let's remove these because I don't care about power really. I just want it to work, you know. Let's check these two. There's no option for power. Just make sure. The host controller has power management too. I guess that might be like USB 2 then, but maybe we have these two, so they all have this. Generic USB hub. So the funny thing that when it started working last time, this mic, is that it actually had much better audio than it had before. What are these? So maybe like built-in audio. So I know that I also have Focusrite audio here, right? So let's make sure this one doesn't have a power. Oh, this is the Hi.
Johannes says.
Hey, Winrod, hey.
Hey, Johannes. So I'm debugging my audio problem still. But this time it's because even this mic, that you listen to, my tiny little Bluetooth in the ear thing, it has got a too low volume to talk with my AI Python scripts for my news gathering stuff. So this is what I have there. So maybe this will help a little. I kind of have this on my notes somewhere where I think.
Oh,
So,
nice. Everything good with you?
yeah, it's good, but it's not nice to have problems with audio. Otherwise, everything is good. So how's the building going? And you were looking for you had like an interview. You were looking for a job again, right? Did you have the interview? How did it go? Yeah, let's prefer that response.
Slowly getting there. I would say around 40 more hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of heard you counting a little bit there yesterday. I was just lurking and doing my taxes. So I wasn't talking a lot.
Yeah, was stuck there for 2 hours. Guess it a good thing. Tongue.
So let's send this question. I wrote before I ordered pizza. So we should have ordered pizza coming soon. And Mike's. It should commonly go. Mostly goes.
Oh, I just hate pizza to less than 3.
Yeah, so my hubby will get a kebab roll. I'm like, I'd really prefer salads, but they're like tiny and they have these really tiny bowls, so you don't get just from. And last time I ordered it, I ordered shrimp salad, and it was like this tiny amount of shrimp. I'm like, yeah, I can make that myself. Much better. So maybe so the pizzeria close to where my mom lives, that's much better on salad. They have great salad. It's like the whole thing was so many different things in a nice way. So I turned off the power save. Yeah, this is what we just did, right? Driver conflict or OS bug.
Salad. The world's most inefficient food. You just chew and barely get anything in. Ha ha.
But it tastes good. And I kinda should get in shape a bit, you know? I don't know, but all my clothes have shrunk somehow. I don't know why. You're like in perfect shape, so you can eat like anything. I usually just do that, eat anything, so. But I kind of think I should
True
think
that.
about it a bit.
It's fresh and good.
Yeah, it's good. But I prefer making it myself anyway. So if it's mostly that my 14-year-old really wants like a special Friday food because we've eaten it a lot, so he's expecting something. And if it's not like pizza or Thai food or anything, and the Thai food place they kind of went bad. It wasn't they almost half the amount of food you get, and it's not as good as it was. They keep changing owners, I guess, there. Uh, so maybe we'll try in a bit again. So he wants something special, or it's not Friday kind of thing. So I said maybe we'll do this. You know, 1 week we do it, the next we don't. But we'll try and make our
Pork chop
own.
and root mash.
Translated
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Swedish.
yeah. That's nice. But the thing is, we adults are tired on the Friday night too, and we also want to relax.
Best food in the world.
I haven't eaten that since I was like a kid almost, but it's good. Yeah. Driver conflict or OS bugs. Windows update. Yeah, I kind of think this is might be the issue. Uh, yeah. So I reinstalled Windows. For instability, interference. The mic is connected to my computers to the back actually now, and it's been working before. Priority, yeah. So it's not that it's not there; it's just that I don't get any volume out of it. So I can enable this mic, and there's nothing. It is there. It is found in the settings. You know.
Well, I better go and hang and concentrate at my mod duty. Just wanted to say hi, and leave a lurk. Tongue.
Actually, I needed to add this again, didn't I? What if it works now? What if it works? No, it still doesn't work. So I had 1 and 2 on both ways. So I did reinstall it. So oh, we have actually audio now. Look, it's audio again.
Is you a double audio or triple? Let's fix these. Oh, this is annoying. But it's nice. I'm just not trusting it to stay working. That's the thing. I don't trust that it will keep working. It will work for a bit and then stop working again. And we still have two of them, right? So I can still use this. And this is mono. Main mic. This shouldn't show like this. And this one should be. I can't move these. Why can't I move? That's all.
So let's just turn this up a little bit and see if it works better. Testing. Oh, that's odd. I had to listen to myself. It's on the max. The knob doesn't work. What should I do? Do. It goes the same when I turn the gain knob. Am I on the wrong one? Testing. Oh. Yeah, so it's... I was turning the wrong knob. Okay. That kind of explains it, right? This one shouldn't be like that. So now I can just talk with this setting. Yeah. But it's not the same as I had before. I'm like confused here. So. Alright, I have a filter on this too. So. If you haven't already left, Johannes, have a great day. Testing. So I have to listen to myself. So good thing we still have this up. So let's put it like 50. So we have a let's put it like 50 volume. So we have a let's put it like 50 volume. So we have a let's put it like 50 volume. So we have a let's put it like 50 volume. So we have a let's put it like 50 volume. Testing. Testing. Echo kind of thing, right? Testing. Echo. So I only want this one to be on the left, but I also want this one to be only on the left, but I also want this one to be only on the left. So I should turn on monitor instead of this, right? So we had this up from another test before. So now it's like odd not hearing myself with an echo. So monitor and output. Now I hear myself. I kind of like the echo though, but I can hear if there's noise. I can also see that. Actually, let's go filters and turn that one off. Yeah, I thought so. Testing. So now I'm at a low volume, we can fix that. If the quality's good. So let's look at the image of this. Nothing. Okay, that's because it's not on. Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna set this, putting the keyboard underneath the table. There. Well, let's pull this one down a little bit. Right. Yeah, I left it on. And I'm listening to this, not the stream. So the volume, this doesn't tell me much. Will I hear it louder if I do 11 here? Will I hear it louder? No. And also desktop audio is this now. Oh, this might be funny for you, is it? Is it like feeding back into itself? A thingy? They're about at the same time. So let's turn that off. And turn that on. Let's turn that off. And turn that on. Let's turn that off. Test. Test. Testing. Test. Testing. Test. Testing. Testing, testing. I'm gonna open it again. Testing, testing. So let's see. Open it again. Testing, testing. So I think it's less annoying to be talking all the time. So I think it's so the main mic. We're just gonna slowly pull it up here and see what happens. We're just gonna slowly with the volume. So I'm gonna have to pull it almost to the top where it's supposed to not go any further online. To the top where it's supposed to not go any further online. Testing, testing. I'm talking. Oh my god, never heard testing, testing. I'm talking. Oh my god, never heard testing, testing. I'm talking. Oh my god, never heard testing, testing. I'm talking. Testing, testing. Oh my god, never heard testing, testing. I'm talking. Testing, testing. Talk about echo. Testing, testing. Talk about echo. So this is a test. Talk about echo. Testing again. This is a test. Testing again. Testing again. This is a test. And what if I'm like close by? So if I'm like close, just talking normally. So if I'm like close, just talking normally. So if I'm like close, just talking normally. I'm sorry. I'm like close, just talking normally. It's kind of funny though. So if I have it on the other screen, I can just mute it for a bit. And then I can talk while we don't have an echo, and I can put it back. And then I can talk while we don't have an echo, and I can put it back. And then I can talk while we don't have an echo, and I can put it back. And then I can talk while we don't have an echo, and I can. So the question is, was it the power setting? Because that would explain intermittent odd things happening, right? And when you just plug something in, it won't power save it. But it might after a bit. So that could actually explain it if it was a power setting. But I'm quite sure I have tried it, but maybe not on this problem. So let's see. We're boosting this quite much in OBS right now.
So if we were to not do that and remove this and have this at 0 and tab instead of, so it can still hear me. So if I'm talking a bit now and then I'm listening. So this is horrible for horrible audio volume, but it is better. And I could also like pull up the main thing a bit. Let's do it again. Let's pull up the filters. I'm sorry for this. It's related to what we're actually doing. So let's make a new one here. There. So obviously the Bluetooth mic heard that click much more than this mic did, which I guess is good. I held the keyboard on the table. So if this sounds flat or anything odd in some way, I have to listen to myself. So let's talk for a bit, in some way. I have to listen to myself. So let's talk for a bit, in some way. I have to listen to myself. So it should be kinda better. And this one's as close. Let's pull it up a little bit at least here. So I had it at 0 now. So I had it at 9 before. So what about this? If I talk close and I'm leaning close to the screen, I don't want it to go all red. Oh, just a sec. Yes, okay. Okay. So my kid wanted to talk, or rather, he was saying he's gonna go out with paper and plastic trash. That's nice. When his dad comes home. So meaning they will drive there. There's nothing close by. We need to drive. So the status now of this is that it actually works again, but 9 is not enough. So what I could do before was, the last time it worked, I could pull the gain knob all the way to almost nothing. And I still didn't need more than 9 here. And there was no background noise. And that's how it was. Like almost nothing. What I have done, I've turned off my air cleaner. Let's have it on, because I usually have it on. Let's put it on automatic mode, which is quite quiet, because it usually is on 1. And make sure that you still can't hear it. Good. And the computer is really quiet, unless we do heavy AI stuff here. Yeah, so when I used the model with I think it was that 5.4 one that made my computer go
and put up one word at a time. So we could do that, but not right now because I don't want to like. It seemed to not release the RAM afterwards, unless I restart it, which we could of course do. Yeah, so now this mic is not actually used here. I need to align this one so it's the same level as this one because I think this is good. So I'm going to go back to the advanced audio properties and I'm going to up this until it's there. So let's just use tab instead here, and let's go a bit further. 15, 17. Testing. So if I'm closer here, so usually I'm like here somewhere, right? And I don't want people to be able to be forced to have a high volume. People to be able to be forced to have a high volume. People to be able to, yeah. So a little higher. So we know now that I think it was 23 or 26. That was the max. 26, I think, right? So let's just go 18 first here. Testing. I'm talking to the mic now. What if I turn my head a bit and the other way? I can't see a thing. Testing. I can't see a thing. Testing. I can't see a thing. So I can hear a background sound. Yeah, it's actually visible there too. So let's bring the filters up again. So redoing this. So when I've clicked this, you won't hear me for a little bit because it's just listening there. So let's see if we can make this good. So it's good enough. Like, take a deep breath first. I think my click is the biggest big piece there. Yeah, I think the click is a bit visible. But we also have that peak thingy there. So if I click somewhere else and I click, I don't want this field selected anymore.
Dylan Kaiser says, hello.
Hello, welcome in. Let's see if I just click this key. Oh. I just want to make sure where is the noise from the keyboard. Oh, pizza arriving. I'll be right back.
Cyberneer Dante says, pizza.
So yeah, I don't like the
John
big
says
curve there.
Neovamisbis says.
Pineapple is best pizza topping.
So my kid agrees. He agrees. When he eats pizza, my 17-year-old eats with only pineapple. It's the only topping. So. Oh, my chair was warm now from the pizza. So there. Yeah, I guess we can go back to actually doing stuff now. And I'm very curious how well and if we will be able to hear anything when we've boosted it like crazy. The STT stuff. So my voice, does it sound natural? Does it sound like a robot? Have we cut away too much of the audio? Like a robot? Have we cut away too much of the audio? Like a robot? Have we cut... I don't know. What do you think? Let's stop. Close this thing. So if we close it here, we'll have the right button next time. Not that it matters if we close this anyway. It's just a bit buggy there. So now we have 18 here. 18. So last time I had my knob much lower. Like a whole 180 degrees lower of my gain knob. And we had this at 9, and now we have to have 18. And still, we're not really getting there, right? It's not as loud as my other mic. So, testing. So we probably should increase this a little bit more. So let's do 19 there. Let's see. Testing. Is it allowed? Testing. And if I just talk normally and I go too close, it doesn't go all red on me at least. If I don't go a bit louder even. So I usually don't scream at the mic, right? So there. Now we can move this away. Away. So how are you doing? Everything good? Having a nice Friday night? So all of the audio settings here. Now I can see this moves.
Phrasing.
And what's
Lol.
moving? This still isn't moving. Freezing. Oh, right. I kind of know why we got an odd setting over there, because I put this as 1 channel, not 2 channel. That's why I couldn't change it in OBS. So let's put it back to this. Oh. So, yeah, I'm gonna actually not change it because it works, right? Unless I need the 2nd channel, which I don't think I can get it working. Yeah, so in this room here, it's 30.2 Celsius, and outside is 14.6 it just up to. So, but I'm allergic, so I can't open the window. But I would prefer to have like 25 maybe. I turned off the Proxmox after several days it's been running at least. So I'm gonna put it in the other room. Maybe one day more, making sure it's stable, and then I will put it in the other room, and we don't have to get extra heat. The wardrobe will get the extra heat. Yeah, so let's see what happens now. This will be odd. This will be odd because it's set to listen to. It aborted the audio. Actually, I'm going to restart this just to make sure that it has updated what is the default audio that we're talking, default mic, right? And maybe, yeah, maybe I have to change it. We'll see. Let's see if this works. A little F5. Did I do it on the right script? We'll notice. So, which one was I on? On chatbot. So it doesn't like that I have SR dot that's out of it, right? I was testing something. Invalid syntax in line 3. Import listener. Invalid syntax. That's interesting. So let's just run this one. Not that it does anything at all, really, but SR dot. Yeah, this is probably why it was invalid syntax. So shouldn't do a thing. It's just functions or a class. Goody. Now I pressed F5 and F6 at the same time. It should work. Hello there. Alright, we have to restart it because it's not actually speaking or the answers. So Control Shift F5. So this is a test to see if I can speak a longer sentence now and it's not being aborted in the middle.
It looks like you are trying out a new language model. To confirm, you want to know if the model can understand and respond to simple phrases in a specific language, in this case, A. Is that correct?
No, I was speaking a longer sentence.
It looks like you started to say something but it got cut off. Could you please complete your sentence or ask your question? I'm here to help.
So let's actually change the settings back to normal, right? And I want to know what mic it uses. And if it's still using the same mic, let's remove it from the board. So there's only one mic. So now TTS will speak in the speakers and we will get an echo, but it's for testing to make sure. And also these settings are for debugging. And the one we used before, no, I don't have it up anymore, it doesn't matter.
Sizzy111 says, how's IT going? I did some productive stuff.
Comment these lines and comment 15 and just do 1, which is what I had before, and I was like, why isn't it working? Yes, gubben. Jag gör det snart. Pizzan kom precis, så jag ska äta lite först. Och så fixar jag det sen. Den brukar vara så. Det är därför jag kom åt den när jag gick hit. Okej. Jag gör det sen. Vilket mycket bra. My door's like... And also you can hear me from here, which I don't know if is good or bad, right? So in one way I want it to just be when I'm closer. That is audible. So pizza bread, just newly baked, yummy, warm, and fluffy. And then I have a pizza that I haven't tasted yet, so I have to actually grab a piece of pizza here. So it's not like they put a lot on the pizza. There's like one mushroom on there and a bit of ham. I'm like, I can't reach F5. What do I do?
Hello there.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. Is there something I can help you with, or would you like to chat?
So I can't hear it. Did it go there again? Yeah, so just a second.
I'm so sorry to hear that you are having trouble hearing. There are many potential reasons why someone might be unable to hear, and it's evaluation and diagnosis. Can you tell me more about what's been going on? For example, asterisk, when did you first start experiencing difficulty hearing? Asterisk, is it constant or does it come and go? Asterisk, do you have any ringing in your ears, tinnitus, or feeling of fullness in your ears? Asterisk, have you experienced any recent changes in your environment, such as exposure to loud noises or ear infections?
So I can't hear anything.
Gaurav Kumar says your chatbot is audible.
Yeah, so this one is the default. Why isn't using my speakers? We'll check here. Recording this one is okay. But here, we have a problem. So, I don't know how to start with that. I always use F5 to start the programming code.
That's an interesting habit. Starting with at 5
Gaurav
o'clock is not a
Kumar
common
says,
practice
so
in
we are
coding,
using
but I'd
Python
love
to
to
grab
understand the
latest
reasoning
news,
behind
and then
it.
it will speak
Can
whatever
you tell
is
me more
latest
about what you
update.
are trying to accomplish by starting your code at 5 o'clock? Are you 1. Following a specific programming schedule or routine? 2. Trying to establish a consistent worklow or pace for yourself? 3. Using at 5 o'clock as a placeholder or default value in your coding environment?
I'm having big problems. Why? Can't hear anything.
It seems like you didn't provide a question or topic for me to assist with. Would you like to ask something specific or get recommendations on a particular subject? I'm here to help. It looks like you didn't specify a question. Would you like to ask me something? I can help with any topic or answer any questions you may have.
This is a test to see if I talk a longer sentence. 1, 2.
That's the first step in testing our conversation. How can I assist you today? Do you have any questions or topics you'd like to discuss?
We seem to still have the same problem. And now it's only this mic in use.
It seems like you didn't ask a question. What would you like to know? I can help with a wide range of topics, from science and history to entertainment and culture.
I'm sorry.
Just let me know what's on your mind.
I don't. So I don't turn it off. Oh gosh.
It looks like you didn't specify a question. What would you like to know? I can provide information on a wide range of topics, from science and history to entertainment and culture.
No. I know it keeps talking for you, but I don't hear it, so I don't turn it off. This is a test. And I'm testing a little more and see if you can hear a longer sentence, which you didn't. So I'm trying to check how long it does it. Let's see how long it does it. Yeah, so we'll have to put the settings back that we had. I don't know why, right? So maybe this has changed in the 1.5 years. So we should have the problem that... oh, I know why. I know why. I know why I can't hear a thing, because I had the mic connected. That probably killed it in some way. Let's try it again.
Let's try it again. So there is a little play button. I found it. Well, I guess. Well, let's run this one instead. Hello there. I'm going to test the listening of this. It seems like I won't be able to finish my sentences this time either, or will I be able to even if I speak a bit longer? I am testing the STT here. So he is. Yeah, I couldn't get anything from that. It got data, but I couldn't get any words from it. So now I know that it's using the right mic. I can put this back in my ear and I can actually not have an echo. Hello. So I'm eating pizza. Wait a bit. So bit became minute there. Big. So STT should learn to recognize laughter, right? It switched the order of the letters. So there. Let's see, can you hear that? Yeah, that's my computer going fan on. Yeah, you can definitely hear it, right? I'm gonna actually copy this one. Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually gonna change it. Yeah, so let's just grab this too. Keyboard under the desk. And let's pull this one out. So if you do like AI stuff, it's going to start being noisy. So how noisy is it now? So how noisy is it now? So
It's still there, right? Oh, whatever. Guess I can't do much about it. Still there, right? For now. Oh, whatever. Guess I can't do much about it. Still there, right? For now. Oh, whatever. Guess I can't do much about it. Still there, right? For now. So it looks like this. That's a lot. So the AI is going in the background. Let's stop that. I don't know if the second one though doesn't do that much, does it? I turned the other one off. So click and so it definitely has a different shape. When my fan starts, then this one, it has this flat line here. So it has those. Let's see if this is better. It has those. Let's see. It has those. Let's see. It has those. So I think this is a little better. Let's be quiet for like 10 seconds and listen. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. That's a bit of a delay there. So that's a bit of a delay there. I think it's better. So that's a bit of a delay there. I think it's better. That's good enough. So we got the mic working, which is great. That's good enough. It was not the plan though. So we got the, but we need the mic to do this. So we need the mic to be able to program, make a program that reads, well, grabs what you say. So this one, let's check the status. Where are we at right now?
Fetched 157 articles from Darnet Diaries. Title, 157, Grifter. April 1st, 2025 77:48 plays. Full transcript. Grifter is a longtime hacker, DEF CON organizer, and respected voice in the InfoSec community. From his early days exploring networks to helping shape one of the largest hacker conferences in the world, Grifter has built a reputation for blending deep technical insight with a sharp sense of humor. Learn more about Grifter by visiting grifter.org. Support.
So this is a short bit from this, and this is not really news either. We just got some links that were obviously security related, but let's try another one. Oops. Diaries is the name of that one. What about this one? What's this? And also, let's make sure that it actually works.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. An employee at Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI leaked a private key on GitHub that for the past 2 months could have allowed anyone to query private XAI large language models,
That's
LLMs.
A long article, right? Perfect. So we're going to ask our local LLM here running. Llama is running here. We're going to ask it for, well, Llama 3.2 for a summarization of articles that are longer than, I don't know, maybe we should go up to 400 characters. Or we'll just want it to read the whole thing. This is, we did another one of the same. Yes, I was trying to show with number 2 there too. Someone said they knew Python and OP but didn't know how to make a program. So that's why we made this one first, and then we did one with AI too. And with AI, like asking ChatGPT for it. And the only thing right now that I know I want to listen for here is, do you want to read the full article? Just no, right? And for that we don't need an AI, but we need an AI to summarize the article for us. So import listener, yeah, it guessed right. I'm still not used to it. Suggesting stuff. 30 or something right now. Yeah, so that's what I choose to test this with. And most of the code is exactly the same as the one I already had. But I added in the ask just also, we also have already beautiful soap. This does not pull out the nice bits. Yeah, right, it did. It's the number 2 that doesn't. And then we can actually grab this because it's kind of stupid not to, right? So this is the bit. So I'm gonna copy this and then I'm gonna read it more carefully and we'll use what we want. And on the other one, so we don't need a listener here. We hop to the other one instead because, yeah, there's more code. But this one should work too.
Title, think twice before creating the ChatGPT action figure. Fetching, https://www.wired.com/story/chat image generator action figure privacy/. Title, North Korea stole your job. Fetching,
So,
https://www.wired.com/story/north Korea.
Some of the articles can't be read because probably there's some security thing, making it not being not answering with the article, but with something else, some odd data. So I'm gonna split this into more functions, but for now let's actually add this here, and then we'll modify it. So word count, this is on the same just level as this. Here we have soup, we have article content here. So in between here, actually we could kind of delete this. So here it's article text and article content. And I didn't include Llama yet, so we have to do that. So import Llama. And a lot of RSS feeds. Maybe they're not even actually RSS feeds, everything is just from different places I need to go through. So just check, what did I actually... I couldn't see what I want, but I had the whole thing still, yeah. So let's do article content. So, and of course we need to unindent it one step. So we have the word count is calculated from article content split, just checking approximately how many words we have. And we print this, which is not useful later, but for now. And I'm kind of thinking we want to change this if it's more than like maybe 350. So if it's more than 400 words, then we want to summarize it to 300 and also 300 and 400, right? That's better, because it felt a bit short before, and we already changed this in the other file before. So role system content summarize the following article in 300 to 400 words. Role user content, article content, summary. I don't know if I want to do that, but yeah, let's do our article summary, and let's change this to my format here that I prefer, because I don't think this is pretty. That's better. So if we have more than 400 words, we summarize the article. Let's actually do a print for full article here. So we want to be able to hear, let's say we're making food and we're asking you to read the news meanwhile. While we're making the dinner, I mean eating the pizza, or what? And we don't have to do print because with settings
to also print true here. I added this functionality in my little library, so we don't need to do both. And we wanted to actually speak this too. So there. It doesn't have to speak summarizing article, we can see that. The word count is also just, we get it here if it's summary or if it's full article. So I'm thinking if I should delete this. Yeah, let's delete this. And I'm erasing here, so we need to later enable the exception again. But for now, I just want all errors if we get any from the request. And if there's anything you don't understand, just ask.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. An employee at Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI leaked a private key on GitHub that for the past 2 months could have allowed anyone to query private XAI large language models, LLMs, which appear to have been custom-made for working with internal data from Musk's companies, including SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter/X. Krebs on security has learned. Image: Shutterstock, at SDX15.
Oh.
Philippe Kachergli, Chief Hacking.
This looks long. That looks long. Do we have a debug print somewhere? Here we have this is, we're replacing this. I thought I removed them already. So now let's just see, is it double in here or is it just this long? An employee mailing list search. I'm thinking also we could ask AI to like grab only the text from an article instead of using a thing like SOAP find all P. So that's also something we could do. So we don't have to fix the text, we can send it to HTML and just ask it to summarize the article. We can have like otherwise clean articles, right? And we just give it like convert, extract the article text from this HTML web page or web page content, something like that. So why not do it then? Oh well. I can type first. We can do like this. Later. So extract article text from from this HTML web page, from this web page. All web pages will be code for it, right? So Because we might drop stuff when we're grabbing the piece. We might also still get menus and stuff. Don't want that read. And also, in one of them we did, it started with saying TTS from something, because they had a possibility to print it, to read it at the top with a player. And that text was in our TTSing of the RSS feeds link. So it went a bit funny.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Maybe it's
Article
nice
summary.
to know the...
A private API key belonging to Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, potentially exposing sensitive information about internal large language models, LLMs, developed for working with data from SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter/X. The key was exposed for 2 months before being removed by the developer, allowing anyone to query these LLMs. The leak was discovered by a security consultancy, Cyrillys, which alerted GitGuardian, a company that specializes in detecting and remediating exposed secrets in public and proprietary environments. Researchers found that the exposed API key had access to at least 60 fine-tuned and private LLMs, including some that were trained on proprietary data. The incident highlights weak key management and insufficient internal monitoring, raising questions about safeguards around developer access and broader operational security. According to GitGuardian's Eric Fourier, the exposure of this API key can be used to access the X.AI API with the identity of the user, potentially allowing attackers to use it for prompt injection or implanting code into the supply chain. The inadvertent exposure of internal LLMs comes as Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, has been feeding sensitive government records into AI tools. This raises concerns about data security and the potential for leaked information to be used against national interests. The incident is a reminder that even experienced developers can make mistakes, such as publishing sensitive API keys without proper authorization. It also highlights the need for robust key management and monitoring systems to prevent similar incidents in the future. In terms of how this would occur, it's often due to human error or a lack of experience with handling sensitive information. Developers may accidentally publish API keys while writing scripts or code that makes calls to the API. This can happen even when developers follow best practices for securing sensitive data, as AI coding is sometimes trained on examples that follow poor security habits. The incident also underscores the importance of implementing multiple layers of security, including peer review, regular scans, and third-party scanning to detect and prevent exposed secrets in code repositories like GitHub. Title: Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to US.
So it didn't summarize this one, did it?
Article summary. A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the United States last week to face charges of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft. He is believed to be a member of the Scattered Spider cybercrime group, which has been linked to numerous high-profile hacking incidents. According to U.S. prosecutors, Buchanan hacked into dozens of companies in the U.S. and abroad, and personally controlled over $26 million stolen from victims. Buchanan was arrested in Spain in June 2024 while trying to board a flight to Italy. His extradition to the U.S. was first reported by Bloomberg last week. The FBI had been investigating Buchanan since 2022, after discovering that he used the same username and email address to register Okta-themed phishing domains seen in the Scattered Spider/ZeroOctopus SMS phishing campaign. The investigation focused on Buchanan's role in the 2022 SMS phishing attacks, which targeted employees at major corporations. The FBI also found evidence of SIM swapping attacks, where crooks transferred the target's phone number to a device controlled by the attackers and intercepted any text messages or phone calls sent to the victim's device. Buchanan is facing charges that carry significant penalties, including a minimum sentence of 2 years in prison for aggravated identity theft. The U.S. District Court for the Central District of California has set a preliminary hearing for May 6. The extradition of Buchanan raises questions about the ease with which cybercrime groups can operate globally and the challenges of tracking down hackers. While some commentators have pointed to alleged biases within the U.S. justice system, there is no concrete evidence to support these claims. It's worth noting that Buchanan's arrest may be part of a broader effort to bring down the Scattered Spider group, which has been linked to numerous high-profile hacking incidents. If Buchanan turns over the rest of his gang and their crypto, he may be able to reduce his sentence under RICO charges. Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower.
We can ask we can give the title a short summary, and say, do you want, how many words do you want read? Right?
Article summary. This appears to be a discussion forum for comments on an article about security issues related to the National Labor Relations Board, NLRB, and its handling of sensitive data. The comments are overwhelmingly in favor of the original author, Brian Krebs, who wrote the article. Some common themes among the commenters include: 1. Security is not just technical. Many commenters stress that security involves more than just technical measures, but also ethics, accountability, and trust. 2. Politicization of security issues. Some commenters argue that when security issues are politicized, they become muddled and difficult to address effectively. 3. Importance of independent investigation. Commenters like Daniel praise Brian Krebs for conducting an independent investigation into the NLRB's handling of sensitive data. 4. Need for transparency and accountability. Commenters emphasize the importance of transparency and accountability in government agencies, particularly those handling sensitive information. 5. Criticism of misinformation and confirmation bias. Several commenters express frustration.
So I'm thinking we'll ask a bit more, add a little bit more interactivity to it. Like, do you want me to read this article? So let's see. So I usually wear these in the kitchen, right? So I have a mic, even if I'm outside. So I actually walked all the way to the parking lot. I don't know how far it is. 30 meters? With houses in between. Though this is just by the window, my antenna. Bluetooth. This is long anyway. Though it didn't reconnect again, after it actually finally disconnected when I went the last bit to my car. But when it didn't reconnect until it was like by the mailbox somewhere. I'll have to like check how far it is. Count my steps or something. So this is the one we're reading right now. So I kinda, first of all, it's okay format. And second one, it's actually seemed to be news, right? So okay, and news, that's the best kind of case, right? Because this is okay, but it's also like more like what we get is actually a summary with another link for the full thing. That's what I noticed. Okay, and summary of longer article. Well, I guess we can have an S on that. And that one is bad data. So I kind of wanna, next time we run this, we already read a few of them. So let's add something to make it ask. So I'm gonna make the AI bit into a function. Generate article summary, but not a okay, I know how to make it understand what I'm doing. Yeah. So response. So it's actually grabbing my previous read full article, right? And it's just copying it with the same words and everything. Discard comments in the article. It's just copying it. So it's not very smart. I just wanted the first line there. Now I have to type it myself anyway. And I don't want the URL. I want an actual article in here. Article text. Article HTML. That's what we want. So generate article summary. Length. right? Yeah, so let's actually change the title. Generate AI article summary, and go to the retype the column. Let's see what it makes now. So it grabs this again, but yeah, with length words. So it's using Still Beautiful Soap that I'm not going to. This is funny. Where the function name is now my prompt. Using AI to also parse the HTML. And let me go and retype the colon. So that's what I was going to type. But I'm not gonna use this format here. That's not pretty. Let's tab this and see what it says. Let's fix this first. Dot message dot content. Much more readable. Summarize the following article in length words. We still need the disregard comments. And I'm actually going to add also approximately. Length. Did I spell this right? Approximately. I don't know. Best word check ever is Google, right? Approximately, yeah. So it was right. And it got the name right. Summary llama shot model. We could have easier copied this because this one had more similarities with what it generated. So yeah, my variable name that I did, and then we send back the content of this. So we could actually use this function twice. I'm gonna change the name. This was just to make the this Copilot understand what I wanted it to generate for function. Generate is enough there. Generate article summary. So we send the HTML and we send the length. So we can use the same function twice in our code later. So let's put it in here to use. We could also call it gen article summary, but what do you think? I think easily readable, it's not a big difference. So if word count, we can leave the comment in. Yeah, summary equals generate article summary, article content. Yeah, that's it. So the only thing I don't agree is that we have 300 to 400 there, so let's put it on 350 here. Or we can even do 400 since this is what we have here. So now I'm changing all this and I'm making a constant at the start so we can modify easy. So
So I'm gonna go and make food for my kid because it's probably him knocking again, and it'll go quick. So I'll be back soon. I fixar nudlar.
Fixerbot says.
New follower that onion. Less than 3.
Huh? Ja, jag streamar samtidigt. Sorry. I'm back. So it takes like 3 minutes in the microwave, but I had to chat a bit with the family too. So thank you for the follow. I heard it just as I left. And welcome in, of course. So let's see here. I was going to add a constant for how long articles we want, right? So what is 400 characters a good size? Right, I was thinking of saying. So we could always do like a 200 character summary and then ask for... Or maybe we'll just do a summary and ask. No, because we might have heard that news already and we're not interested, right? So, title, maybe 2 sentences. Title, 2 sentences. And then, do you want to hear this article? And then you can say, like, yes, no, and a length in characters. That could be a way. So, example RSS feed URLs. No, that's not what I want to write. I want to make a good name for a constant for default article length. Yes, and I even approve of its length. Let's see if we tab this. It's really quite repetitive there, right? It wants to make it's for this. A comment. This one we won't use because we're instead grabbing a listener, right? So we don't need that. So where are we using time and date time? Because we're parsing the date of the articles, right? Yeah, the date could be interesting too, and maybe we should even not read stuff that are older than a week. Not even ask about it, right? Or maybe we're just interested in stuff that's for today. So let's actually also add a default article days. Yeah. So it gives us good suggestions here for. So we want news that are older than 7 days. If we didn't hear about them, they're probably not good enough anyway, right? So I'm thinking kind of 5 here, actually. And I'm thinking 2 sentences. The first summary for 2 sentences. And let's also actually make that function. So instead of this one, I'm gonna make another one. Generate short summary. Why? Why is it gray? I just want to delete a few characters here. Is it because it's double? And all the ones are selected. Yeah, so we can find a variable. Short summary. And there we don't have any length, but we instead say summarize the following article.
That onion says, "Hello, hope you are having a lovely day."
Oh, you too. I am. This is great fun, and it's also going to be useful. In 2 sentences. That's good enough. And then after we have read the summary, it's been read to us. Then we get to answer if we want to read, if we want more information, and maybe at the end since you don't want to scroll, right? If we happen to be very interested in it, there's more information and at this URL, so we'll show the URL again. We're not gonna care if we're just listening. But if we work on something else on the computer, we can go there and like click. So here we have the header so that we're allowed to read the articles. We're not just spam. I kind of think that this didn't work, but let's do this. I think a normal current browser is more. This happens to be my Kali VM's one though. So we could go with the Windows one instead of Linux. That's probably more like mainstream-y. But it works for some of the sites, not for all though. So, how's your day? Onion. That onion even. Exactly that onion. So you have layers. Extract text from HTML with beautiful soap this time. We don't need that anymore. We're going to also add a function for this. Def.
I am having a good day. New computer hardware to play around with over the weekend.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. I wish I had that. But this is almost as good. But my fan really started there for a bit when we were chatting with the AI. So we're going to make a extract HTML. So my god. HTML automatically. I didn't do that. It just ended up being uppercase. So this is so annoying. I'm confused. Did I delete too many characters, you know? Did I get the other stuff a hubbub? Oh, it's a little gray. It's the AI suggesting this. But I haven't even written what I want yet. So extract, yes. This is kind of what I want. But not from a URL. But from... I want to actually have that separate. Or should we have it in here? No. So extract our article. Contents. And we're going to actually have HTML in here. And I'm assuming, yeah. Well, let's actually see what it says. Using AI. What do you suggest now? If I go to the end and do a colon. So it didn't actually use my one. So we're going to, this is what I had. Extract article text from, yeah, it grabbed the exact comment. So it really reads all of it. I'm curious on where it ends up though, because if it's in here all the time, yeah, it's not like this is. What if I was making something like not something very secret, right? So of course this won't be the name. It was just for it to see if it could generate it. Because it's testing AI in several ways at the same time here. So we have generate short summary, generate article summary with a length, and then we have extract article contents. And it actually used my comment. I didn't think so first, but it did. I would have liked it to think itself, like if thinking was a thing. So summary of message content for all of them. So now we're going to move these up a bit, I'm kind of thinking. Or maybe we'll just change how this one works. Right. Let's actually comment this one so it's obvious that this is not in use. I guess this overwrites that. Totally. No, this one is get full article and this is read full article. Yeah, because I changed it. But I still want it commented because this is for the next. We have something to debug. I have no idea why we have this comment here.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Xenotras Megisto. Less than 3.
Welcome in. I don't know if I dare to say the name again though. Xenotras Megisto. Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. So should we enable the try except again? Now we only have these in here. So it is not a lot of stuff, so I think it's okay. I can even manually tab those. So then we have soap here that I'm kind of thinking we won't need anymore because we're gonna AIify. And instead of all these lines, so this one too, and this one. Instead of those, we're going to use AI for that. And I was like, will it understand what I'm thinking? No. Because I didn't put these so they're even accessible there. So let's move them up here. Since these two have very similar names, I don't want to mess with it. Extract text from HTML. Where's the new one? Extract article contents. So print key names is just to get the RSS keys, feeds names, or keys rather. Short summary, article summary, and then this. We don't have any more functions. So that's the old one. So they're even about the same length. So I was going to use this, but now we have a better one. So what I commented, we can really just delete because I already have it in another place. So find LP, join. So if we want to hop back, we can use that one instead. Then we'll see which name we think is the best later. So article content is what we use as a variable name. Now, what do you think it will suggest? Extract text from HTML, which is this one. So extract article contents. Yeah, there. So, and we don't want to print or speak this. And then we have the word count, and that's printed, which is still the big print. But I'm kind of thinking maybe it's nice to know how long the article is before it's summarized. And also, this is just stupid. This is not mine. It is the ChatGPT suggestion. Right, if we want to print it, we will need to do that. Ah, well, okay. Yeah, so, because we use it here, of course, a variable, and it's stupid to do it twice. I really like not to have unnecessary variables messing stuff up on lines. So, summarizing article. And here we need to replace with our default article length. There. And these we need to change. Oh, actually, this bit we remove. So, actually, there. So, article summary generating here. This we have a function for now. So, let's actually copy these two because it's easier than not doing it. So our new little cute functions. So this one we want to speak. Speak. So summarize article, but that's not the right spot to put it. It's here. And we're actually going to have an if here in between if we want to and we need to have the variable name summary equals here, and then we speak it, because this will take a little bit to ask it to do it. I guess a will here too, right? So maybe we don't care about the comment. And just put this one here. And delete the variable. Right, because that's not even correct anymore. Because now we don't have a summary content message, because this one is already that. So if we dot this, we don't have those in there.
So should we make the if that we need to listen here for the response. So I'm thinking we'll test everything that's not adding listening is the next step. So then we'll see how much we do in here and what we leave in read full article. Because right now we're actually doing, not reading full article there, we're reading a summary and then we're doing a, yeah, maybe we should fix it at once. So the read full article here, it's no longer read full article. We're gonna just grab the whole thing and cut it and delete this. And hop down here. And remember that entry link is the variable we had. Meaning the URL here, right? So I've changed my mind on how it's supposed to work. That's why this is good to do. So this is going to be the most of the main. Anyway, and the content I don't really care about anymore. Voice question to read full article. You see it's there that was supposed to add it already. But now we're doing it all with AI instead. The case is this will be useful later in case we can't read the web page. Okay, I got a message about, let's see. So many things open. Messages, SMS. Oh. I'm gonna go do a quick call. So let's see, OBS. We'll continue in a few minutes.
Connected to channel fixit.
There, sorry. So my mom asked me to call, so I better do it at once, because she might go to bed too. Better have it fixed, in case there was something he needed help with. And it's done. Let's see now. Right, so how the main program here. So if this program is run as a program, this bit is run. If it is loaded as a library, this is not done. That's why we have this. But it's, yeah, that's all really. So here we just go through all the RSS URLs, and I kind of, let's just rename this one. I don't like it. So we're gonna change it to RSS feeds. Right. That's better. I like that better. And then we do this one. And now it hopped over here. I don't get it. I don't want to search there. I just want to do a normal Control H. So Control H. Why? Escape, 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 escape. So why doesn't Control H work? Oh. Oh. I by mistake did Control Shift. It's too much Linux. Is it? To feed there. That should be okay. So feed the current feed. Let's actually make after the loop a new line here. So feed parser RSS feed. And if not, feed, continue. So if there's nothing in the feed, we skip it, right? So if it has a title, we say how many entries. I think that works. I'm not sure though. Which one was empty now? We'll notice later if it doesn't work. Anyway, this is just in case it has a title or not. So we print information about how many articles we gathered from a certain RSS feed. And this feed has the following keys. We can list this if we want to. Then it is time to go through the entries in feed entries. First we make a line. We should be able to see that if we run this. Here we have the line with the line, the line with the at the top of the new one, so we can easily see where it switches articles here, right? And then we print the title. Let's actually make a little this, right? Because that's what it does. And then a title of it here. And the published date, which is a bit complex because it might have a lot. These are the formats we've seen so far. And then we have if link in entry, we print link here. And then we get the word count because we're gonna use stuff from there later. But if link is in entry, then we try and connect. So this bit, let's actually put that in a separate function too. So article content equals extract article contents. But before that, let's download article. Let's make this a download article. So no, I'm actually going to fix it first. So let's return this. Response content, and it's going to be a def default, it thinks that def space extract article contents. No, download article. Yes. So we want a new line there for order's sake, and then we can grab all of this, and we're actually going to copy that, and then we just delete that. So we just put the article content there. What? Entry link headers. And the function we have to paste it to, or it won't exist. So let's put the first step at the top, right? So key names is actually first. Then we have to indent it to, or unindent it again. There. So actually let's do that because this is a tiny function. So it's easy to read like this. So we grab the article. If there's errors, we will say an error card while processing the article. We should probably check later if we got anything, right? We also can't return this in case there's nothing. So in this case, we need to return known. Yes. Yeah, it's saving time sometimes, but my shock of it doing it kind of weighs that up. So far, I'll get used to it if we continue using it. If I'm thinking about security. Generate short summary, article summary. But before that, we need the extract article contents, I'm kind of thinking. So let's hop down here. It's not that far down, but maybe we should actually have more space. So we also have a time sleep 1 here between them all and the new line. So this F is looking prettier, right? So of course we need to check if there's also if there's article contents. So it will get this automatically. Yeah, it would have gotten it if I had actually made this variable. Article HTML equals there. Now this will really get it, right? Yeah. But we will need something else to happen there. Not just continue. Oops. What did I do? I did Shift Enter only. That's what I did. Let's just Control C this. Is it possible? No. Control C. Control Y. So Shift Enter is no good idea here. In my brain that means something totally different. Let's see. Control C. Exit. I don't know. Yeah, it worked. So don't do Shift Enter in here. If link in entry. If article HTML is known, and here I was gonna make a new line and do print. Yeah. Fail to download article. And this is the case where this might be useful later. So if there is content in entry, if you could not download it. But let's wait, right? So I think probably I will want to make a so why not do it at once, right? Print entry content. Yeah, and let's actually do feed. And we're gonna add a def here. Yeah, and I have it in my paste. Oh, what did it say? If content in entry, you can see it's the same code I have there. Content extract from HTML. Yeah, let's skip this because we already have the code. It's just to uncomment. I think I use caps to try and select that red. And let's hop it down. If content, we have a new better here, extract from HTML now, which is the AI one. Yeah, right, continue can't work since we have a function in the middle of the loop. So it doesn't know it's in a loop anymore. Article contents, extract article contents. There it is. From HTML, right? And I don't think that if it was not HTML, I don't think the AI would care really. So we'll just replace the function and send the text on. Else if summary in entry and entry summary is not the same as the title, because we don't want to read the title again. That's annoying. I've had that before, that's why I added that. So, and then we're trying to see if it's HTML. And we don't do that anymore. We just use the new function, because I don't think the AI will go, so this is not HTML, but I will ignore that and just give you the contents anyway. Probably. We'll notice, right? Or should we leave this in, like, as comments? Let's do it like this, in case it doesn't work with the AI, right? So let's leave those lines in there. And we do want it to... Or do we want it to return this? Yes, because it can also be longer than 400 characters, right? So we want it to return whatever it is. We don't want it to actually speak it, do we? So let's remove that and let's make a variable here instead. So text, oops, caps. Now let's just return it. And yeah, elif is good, because then we can do an else and make it is returning here, so it's stupid to do it, but whatever. So let's just return there, summary. Yeah, I'll just reinvent this instead. Description in entry and description. Entry.description. Let's give it a few lines. Let's do that again. Else if description. So there's a possibility there's a description in there. Sure. Else was going to title. That's quite cute of it, but actually we want a noun here. No, because yeah, if there's no text, or we could just do an empty string too. We'll see. So there, as this uses these functions too, right? So it's more logical to have it there.
And it's also I'm like, where's that other comment here? Advice question to read full article to do when the mic works. Yeah, so the mic works. So this is why we're doing it now. And I also had this already there. So we're just gonna move it. Yeah. So we have if link in entry twice here, which is not necessary. We can just print it at the start of this. But I already have a paste. But we don't need that really, we just delete these 2 lines there. So, print, feed, entry content, entry. And I didn't give it the function, it doesn't have input. It does, because AI helped. So that's why I don't, that's the bad thing of it. I don't remember typing that, because I didn't. And then I don't have the same grip of the code, even though it was what I was going to type. Well, let's just continue. So my paste that I have is this. And we're going to put it somewhere here. Like, exactly there maybe. So download article. And if it article is known, we're going to do this. No. Get. We want to get here instead, because now text equals, to remember that it has an output, right? And we're gonna have to change the name here because it's no longer printing anything or saying anything, it's just getting it. And this was HTML, and that's why I'm running it through the extract article content here. And I don't want this in the main loop because it's too long. This is more than a page. I don't like it more than a page. So we'll see what we'll do about that. This feed has the following keys. Yeah, so this is just information about that this function exists, and we can grab those in case we need more information. If we don't get any data from something, we can check it out easily by just uncommenting. So for every entry, we make a new line, we write a title, we're going to grab the date and print it. And if there's a link, we print the link, then we download the article which is linked to. If we don't get the text, anything as reply, not anything, we fail to download the article. And then we try instead and get it here. So it's actually going to be article HTML here. Which means in this case, since we're not printing it, it's going to be treated just as a downloaded one. So I'm gonna change this. But first, if we want to, very nice comments here, right? So let's fix this. So If I'm in the middle there. Okay, let's tab that and then we delete all of it. So I want just one line. Can you like do something like undo? What if I shift tab? Something totally different happened. Because it used shift tab, undo, redo. If text is not known. I wonder if there's a way to make it not do all of this, but just bits. First line. I would like to have only the first line. So if text is not known, then we go into set article HTML equals text. Yeah, exactly. And else, and then we're going to say, let's just grab the whole line, Control X on that. Using feed entry content or summary. Let's do summary content instead. So, fail to extract article, no. That's not. Fail to download article, we don't care about the rest then. And this one, we will continue anyway because we're done. Because there's no idea trying to extract this. No. Yeah, actually we're changing this like this because we have an article HTML here that we can continue working on. This is the only case we want to continue now. So then we have the article contents, we extract it, meaning we remove all those functions here. So we just return entry and entry summary and the description that the AA thought might be there. So it might be there. I kind of want a boolean saying that we managed to get it. So let's make it here. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to make a is a full article. Yes, exactly. And then we set this as false. If we get in here, where is it? There. Or rather, yeah, let's undo and let's put it if we download it fully. But we do that here, which is right. So actually just an else case to this one. Let's see what it's suggesting. Extract text from HTML, article HTML. So it's stealing our next line and trying to put it there instead. So that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna paste this as true. And there. So we don't say when it's succeeding, we say if we fail with something, right? And at the very end, which is here in this case, we redo the link. We're not here if we don't have a link, right? So we just printed the link and then we failed to download article. So its link is straight there. We don't have to like say anything about it. Or if we actually say something, maybe we should say these as.speak instead. Because I'm so used to doing print, right? There. So the link we don't speak because the link is not nice to hear. We don't also speak the date. We just print it. But maybe we will continue if the date is too old. So we might do later more stuff there. So we can add a little comment here. Let's do to do. Just so it understood that it's connected to default article days. What I want to do. Let's actually make if not within default article days, skips the article. And I was going to say continue. We can actually put that on a separate line to make it more evident that it's actually already in like code state there. It's actually the command. We just skip the old articles. So the only reason I'm not doing this because right now is because the date here. Try accept. We should have a full date because we're always printing this. So we should have No. I wanted to do a tab. How do I do a normal tab here? I have to do spaces because I can't tab because then it will do that text. But we have spaces everywhere, so it's not a problem. It's just that it's annoying. That's one of the annoying bits with that. So I think it will understand what I want here. It did. It did it. So if datetime now minus publish date days. Yeah. And it added my little continue that I already had. What? Oh, whatever. Let's remove the continue. Let's remove the to do because it's already done. So maybe this requires a comment actually because it's. I'm gonna change the text too because I don't like its text. Yeah, that's okay. I do prefer my own text though, but when it's there and it's close, then I'm like, okay. It's hard to avoid it. Maybe I should just turn it off. But it is speeding stuff up a little, isn't it? So, if daytime now, the current day, minus the published day, published date of these. So, now minus the day that is previous, of course. We can't be writing, the article can be written in the future. Then we got the positive number of days, that might be 122 days ago the article was written. And if that is more than 7 or 5 we put it as. Article is older than 5 days, skipping. Article is older. No, you don't need to do both. That's old stuff, we've fixed that. Check if the article is older. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to write. Except for it didn't realize that we have built in a functionality for this one too. If it is also print, it will also print it, so we don't have to print it and talk it. That was all of my Coke Zero. So let's just go through the logic again. So this is just about the published date. We will continue and do the next entry in the feed entries in case it is older now. And we can try this actually. So it will still rate the title. It will do check the date. It will print the date, and then it will say article is older than skipping. Right? So we will see this in the text. What it will not do is to put a new line there and a sleep. So all the continues should really have that, which makes me think we shouldn't use continue, but just make sure that when it's progressing all the way down here, it doesn't do stuff it's not supposed to, right? So we could have a finished variable, another boolean. So if it's finished, it's just skipping stuff. So like if finished and link in entry. If not finished and link in entry. And that's kind of all of it though. Continue here too. We would instead need to add here also the finished, right? And then we'll have to set finish to false at the top. I don't know if I like it. We can't recheck all of these at least. I'm thinking of putting this as a function too, because we want the pause there, because it's nicer, and we're doing HTTP requests too, so we want a little bit of pause in between stuff. I don't think the server will be happy with us otherwise. And I still have just eaten 2 pizza pieces, no 3 actually. Let's do a 4th. I'll never be able to eat more than that. water. Bleep bleep. So this is cold. It's not really good like this. I'll actually put it back in the box. I can eat that tomorrow. Let's eat the bread, because this is not as good tomorrow. If there's a link in the entry, write it out. So I haven't forgotten about the post. We'll do this first. Article HTML, download article. And depending on what article content we got, no. If this is where we use requests to actually download the article. Yeah. If article HTML is known, that's when we haven't got anything. And meaning it's a full article. So I'm gonna knot this, and I'm gonna make this else, and we're gonna grab this bit because this is more nicer logic. If it worked, its full article is true. This means we got a good answer. And those are tightly connected. And then we just extract from HTML to, I'm gonna rename this article content. That's wrong. We need the link, of course. I don't know why it accepted that. There's nothing article content here. So that's enter link, of course. Article HTML, article HTML. And there, this one. And go into Control H. And we're going to call this text instead. Because now it's not HTML, it's text. And when it was HTML, this was more like content. Now it's text, just text. From HTML to text. Then we count the number of words in this. Not before, when it was HTML. Then it could have been very long without actually being long, right? So that's why we do this here, once for all. And we print this word count. And if the word count, which is, these are all connected. And the word count is also interesting in case we don't summarize, right? That's why it's nice to know how long the article is. And then we have default article length, and we speak the short summary there. And then after this, we're going to add question to read a full article using TTS.
using l.listen, and this is actually for the AI that I wrote that, because I wanted to generate this for us now, and there it did it. If user response lower, no. So we're going to change this to be use recognize for Google to STT this. And there's no suggestions. So we'll just grab our own code. So this one doesn't have it, does it? I'm like, speak. I'll listen. So we're actually sending the audio to it here. That's interesting. Print user input. Because when I made this, I was just right. So this one is this also not supposed to be here. This is supposed to be. That's the only bit we need of that one. That's how it was. Now we can delete it. And we're just gonna add that there. And then you can bird wings it instead. But we do need to do F2. And we F this there. So it's a bit prettier and easier to read. User input. AI : response message content. And speak. So let's just run this again. I didn't realize I was actually sending it audio. Did you receive this as audio?
I'm a large language model. I don't have the ability to receive or play back audio files. I communicate through text only and do not have the capability to access or process audio content. If you'd like to describe what's in the audio or ask a question related to it, I'll be happy to help.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure chatting with you, even if it was just a brief exchange. If you need anything else or have any other questions, feel free to ask. Have a great day.
This is a test to see how long I can talk before it starts the speech recognition.
It looks like you are testing the length of your message to see how long it takes for me to respond. That's completely fine.
That's the problem.
If you'd like, we can start fresh and discuss something specific.
So, it should be receiving text, right? Because that's how it works. But maybe it can handle audio because we're not actually converting it to text here. So let's just do the same. So we just send user input, which is what listen gives us. All right, inside listen is where it happens. It's inside listen, and listen converts it to text. That's what it does here. So that's why.
That's why. So I was like, what am I missing? Because it's my little library thingy. Doing it. And I wrote this 2023, so it's not new. It's not today. So do you want me to read the full article? That's my question. I want user response. I'll listen, and this will be text, and that we can delete. And this is my question. So this is what I already had here. So I just copied that up here. So it keeps doing that, right? And then we need to. Oh, I think actually it. Yeah. Can you see how it's grabbing the code from the other one now? User response. That's what we just did. If user response, yes. And now it's cutting and pasting our code here. So I'm gonna tab this because I don't wanna, but I don't want it all. So it's grabbing what's here. That's what we want for the response, yes. Let's just read first. If user response lower equals yes. Full article, else. No. This is not what I want. So we just want, we're not getting the full one. If we really want the full one, we can go to the web page. We can set the summarize to be high, and then it will not. Then we reload most things. That's kind of what I was thought about this one too, but I think it's too annoying, too many questions. I just want one, and then we're done. And we could also see the number of characters. And then we have the same lines here, like we have below. So we just tab those in. Else. Then we give the full article. Yeah, so I already got the thing there. Short summary article text, and we'll reuse the variable. And but we forget a no. Also, we can do. Let's see if I put a comma here. Will it do something? Or if we do it like that. So read the article. you want me to read more? And then we will specify what is read. And so we already got this information. Do you want me to read more? If user response lower, yes, sure, okay. I was gonna add job. That's what I was saying. Yup. There it went. It finally. This is the annoying situation, right? So I have the ending character down here, but it's very hard to see. So I just want a simple P here, and then I'm done. And we're not gonna. We're gonna do N instead, right? And that should work. I'm kind of thinking. No, opposite. Let's actually open my little assistant again, because we have some bits in here that are possibly useful. Like somewhere lower, so in this. Right? So sense this. So greeting in this. So this is the way we have it now. So it seems this is how it should work, right? So we are now at 2. I have. This is with an and instead. But here we have an or. Yeah. So I seem to remember it right. So let's check this last bit. So word count, article word split, word count, just printing it. If word count is more than 5 right now, right? No, default. That's not the days. 400. It's right now. Then we just speak it. No, if this is not right, this is wrong. So this if that's annoying. This if comes actually later now. So let's grab the whole line. And so we do the word count. We speak a little short summary. Do you want me to read more? If we already heard it, you know. This is just 2-sentence summary. So if yes, this is where we want the if. And that means we just indent those. And let's see now, do we still need a new one? Speak short summary. I guess I have to read it once more. But let's kinda add the finished one. So the only reason to do that would be to avoid having these two lines in two places. So for now, let's just add them. Because this is not pretty code to have the same thing in 3 places. Then you either make a function or you change the logic. That's how I feel. So the main thing here is not, it's like 1 page, 2 page, 3 pages. So that's much too long. So maybe we'll make more functions of this anyway. Like the date. The date. We can make a function of the date. Parse date. Right? Let's do that at once. So we can, oh shit, sorry. Def. I said parse date, right? And there it is. There it is. And it's stealing my code, saying it's nah. So it's already there. So the only thing we want now here is to actually put this one above there. And entry published, yeah. And oopsie. And within this, what should we call this? Date string, but I don't need string for that. Is date a reserved word? No. How would it be possible here to see that the str is actually not there? It is just the AI suggesting it. That's the things I don't like, when you can't see. So now we have date, and it's date string, but there, date, and we want to return. So this line will be like split into 2. So I'm gonna copy it and put it here. And the first one is going to be a return instead. And it's going to return published underscore date. There. And this one, which will never happen because it's a return in front of it, that's why it's green now. It will just be print parse date. No, published. And within the bird wings, we change this to parse date. Entry published. So not here, in other words, because it's in the print. No. And then we just cut this, and we have saved quite a few lines. Though this is also, we'll probably need to put it in a variable first, as I was thinking first, but we can do that. Let's see if we have it. Huh. Data. Right, I'm actually going to undo a few more things. we're going to return a published date instead. And this we're going to leave to the print, because we need to be able to handle it. So it is commented, so I didn't find where it is. Dot there. So this will also be parse date published. Gosh. Yeah, and I kind of have it there, but let's give it a chance to work a little bit more. And then we really do that and just grab it. So, some things are slower, so much slower. So the date is at the start. So let's put it. It should be before we download the article, really. There. Yeah. So what's the chance of me not writing any errors in this? I don't know how many hours I've spent on just editing the code. So, line, title if it exists. Do we ever assume the title? I don't think so. Published, but if there's no title, it's kind of odd. So I'm kind of assuming it, though I'm not printing it if it's not there. Published, and this is also working code now, but it's also a bit big for this. A bit big for it, but it's connected to the whole. I just want to delete the space, please. Title, published, link, and I just realized a new case. I realized a new case. We need a break here. I like a new section. And this is actually the thing is that we might actually have content even if we don't have a link. That is the thing. That is the thing. But let's just assume for now that this is okay, because we need to test run at some time. I don't know what I would undoing there. Undo, redo, redo, undo. Just adding a line, and it's adding the same code again there. So it's adding its own code, it's adding my code another time. Well, this line was its from the start, so. Or someone else's. Another user. No edit to this. I think it's time to see if I have any typos or anything. Logic errors.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So, error. Okay, so it's not my code. it's the AI's. Well, I thought when it suggested this, like, okay, so I don't have to check. Google it. So what I'm thinking is, let's do this. Let's actually dot it. Let's try this and see if it can fix its own code. This code errors. Can't subtract between these. Maybe days. Let's just let's get days separately. Separately. See if we can do it. It added the same code that is wrong. Now this code doesn't work. This is what I was working on fixing. I'm not letting it edit my code. It errors too much. I don't trust it at all. So, what's the format of this? Let's just type it. I think there's like a type. Yeah, exactly. That's what we want. And then we do also on daytime now. Oh, this is so annoying. I had stuff there I wanted to paste and then it wrote it for me. So, but the annoying thing was that I'm typing parentheses and it's like adding stuff in between them. So let's shift enter by mistake. I don't know where I even was. I think I'm probably trying to make it not to make those things. I don't want stuff on the line. It's annoying, very annoying. I would like to configure it differently. So only do that when I press some certain key or something.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Datum. So here we have a just date, not a time printed. Should be able to do that. My God. Did I ask you to do anything else? No, I said add a time and I had marked this. So I'm going to copy that, and then we close, and then I paste it again, and then we delete the seconds. That would be crazy, right? And then we just F5 this to make sure it looks good, and then we're gonna
fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So 0052. So this is not accurate, right? Because it's, I don't know what time zone it is, and we'd have to write that out too. So maybe the day is enough. Can you do it? It actually did it. Percent uppercase C. I'm sorry for reading. It is 8-hour stream.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
UTC. Now it's acceptable. Battery running out. Second time. That's good 8 hours. 4 hours per charge. So, I would like to get the number of days from a certain point, but I need to compare them, right? Knock on the door.
Yes, Mom?
Det sa jag. Jag går och kollar. Det går fort. I'm gonna just check a date for my kids' schedule. Let's see. I'm sure I put it in the calendar.
6 raiders from Chad and OOB have joined.
Welcome, raiders.
Hello, welcome
Chad
in.
Ben
Thank you very much for
brought
the
6
raid.
friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Yeah, do that. So, Chad has been streaming Act the Box Academy content, right? We do that today too.
Says, GoPro's 2 raid alert.
So I'm just gonna quickly see if I should have my kid's dentist time in my calendar, but I can't see it, so I'm actually gonna check it on my phone.
Smile, smile.
So Hack the Box Academy today too. I'm just gonna check this thing for my kid. Just a sec. We're making a script to read news from RSS feeds and summarize them with AI. Messages. So let's see here. Where's the dentist? He wanted to know his dentist time. Ah, there. Yeah, I had the right date in my head, 23rd. So, I'm just gonna tell her. Jag ser ingenting. Jag tror att det är borta redan, Robba. Jag går och jobbar lite till. Ah, there.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Kendi407. Less than 3.
So we need to get updated cybersecurity news. So my current problem here in Python is I need to compare these dates, right? And this was, I'm changing this because it's bugged. So we have converted, so we have a date, and both of these say daytime, but we can't compare them in the way I tried to. So thank you again for the read. So let's grab like this bit and actually throw it in ChatGPT and ask it about this bit, because this is obviously wrong now. Well, that could actually like work. It was .days at the end, I think. So now I'm thinking maybe I should just closing that calendar. Let's grab a new tab and throw over here, and let's do ChatGPT, and let's paste this. I want the F to check for daydef but get an error. That the types we can't subtract, and we have to add like the days thing too, or it will not be correct code. So I did have this in copy already, so I'm gonna undo until we have this old bit in the date here. Dot days. That's how it was. So let's add dot days to the F. Here. Dot days. I'm imagining maybe we could say days at the start, but it's a bit odd. Might be time zone aware, and this time zone naive. Yeah, Python doesn't allow subtraction. That's the error we get. To fix it, make both data and objects time zone aware or naive. The clean solution is to use datetime now, time zone UTC. Right? Yeah. So now we have the answer. We just say what time zone we want, and then it's probably already solved. So as we know, the time zone was UTC when I printed it, right? So I should turn off notifications on my phone again. Yeah, so this one requires a import. So let's see if it mentions it. Yeah. Daytime, time zone. So we need to import time zone too. So, and more annoying stuff. This is like the third AM testing having it. I don't know what I should say. Sometimes it's like, oh, I was gonna type that. Okay, I just press tab. Otherwise I want to do tab, and I can't, because if I do, I get the whole line from the AI. That's not what I want, you know? So let's run it.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So let's see. Download article, take 0, position element 1 was given. Right, so this is the first time we're running code I've written for a few hours, maybe? So I forgot to put the argument in there. So let's see. So download article. Let's close that, it annoys me. So there we have it. I forgot to put to actually change this one. URL, of course, URL. And then let's change entry link to this. There, then it works. So let's just run it again.
Connected to channel Fixit.
Oh, it disconnected? Second time.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security.
And I'm
Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
This takes time. And my computer's fan started.
This is Olama doing this.
Here is a 2-sentence summary of the article. This HTML document represents the source code of a security blog website, featuring a basic structure with metadata in the header, navigation menu, hero section, main content area, and footer, as well as performance optimization techniques such as caching. The page includes several JavaScript files, CSS style sheets, and comments that reference various tools and scripts used to enhance functionality and optimize performance.
Summary of the article?
Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title: Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to US.
This is slow. I don't think it's worth it for the 2-sentence summaries. Let's see how well it does with this one, though.
Here is a 2-sentence summary of the article. The HTML source code of the web page appears to be that of a WordPress blog post or website, featuring a mix of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and WordPress-specific elements, as well as performance optimization elements such as caching plugins. The website includes security-related features, such as comment reply functionality and Akismet, and also provides alternative contact methods through Mastodon. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Full article. This appears to be the HTML source code of a web page, specifically the content of a blog post or website.
Yeah, so
I'll provide some observations and insights about the code. Structure. The code is divided into several sections. 1 divid equals main.wrapper, the main content area.
Let's actually ask it what it wants. Yes, love. Yes? Okej. Vill du ha det ganska snart eller? Så typ på en gång eller?
I'm back. I'm back. Ah, there. Oh. My nose is all allergies. So let's continue. So let's see. Yeah, I was gonna ask it for a prompt. Let's see if we can do it this way. Please give me a prompt for extracting HTML from a web page. Yeah, I think I'll have to type because it's not really.
Here's a prompt for extracting HTML. Given the following text, extract and highlight all occurrences of HTML tags. The input is as follows. The website uses div to wrap sections of content, span to emphasize keywords, and img to display images. The header section features a large logo and some navigation links, including ol item 1/li item 2/li/ol, which contains 2 unordered lists with 1 item each.
Let's see.
At the bottom of the page, you can find a call to action button with an href equals number anchor link /a dot. Please identify and highlight all HTML tags used in this text. Example output. *div, 3 occurrences. *span, 1 occurrence. *img, 0 occurrences. */div, 2 occurrences. *ol, 1 occurrence. *li, 4 occurrences. */ol, 2 occurrences. *ref equals number, 1 occurrence. */a, 1 occurrence.
Text. And this one we can come to, because we don't need to print it.
I'm happy to help you, but it seems like you didn't finish your question. Could you please provide more context or clarify what you are asking about? I'll do my best to assist you.
Because it have a half question there. So we'll type instead. The STT is not. It's not detecting perfectly. It's probably too low volume still on my mic. Is odd stuff happening. Usually works fine. Well, it worked fine last I did this in 2023. So please give me a good prompt for so for sending you an article in web page format, including menus, CSS, scripts, and other things. What I want extracted from the input article is only the article text, not menus, comments on the article, or anything else, like, for example, you telling me it's a web page. Let's see. Primer. Now my computer.
Here's a proposal for sending a web page in HTML format, along with instructions on how to extract just the article content. Proposal asterisk. Asterisk send the entire web page in HTML format, including all elements such as menus, comments, and scripts. Asterisk use the following syntax to indicate what parts of the page you'd like to exclude. Plus, dash dash, start of comment, followed by exclude, indicate that this part should be excluded from extraction. Plus dash dash, end of comment. Asterisk include a clear indication of which elements you'd like to extract, such as article content only or text content. Example HTML structure asterisk. You can send the web page in HTML format, with the following structure. HTML. Dash start of web page dash. Doc type HTML. HTML. Head. Title page title slash title. Style. Slash asterisk CSS styles asterisk slash style. Slash head. Body. Dash menu dash. NAV. All. Lee of ref equals number menu item 1 slash a slash Lee. Lee of ref equals number menu item 2 slash a slash Lee. Slash all. Slash NAV. Dash article content dash.
Stop it. And let's grab my initial one and we will fix it. Oh gosh, I'm scrolling too far. So I'm just gonna put it here to fix prompt. Actually, so if we're still writing it, we can just user input equals to that, and not ask it all because it's not necessary. Please give me a good prompt for sending you an article in web format, and let's skip that. And we don't need to loop this, of course. Yeah. Just not speak it. And I'm going back on that. And it's a web page, not, for example, like someone told me, it's a web page. I won't know anything about the web page, and I'm not able to edit it. It will be a random web page on the internet. Containing an article that, well, that will have to be enough. So let's do it. Now we don't have any voice stuff in there, so I can just talk. So we could pause that one too. Fan spinning up. Please give me a good prompt. Here's a prompt that should allow you to extract the article text from a web page. Extract the main content on this web page, excluding all HTML tags, JavaScript code, CSS styles, and any other non-structural element. The input should be the plain text format without menus, navigation, links, or comments. Alternatively, you can also use a more specific prompt like this. Take this web page as input and extract the text content, assuming it is an HTML page with a body tag containing the article. Script elements.
Another non-structural element. Yeah, I think the first one is better. But then we should be able to. Let's try its first one. Exclude the all HTML tags. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that this is the same model, right? It is running here. And it should work the same. Actually, we need to stop it because it's confuzzling otherwise. So I might want to change this. Here we download the article. It's full article. We're not using that yet. We might. If we don't, we'll just remove the variable. Fail to download article. Article text. Extract article text. Yeah. This is the one. So let's try this one instead. Extract the article text from this web page, and what it did was to give us information that this was a web page. So now it has itself generated the prompt. So I kind of thinking it has taken some time, this. So let's print. No, it's totally wrong. Extracting article text. Word count. Generate short summary. Yeah. Generating short summary. All right. So I'm thinking that I want to hear if it's a full article or just an article summary, because I'm not gonna be by the computer. That's the thing. I'll be making food or something, alright? Hanging the laundry, whatever you're doing, or working on something else. Building my kid's desk. And that's when I want to hear some news. So
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
And now we know what it's doing when it takes time. Fan spins up on the computer.
Here is a 2-sentence summary of the article. A web page's source code for index.php reveals a security-focused blog with articles, blog posts, and functionality such as comment replies, sticky menus, and spam filtering. The website features various elements including a header section, main content area, footer section, social media links, and external resources, all of which are integrated into the HTML structure and JavaScript files. Do you want me to read more?
No. So, it still thinks this is a web page, right? It's not supposed to be a web page after this. So we're going to have to print the text out and stop there for now. We need to get a prompt working to actually get the text. So I did use something else before. We also have a separate, where is it? Extract text from HTML. Let's call this article text 2 and not forget to underscore that. And this is HTML. And in this one we use beautiful soap and grab all paragraphs. And this works kinda, but we still have the information with the menu. We're not sure that we grabbed everything. Right? It's not perfect. But it's the best you kinda can get. So that's why I thought let's see what this does. So this one is gonna called let's call it soap, and this one AI. Right? So now we can select which one to run. They both return a text. Which is bad. So let's go down here and look for the squigglies, and we're gonna do AI, and then we're gonna have to print this. So it's about a game. Yeah, it can send Epic Games information. Send that. So, do we have Epic Games running? Yeah, so it's been downloading something that Microsoft or Defender thought was funny. Oh no. So this I just reinstalled my computer, and someone said this game was interesting, so I don't want it starting stuff, but I haven't even installed everything yet, so I haven't cleaned up either. Let's see, let's close that. Yeah, and I also want the summary to be done only in certain cases. So, where's the length of the article check?
here, right? So I want this to be a short one though, before we decide. So I saw that it generated a summary for something that was really short. So I mean, if it's already just very short. Let's just print it. We just need to print it here. Print. I was kind of thinking the AI would fill something out, but it's much nicer when it doesn't. Really, I can do it myself. And then we're gonna exit. So it's gonna show us, and
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So it will show us HTML tags, some odd thing for sure. I might go back to the soap. What is this? It's supposed to grab. This is crap. So what should we tell it to do? So everything else has worked. I'm confused, right? Why? The summarization works fine. So let's do the same thing with the soap. What did I call it? Did I call it soap instead of? Oh. AI in text. Oh, so there's an S in there. That's really what the problem was. So I meant for them to have the name, and I meant for them to be called text. So this will work quite fine, but we will get stuff we don't want in there too.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
And then we just get it. The only problem here is that we have email, website, required fields are marked, your address, email address, and also like maybe possibly comments and stuff. Yeah, and generally there could be menus, and one of them started like because they had a click option to read it on the page. It was like the TTS is blah blah something, you know, or click here to read or whatever. So this works, but I prefer if the AI could like get rid of this stuff. And I don't know if I'm missing something that's not in a P. So let's just do a few tests, I guess. How do they differ? We have system user on all. We have the same model. These use F because there's a value there, but this one doesn't have that. There can't be a difference between us using F and that. This was the one suggested by well, let's do F, I guess. Extract the following article text from the HTML. Yeah, this is what I have above, you know, but maybe that's better. Discard the comments on the article. I think I don't have to say other stuff like menus. If we can get this level to discard comments, because one of the summarizations was about the comments on the article only. That's when I added that to this one. So how many words is typical 2 sentences? If less than 30 words, maybe? The thing is, I don't have that count at the time. Do I? Yeah, I do. I have the count. Or rather, we can just move this. No, it is before the short summary. So we can have let's not do it now. Let's just add a comment saying only if not longer than 30 words. Yeah, so the problem is not the if. The problem is what to do else. Because I don't want this to go indent crazy. That's not easy to read code. So we run again. And we try this new prompt, but I forgot to change it, so we have to stop. So here we want 2 lines, I guess. So I don't have to edit it every time. So this is for AI. And now we comment this one. And then we run. Maybe if you run it in the terminal or in the PowerShell.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Fingers crossed. Or holding thumbs. As in we do in Sweden. Providing HTML code appears to be a snippet. Various elements such as... So what is this crap? It keeps giving us stuff that I've said I don't want, right? I want the text. I do not want the HTML. So maybe if I don't mention HTML... Do I even do that now? From the web page. Extract the following article text from its web page. Should be so easy to do this, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
We'll at least notice if there's new news. No news. So this is from today. So it keeps talking about this. I don't get it why it does it. Let's just try another model. Right? So let's try another model. I'm going crazy on this. What did I install? AI. So this is my first test questions here. Here's where we are. Llama. So we're doing this one. It's supposed to be good at summarization, right? But we also have Mistral, and this one is too slow. Too slow for my computer, right? We should really get rid of it. But maybe it's better. Let's do DeepSeek instead. Let's try DeepSeek. So it's DeepSeek R1. Though it will give us the messy stuff. So we'd have to go through another time and ignore those. Let's try Mistral. So just for this one. The other ones, the summarization, I think I've been very okay, you know? So let's try here. Is it? So it said its own prompt, right? And we still failed.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
I could stop it reading these, but... I want to see if there's changes. There we have the fan spin up. What will we get? I'm so curious now if we actually get the article. Yeah, it's the same problem. It seems like you shared a part of HTML code for a web page. Includes a sidebar and footer section. So what's it really doing? Why? Who knows AI good? I'm like, this is frustrating. So obviously another model didn't help. So let's delete the comment there because this was the suggested one. Extract the main content of this web page.
excluding all HTML tags. Yeah, I think it should work. Extract contents with between p tags. Well, it might work and we get the same data. Article from its web page HTML. Discard HTML tags, script code. Styles. And comments. Annoying.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So I'm gonna try without any text in here. What on earth will it do with no prompt, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
The main content area featured an article titled "Why So Many Top Hackers Hail from Russia." And that's not the article, right? So it's messing again. Let's look at it. Control click to follow the link. So it believes the main article is "Why So Many Top Hackers Hail from Russia." So it's this article on the side here, the link.
So let's look at it like it sees it, right? So, an employee at Elon Musk's here. This is the article. So, entry content is it would it happen to be right here. So let's see if we can find all the p tags. So this is what we're grabbing if we use beautiful soap. So it's also grabbing here, down here, piece. And that's the comments too. And I don't want the comments as a part of the main article. That's not good. Let's see if ChatGPT can help us with these local, more stupid ones. So, yeah. I'm trying to make llama llama 3.2 via Python. Grab the contents of a web page. Grab only the article, the actual article from the contents of a web page. It keeps just telling me it's a web page containing JavaScript and more. Even when I tell it to ignore HTML tags, CSS, I think it is styles, right? And JavaScript. web page. Prompt and code. And we're gonna grab the whole thing here. So we're gonna undo what? I don't know why that happened. So let's move this one. So that was a suggestion from the actual same one. So I might have some odd, stupid thing, logic error in here. Yeah. I did try with but then I had to manually limit it to grab all p tags, making it grab more than intended. And me not seeing if the P was part of the article or the comments. This is a problem. So, as I was still summarizing the text, the article, articles using OLAMA, I thought, why not use it to also extract the article text in a more intelligent way. Do you believe readability LXML can help here? Or should I try again with OLAMA? I want to not limit it, so I want to give it both options. Much better suited for this on Beautiful Soap alone. It uses a scoring system to identify the main article content, typically filtering out comments, navbars, and sidebars. This gives you a cleaner text blob that you can then pass to OLAMA for summarization or further processing. Would you like to minimal example? Yes, please. So, extract main article from URL. Doc short title. Content doc summary. So, readability imported document.
let's try it then. Because obviously we totally failed there. And first, before we do that, we gotta check out PyPy read ability. Is this something we trust? 032 beta. Where's the GitHub? Here's the GitHub. No, I don't want to open that. I just intended to copy it, but we can open link. But I wanted to open it in a new window, of course. Because I still want to look at the examples. So we have 79 stars. That's not a lot. 17 forks. That's a lot. Yeah, why? I wanted to see the forks. What if I click the 17? No. This branch is 57 commits and ahead of 2 commits behind. Forked from readability. Okay, so that's why it's so tiny stars. Measure the readability. It's not actually meant for NLTK. So it's not intended for that. So what did this one say? Uses surface characteristics. So this is not big enough for me to want to run it. Without reading the code, and it's probably long, right? And it seems mathy. So how did it find us? 11-12 years ago. So this is obviously not English. Basic words NL. Basic words EN.
So what is it import? So this is boring. So I don't get how this could be useful. It's not like a lot of code, it's tiny. So there must be something else. And this is of course nothing, right? Or isn't it? So let's question it a bit. Are you sure that this library has this functionality? XML. Yeah, so it's not just readability, it's this too, in the same name. So I probably searched the wrong thing then. Did I? So this is what I want. So if you check on the wrong one, of course it's not their same, right? Yeah. So assuming that this one will be more popular. So now we have 2.8k stars. 354 forks. That's better. So maybe 9.5 hours streaming. My brain is not actually. No, I was just lazy and didn't read the full thing. Spent time on for not reading. So you shouldn't stress or hurry or anything. Yeah, now I can run this. Okie dokie. And let's also grab the full name there, right? So I already wrote pip install, but we can... Oh. This is why I thought it was readability, because this was its example, right? Here. So I took this name, and it's often not that name, as in this case. So it is unsquigglied. So this is not the correct name, which is annoying. And we need to make a comment here, right? So that is actually this name if we need to install it again. I'm not using this thing, right? Why do I have it? Because it's commented, is that it? I don't think I have anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, a response requests get document DC title, and we have the example here. Let's grab this bit. Actually, let's just grab that bit. So then it is like fingers crossed moment, because we're going to add a new function here. And this one will be not soap, but readability. Let's just call it is that stupid? Readability. We're gonna remove this bit anyway later. So response text is HTML. Response text. Let's make sure, what did I return? Response content. Yeah, so I tried text too, right? We can do that instead. So text. So we don't want both the title, do we? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. So document, title, short title, content, and we return title and content. So we're gonna have to have two names later. I guess we grab the title too, short title. So this is not used anyway here, but this is. So let's copy this and select this so we can just, oopsie. So we can just see it's quicker in the code. There, and then we're just gonna well, okay. So third try. I'm lazy now. Let's search for it. This is annoying. Maybe it wasn't there and I didn't see. I'm kind of thinking if they split out a part of it, they should be visible in the... But maybe it was like years ago. 5 years ago. 4 month, 4 month, 9 month, 4 month. So... project. Install or clean directly. So yeah, let's try it then, I guess. Ah, that's annoying. I kind of clicked here, I thought, but... Oh. So it requires the other one. Requirements already satisfied. LXML. So I kind of think it would probably be... I was thinking of uninstalling it. But it might also be a requirement for this one. There. So, LXML. From readability LXML. So what if we uninstall this one now? Let's just leave it there. No, I want to uninstall it. So I think it's remove, right? I'm gonna remove both. Nah. What happened? I'll just delete it. There. And then we install the thing again. And it will grab its dependencies. Collecting the thing itself, requirement already satisfied. Still. Okay. So let's do pip. So it's 29.4 in here only. But it's a bit warm. I can feel that my hair is like sticking sticking to my neck now. Here. So let's grab this name again. And so you don't have to do all the other stuff. That's kind of what I'm thinking they mean. The reason for this. Designed to be blocked and sparse. Many reports about possible security vulnerabilities are filed for XML, and that makes the project problematic for secure sensitive environment. Therefore, we decided to extract the problematic part to a subvert. So it's because it's not safe. Okay, so it doesn't validate inputs. Why don't they rewrite it instead? Stream duration 2 hours? What? No, 9 hours and 44 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't know why it goes crazy sometimes. So we want a little example, right? There was no basic example here. So we got documentation. And of course we're gonna check it out a little more. Also their email addresses. Reddit.com. So where's the GitHub? 6 stars. That's so big. lxml.html.clean. And this is underscores. Oh. So what was the date of the move? I'm in the wrong place, right? Last year? This is about a year ago. Oh, this is so annoying. This is not what I want. I don't want to clean the HTML. I want to get rid of the HTML tags and grab the main document. Yeah, this is not what I want. Saying good night. Yesterday. Oh. There. I'm like, yeah, there it is. So it just has the buggy icon. I was looking for the right icon, you know. So has 2.8k stars, and this one has 7. Though it was like say, even though it was created a year ago. Also, it doesn't have the document functionality. Seem to okay. So yeah, I kind of was thinking we need both anyway. Even if it confirms what I thought. So why? I wasn't on that screen. So I guess we install this again. And we just try this again and see if it doesn't error. Because we installed the finicky thing that I'm not sure I trust. It looks good with those people. Okay, we run it.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Look. This is much tinier. And also we can see both parts, the title and the body. So it's removed lots of stuff. Yeah, it all seems to be part of the article. And we have P here. So now we can use what if we beautiful soup this now, but we skip this step? Ah, that's annoying. We'll skip the paragraph, this step. Actually just HTML parse it, but let's comment as we commented the other. So let's see if the soap dot text maybe. Maybe that's good. So I'm gonna go another lap of it on it here. So we're actually going to put this one after this one and do article text. And this is still article HTML actually. Like fixed. Like yeah. Let's do fixed. Because the other one would have to change in more places and have longer names in more places.
Get Exercise says, how in God's name can you work for 9 hours straight?
It's fun. And I have been giving like food for my kid, and I made a phone call to order pizza too, right? And then I ate 2 pizza slices, or 3, or actually 4, half the pizza I think. So I've been doing some other things too, and chatting a bit. Oh, it's 9:58. It's 9:58. It's definitely just 9 hours. So now let's see what happens. We have progress now.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So let's see. Oh, I forgot the title in there too. So we have to grab the title. So we will also grab the title. Wait a sec. It's not here that the problem is. The problem is in the main code where we call this. Because it's too tiny now. I can't scroll in this little window here. So we have a title, comma. There. That's what we got. And we print the title too, of course, right? Do you think it will guess the right thing? No. Print title. So now run it again. And that was called like the short.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
And here we got it. So is this the title? Well, we're gonna have to do this. Title. Let's F that. And actually spell title like title. And bird wings. There. And height put 2. Let's just grab an extra backslash there. That's good enough. I'll leave it like that. It's okay anyway. So once more,
but it's starting to look like something good, and the AI couldn't do this.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Get Exercise says I just stumbled upon this channel. I instantly recognized that accent. I'm from Sweden too.
Okay. Hello. Hej, ska jag säga. Okay. So let's see.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Nice name. So, let's see. Here's the second title. It's the same as the first one. That's why I didn't see it first last time. Let's see. Yeah, it's up here. So there is either on this one there's a new line in there, or at the start of this there's a new line. It doesn't matter much, we're gonna read it anyway. So this looks good, and it doesn't look like we have some comments or anything in there. And let's actually compare to the actual article. It stops with us. So it actually managed to grab only the article and nothing else. Very nice. So now we can stop the exit and actually continue. The question is, if this title is the same as the other one, we don't want to see it, right? But if it's not, then we might want to. So let's add a new line there and remove this new line. I don't know. So we have these lines to separate the articles, so we can have new lines in here. Extracting article text is up here. We don't need that anymore because it's not AI doing it, so it's much quicker. So let's delete the AI one because it failed. And let's do an F. Let's see if it can steal my I don't think article text is ever known though. We'll see if it ever errors out. If title. No. I think I deleted the other one. Yeah, I need to do it like this. Maybe we just write it because it's part of the article now. Yeah. I'm kind of putting it as a part of the article. Let's do that, and let's assume we get both until we see something else. So I'm gonna article text equals title. Kinda. I don't want a new line in there because it doesn't seem to be one. Let's add a space just in case. So okay, one last run before we remove the exit. I'm kind of thinking it should work. Though I don't want the title in the article.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security.
I'm changing my
title. XAI Dev leaks API key.
I'm actually going to ignore the title. Yeah.
ignore the title and just continue, right? So, word count, summary. Let's see how it goes.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. Here is a summary of the article in 2 sentences. A private API key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was exposed on GitHub for nearly 2 months, allowing anyone to query custom-made large language models, LLMs, that were fine-tuned with data from internal companies such as SpaceX and Tesla. The leak highlights weak key management and insufficient internal monitoring at XAI, which is also working on projects involving sensitive government data and AI-powered surveillance of federal agency communications. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Article summary.
Now it's making a longer summary, like 400 words. So I don't want it to say this, though.
A private key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, allowing anyone to query the company's large language models, LLMs, for the past 2 months. The exposed API key had access to at least 60 unreleased LLMs, including those fine-tuned on internal data from SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter/X. Philippe Catrigli, a security consultant, first publicized the leak in a LinkedIn post, which caught the attention of researchers at GitGuardian. GitGuardian's Eric Fourier found that the exposed API key had access to not only publicly available models but also private and development models. The key was still valid and usable when GitGuardian alerted Zay's security team nearly 2 months after it was first discovered on March 2. However, just a few hours later, the repository containing the API key was removed from GitHub. The exposure of internal LLMs raises concerns about the security of sensitive data being fed into AI tools, particularly in the context of Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. DOGE has been using AI to analyze government records and probe agency programs. The leak highlights weak key management and insufficient internal monitoring at XAI. Carol Winquist, Chief Marketing Officer at GitGuardian, warned that giving potentially hostile users free access to private LLMs is a recipe for disaster. An attacker could use the exposed models for prompt injection, tweaking the model to serve their purposes, or implanting code into the supply chain. The incident also raises questions about the safeguards around developer access and broader operational security at XAI. Catrigli noted that while there is no indication that federal government or user data can be accessed through the exposed API key, private models may unintentionally expose details related to internal development efforts. This leak highlights the need for better cybersecurity measures in the use of AI tools, particularly in sensitive contexts such as government agencies and proprietary data. As AI continues to evolve and become increasingly integrated into various industries, it is essential to prioritize security and ensure that sensitive data is protected from unauthorized access.
Words, it doesn't say.
Title, alleged scattered spider member extradited to US.
It doesn't say how long it is here.
Here is a summary of the article in 2 sentences.
I'm gonna restart it. We're gonna skip the first one. That we need to test too, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. Here is a summary of the article in approximately 30 words. Elon Musk's AI company XAI had a private key leaked on GitHub for 2 months, granting access to sensitive large language models used by SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter. Do you want me to read more?
So that was a total
fail.
No.
Title, alleged scattered spider.
So, we can remove the there. It does that when it can't grab any speech. So this doesn't help. Instead, we have to say we don't have to discard comments anymore because I think this is should be removed. Should we yeah, let's just do that. And then don't mention that you're summarizing. Just answer only. It's better to tell it what to do. Answer only with the summary, right? So, what do you think? Do we manage to make it? I'm quite tired of hearing this one piece of news right now.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. A private key at Elon Musk's AI company XAI was leaked on GitHub for 2 months, allowing anyone to access 60 unreleased large language models, LLMs, including ones fine-tuned with data from SpaceX and Tesla. The leak was discovered by GitGuardian and reported to XAI, which removed the repository containing the key just hours later after being alerted, but experts warn that such exposure can be disastrous for sensitive information. Do you want me to read more?
No, thanks. No.
Title: Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to U.S. A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the United States from Spain, where he faced charges of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft for allegedly hacking into dozens of companies in the U.S. and abroad. Prosecutors allege that Buchanan stole over $26 million from victims through SMS phishing campaigns and SIM swapping attacks between 2022 and 2023, as part of his alleged involvement with the Scattered Spider cybercrime group. Do you want me to read more?
Yes, please.
Article summary.
Should I say generating article summary? Maybe better. Is I have generated
Tyler Robert Buchanan,
summary.
a 23-year-old Scottish man, was extradited to the United States last week to face charges of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft related to his alleged involvement with the cybercrime group Scattered Spider. The group, which is loosely affiliated, has been linked to numerous high-profile hacking incidents targeting major technology companies. Buchanan's extradition comes after he fled the United Kingdom in February 2023 following a threat from a rival cybercrime gang who attacked his home and threatened to harm him unless he handed over his cryptocurrency wallet. He was arrested at Palma de Mallorca Airport in June 2024 while trying to board a flight to Italy. The FBI's investigation into Buchanan centers on the SMS phishing campaigns from 2022, including SIM swapping attacks that stole funds from individual cryptocurrency investors. The group used spoofed Okta-themed phishing messages to employees of targeted firms, compromising security at companies such as Twilio and LastPass. According to a complaint filed by the Justice Department, Buchanan personally controlled more than $26 million stolen from victims. Authorities seized digital devices at his residence, including usernames and passwords for employees of 3 different companies targeted in the phishing campaign. The charges against Buchanan are part of a broader investigation that has led to the arrest of 4 other alleged Scattered Spider members, including Ahmed El-Badawi, Joel Evans, Oshabo, and Noah Urban. The group is also suspected of involvement in the 2023 ransomware attacks against MGM and Caesars casinos in Las Vegas. Buchanan's court-appointed attorney has not commented on the case. He faces a preliminary hearing on May 6 and is being held without bail pending trial. Convictions on aggravated identity theft carry a minimum sentence of 2 years in prison. The case highlights the growing threat posed by Scattered Spider, a group that has demonstrated its ability to target high-profile companies and steal significant amounts of money through sophisticated phishing campaigns and SIM swapping attacks. Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title: Whistleblower. Doge siphoned NLRB case data. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title:
So
Funding expires for key cyber vulnerability database. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title: Trump revenge tour targets cyber leaders. Elections. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping.
Yeah. Do you want
Title:
to read it anyway?
China-based SMS phishing triad pivots to banks. Article is older than 5 days.
Oh my god, I want to hear
Skipping.
about that. I missed that news.
Title: Patch Tuesday, April 2025 edition. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title: Cyber forensic expert in 2,000 plus cases faces FBI probe. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping.
So we know that the
Title:
5-day
How each pillar of the
limit,
First
which
Amendment is under
set
attack.
at the top of the
Article is older than 5
script,
days.
works.
Skipping.
So we have article.
Fetched 11 articles from SANS Internet
there.
Storm Center, InfoCon, green. Title: Infocon, green.
So
The
this
article
one was
explains that
not
the PNG
old.
dump.py tool cannot extract individual bits from an image, but another tool called
So they're not
format-bytes.py can be used to achieve this by using bitstream processing. A PE file is embedded in a PNG image using LSB steganography, and the process of extracting it involves using these tools to assemble the extracted bits into bytes in big endian order. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Title: ISC Stormcast for Friday, May
So,
2nd,
if you
2025
can't read it,
https://is.sens.edu/podcast-details/9434, Friday, May 2nd.
So if you can't read an answer. Oh, we got an error. Nice. Can't subtract offset native and offset aware. Meaning, in this case, okay. Offset naive and offset aware. So this is what we got with we didn't have time so new to see before. So we could solve this with an exception, right? If it was a try. So if this fails, we try the other way around. But that's not a nice way to do it. I guess we just do it, right? Because, oh no, I shift entered again. So, where were I? I shouldn't shift enter here, it's horrible. I don't really know what it does. Where's the dates? There. So, good. So if I do try here, yeah, I actually have an idea. Yeah, we don't need to try the if itself. We extract the bit we compare with here. We extract this bit. And we just say days here. And then we do days equal. And paste, which was the same as suggested. And yes, put there, thank you. No. If it is an error, we will have the none version. And we just paste this again. Days equal to without UTC. Just like that. And that should work. So days equals, if this errors as it did right now, then we need the non-UTC version, right? We could even do it the other way around. This should work. If this crashes, we have a new problem, because it can't be one. It can't be both true and false. It can't be something else than true and false, right? Either it's they don't match, or they match. And this works if they match, and this works if they don't. So, or we could convert them both to UTC time zone. I guess that would be the pretty way. To have it this way, but have published date converted to UTC. So, if we scroll up now or down or whatever direction it is, because I want to see the last output, where it crashed. Oh gosh, this is me clicking shift enter. This happens. Oh god. So much text. And it's all red too, because I guess it's pasting it all or something. I don't know what it's doing really. So we can't even go up enough. Yeah, here it is. So the last, oh, it's pasting the F. Man. No, we can't even scroll up. Can't even scroll up. Nah. So I wanted to see the time zone. Unfortunately, this is at the end, right? So we'll have to go through them all and say no. I should have added the loop too.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. A private key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, potentially allowing anyone to query the company's large language models, LLMs, developed with sensitive data from companies including SpaceX and Tesla. The exposed API key granted access to at least 60 fine-tuned and private LLMs, raising concerns about weak key management and operational security within XAI. Do you want me to read more?
Here. No. No.
Title: Alleged scattered spider member extradited
it's really
to US.
Only if I need yes that it's checking for. Right?
A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the United States last week to face charges of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft related to his alleged involvement with the cybercrime group Scattered Spider. Prosecutors allege that Buchanan hacked into dozens of companies in the US and abroad, and personally controlled over $26 million stolen from victims, with the SIM swapping attack being a key aspect of the investigation. Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Whistleblower, Doge siphoned NLRB case data. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Funding expires for key cyber vulnerability database. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Trump revenge tour targets cyber leaders, elections. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
That's what we're going later.
Title: China-based SMS phishing triad pivots to banks.
So
article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Patch Tuesday, April 2025 edition. Article is older than 7 days.
Loud, right?
Skipping. Title: Cyber forensic expert in 2,000 plus cases faces FBI probe. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
Oh.
Title: How each pillar of the First Amendment is under attack. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
So let's check
Fetched
this
11
day.
articles from Sense Internet Storm Center. InfoCon, green.
Oh.
Title: Infocon, green.
Okay, so it's the next one.
A tool called format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from an image, including those embedded using least significant bit, LSB, steganography and PNG files. This allows the extraction of a hidden payload, such as a PE file, without noticeable visual distortion, by parsing the LSBs of each color byte and reassembling them into bytes.
Line, so that's why there was a different date format.
Title: ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://isc.sens.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd. You didn't provide an article to summarize. Please share the text you'd like me to summarize, and I'll be happy to assist you. Do you want me to read more?
Word count 0. No.
Title: Steganography analysis with png-dump.py.
So this is also an error case we need to handle.
A tool called format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from an image, and it is used to decode steganographic images that embed data, such as PE files, in the least significant bits of pixel color bytes. By parsing the bitstream, extracting specific lengths of data and processing the resulting binary data, format-bytes.py was used to successfully decode a hidden PE file from an image. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Generating short summary, length approximate 400.
So I need to pause before answering there. So the article was how many characters? 900. Okay.
The article discusses the process of extracting a hidden PE file from an image that uses LSB, least significant bit, steganography. The author mentions that their Python tool, dump.py, is not capable of extracting individual bits from images, but another tool, format-bytes.py, can. LSB steganography is a technique used to hide data within an image by modifying the least significant bit of each pixel's color value. This method aims to minimize visual distortion and allows for the embedding of small amounts of data without noticeable changes to the original image. The author provides an example of how format-bytes.py can be used to extract the hidden PE file from the image. They first use dump.py to extract the raw bitmap of the image, followed by a binary dump using cutbytes.py. The extracted data is then piped into format-bytes.py, which is configured to parse the data as individual unsigned bytes and select the least significant bit. The author demonstrates how to use format-bytes.py to extract the length of the PE file, followed by the actual PE file data. They then verify that the extracted PE file is valid using tools like FileMagick.py and Peshek.py. Finally, they validate the integrity of the extracted PE file using a hash function. The article highlights the importance of understanding the encoding algorithm used in steganography to extract hidden data. The author's tools and methods provide a clear example of how LSB steganography can be used to hide data within an image, and demonstrate the potential for effective extraction with the right tools and knowledge.
Yes or no,
in summary, this article provides a detailed explanation of the process of extracting a hidden PE file from an image using LSB steganography.
I did Shift-Enter
It showcases
again.
the capabilities of format-bytes.py and extracting individual bits from binary data and highlights the importance of understanding the encoding algorithm used in steganography to extract hidden data effectively.
What I want with that is for it not
Title:
to do anything
ISC Stormcast for Thursday, May 1st, 2025 https://isc.sens.edu/podcast details/9432, Thursday, May 1st.
There.
You didn't provide an article for me to summarize. Please share the article, and I'll be happy to assist you with a 2-sentence summary. Do you...
Let's just stop it for now. User response. User response. What? Let's undo, because this is added stuff. Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, there it actually did it. I thought it was only adding the parentheses, but it made a copy of my code here. So I better add the parentheses myself. Or we get double. That was confusing. It's because it's not big enough contrast, really. So if get yes, no equals yes. I did it again. I did it again. And I'm going crazy. If get yes, no. Yes, exactly. But I just want this line. Then I have to type it myself. If get yes, no equals yes. And this one, of course, should return a value. But we'll do that when we fix it. And if it gets yes, it does it, otherwise it won't do a thing anymore. So we don't need yet more alternatives even for yes and no. Right. Well, let's put it like here or something. We have a def here too. Right, this one we can delete. And this one we can delete because it's not in use. And this one needs to be renamed. And let's paste that so we can move this one after this one because it's run after that one. Then we need to unindent these there. Yeah, and we need also return yes. Yeah, that's okay. Return no, and then just a maybe we should repeat the question, but it might be different. I have an idea. There. So, and then we go down and we fix that first so we don't forget, because it's easy to do. So this one goes into the question here, which is melodical. Do you want me to read more? Yes or no? Get yes, no on that. That's kind of obvious, right? We need to have readable code. That's a mean thing, or you won't understand what you were doing if you go back to it, right? I understood my code I wrote 2 years ago very easily, except for one thing. Why a get name? Was this like a demo test? While name is, this is kind of the kind of thing we want here. Though now we have put returns there, right? So we don't need to. Maybe this is prettier to do it like this. We could actually grab this one. So, funny chance. And rename this. So let's just paste that there. And it's actually correct, because this is extract article from web page. Yeah. So from web page. I kind of like that. Convert HTML. Convert. Yeah, this is no longer extract. Convert HTML to text. That's what this does. And we're going to copy this, and not convert, but convert. Copy this and replace this. Actually, there. And both. There. So, better. Now the names are logical and we understand what the program is doing down here. So, first we extract article from web page with the article HTML. Then we get fixed article HTML and the title. Then we convert HTML, the fixed HTML, to text, the article text. So, no comments needed. Then we only have the problem of grabbing the page in some cases. We might have to launch Firefox for that. But first, these are actually in the wrong place, right? Let's fix that while we're doing it. Let's sort them later. So this is just because we have returned. So answer equals answer equals no. here we have, of course, and then we have while. Yeah, but I don't like you to add all of that. That's all I want, because I already have the rest, stupid thing. It just needs to be indented. So we speak the prompt, which also prints it. We listen to the user, and this will convert it to text too. And then if we print the user response, we can see it too. And yeah. And then we check if it's some kind of yes. Then we set answer to yes. And at the end we just return. Oh look, this is kind of why I did this, because here I actually speak. Could you repeat that, please? So let's put an else here. Else. I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Well, that's okay. So, or we could have, could you repeat that, please? But this is a yes or no. So yes or no, that's totally logical. So we're done with this. We just need to listen again, which is in this next loop there. So the only thing to add here is the return, which will be, of course, answer this time. Oh gosh, I clicked caps again. So we can use this in another place that I know of already. So that's why we have the nice prompt question, so we don't have to mess around with it again. So yes or no prompt. And now it will not exit without understanding something. What it wanted as a response. Obviously meaning that the script won't work if it's if the mic is not working, the script won't work. We could have no mic option. Just do it, you know. And if we are on the no mic option, always select yes or something like that. Later, extract article text from this web page. We're doing that already now. So let's solve too. All right. Right. This will be good now. I only have a paste, so where would I want a question first? Right, it's a summary thingy, or the skip thingy here. So instead of skipping, we can ask. Or we do the opposite, which I was thinking first. So we always do the print here, right? And this is where we're gonna check. So we're going to do this before we do the title. So I don't want it all to be indented, but we'll have a continue still. We have done that. It is just that I'm thinking that we will only print the title if oh my. Yeah, let's make it a comment instead, because I'm thinking maybe we'll make all of this functions. Only print, actually, even anything if the date is nearer than the limit there. So So the reason why I kind of tend to continue for a long time on Fridays is today it's the second day only I stream this week, and I promised my kids the weekend, so I'm not streaming in the weekend. And there's lots of other stuff to do next week. Lots of meetings and things. I don't know how much I will stream even. So we'll see. And I want this not... It's like inverted or something when it's an AI suggestion. Inverted with a white background. Well, not white, but grey. I don't think it's clear enough. Like it's doing it when you do this and ask it. So we don't want the line, we don't want the title in that case, but one thing at a time. $29.3 and I won. Sweaty. There's so many things I'm thinking of adding. Let's run it once and see what it's like now. Oh, that's actually hop, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. A private key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, allowing anyone to query the company's custom-made large language models, LLMs, that were fine-tuned on internal data from SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter/X.
10,
The exposed
11,
key had
12,
access to at least 60
14,
unreleased and
15,
private
16,
LLMs,
17,
including those
18,
reportedly
19,
developed
30,
for Musk's Department of Government Efficiency,
19,
DOGE,
20,
which has been feeding
21,
sensitive
22,
government records into
23,
AI tools.
24, 25,
Do you want me to read
26,
more?
27, 28, 29, 30. I said 30 words. This is 30 words.
I didn't understand
Right?
that.
No, did
Please
I say
answer with yes
2
or no.
sentences? Yes,
Title:
it's totally
Alleged scattered
working.
spider member extradited to US.
Oh, it exited anyway. That's not
A23.
right. So, I have a logic error. Where's yes, no? Yes, no, else. Oh gosh. There. So now it's fixed. It would have returned whatever we did. So, just when it exits the loop, that's when we want to return the answer. So what else did I notice that I want to fix? The number of I have it's too long, the summary, right? So I have 2 sentences and it's using comma, 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 making the sentences actually be like 6 sentences. Article in approximately 30 words. Yeah. And then we test run this and see if it's it's kind of nice, but this is not how long I wanted it, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. An employee's private API key leaked on GitHub granted access to unreleased XAI large language models for 2 months, potentially exposing sensitive data from SpaceX and Tesla. Do you want me to read more?
That's better, right?
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
I'm talking randomly stuff that you won't understand. Now I'm talking and talking and talking.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
No. No. No.
Title: Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to US.
It's a volume problem. It's low.
A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the US, facing wire fraud and identity theft charges related to his alleged involvement with the cybercrime group Scattered Spider. Do you want me to read more?
That's a good length. I think that's a good length. You get a short thing.
I didn't understand that.
Telling
Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes.
Generating short summary. Length approximate 400.
And it's obviously using the variable. I'm kind of thinking the short
Scottish
summary.
Man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, has been extradited to the United States to face charges related to his alleged involvement with the Scattered Spider cybercrime group. The group, a loosely affiliated hacking collective, has been linked to numerous high-profile attacks on technology companies worldwide. Buchanan is accused of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft in connection with an array of SMS-based phishing campaigns and SIM-swapping attacks that targeted victims globally. According to investigators, Buchanan was arrested at the airport in Palma de Mallorca, Spain, while attempting to board a flight to Italy in June 2024. His extradition to the United States marks the culmination of a year-long investigation by the FBI into his alleged involvement with Scattered Spider. The group has been tied to several high-profile attacks, including the 2023 ransomware assault on MGM and Caesars casinos in Las Vegas. Prosecutors allege that Buchanan controlled more than $26 million stolen from victims through his involvement in the phishing campaigns and SIM-swapping attacks. The investigation appears to center around a series of SMS-based phishing attacks in the summer of 2022, which targeted employees at major corporations, including Twilio, LastPass, DoorDash, MailChimp, and others. Buchanan's case is further complicated by allegations that he was forced to flee the United Kingdom in February 2023 after rival cybercrime gang members threatened his life unless he handed over control of his cryptocurrency wallet. Authorities seized at least 20 digital devices from Buchanan's residence during a raid, including usernames and passwords for employees of 3 companies targeted in the phishing campaign. Buchanan has been charged with wire fraud conspiracy, conspiracy to obtain information by computer for private financial gain, and aggravated identity theft. He faces a minimum sentence of 2 years in prison if convicted on the latter charge. His court-appointed attorney declined to comment on the case, and Buchanan is being held without bail pending trial, with a preliminary hearing scheduled for May 6. The indictment against Buchanan marks an escalation in the investigation into Scattered Spider's activities, highlighting the group's reach and sophistication in carrying out complex cybercrime operations worldwide. Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Whistleblower, Doge siphoned NLRB case data. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Funding expires for key cyber vulnerability database. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Trump revenge tour targets cyber leaders. Elections. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title, China-based SMS phishing triad pivots to banks. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title,
Yeah,
Patch
like
Tuesday,
that.
April 2025 edition. Article is older than 7 days.
So,
Skipping.
RSS.
Title, Cyber forensic expert in 2,000 plus cases faces FBI probe.
This alternatively,
Article is older than 7 days.
We're not
Skipping.
using it currently, so let's put it in a
Title,
comment.
how each pillar of the First Amendment is under
Then
attack.
we have
Article is
convert
older than 7 days.
from full
Skipping.
web page to the HTML.
Fetched
we're
11 articles from
interested in.
Sense Internet Storm Center. Info
And then
CON.
we have
Green.
convert
Title,
the interesting
Infocon,
HTML to text. And then we have the AI bit.
The article explains how to extract individual bits from an image using the format-bytes.py tool, highlighting its capabilities for steganography analysis and decoding techniques involving least significant bit, LSB, encoding.
For summarization.
Do you want me to read more?
For terminal size. So, the other ones are obvious.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do
No.
you want me to read more?
No.
Title, ISC Stormcast
no
for Friday,
place in the
May 2nd,
list.
2025
We could just have
https://sense.edu/podcast-details/9434,
no place
Friday,
to.
May 2nd.
No thanks is more natural, but you never know what people say.
You didn't
right?
provide an article for me to summarize. Please share the article, and I'll be happy to assist you with a 30-word summary. Do you want me to read more?
No.
I didn't
Something to
understand that.
fix.
Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
No, please.
Title, Steganography Analysis with PNG-dump.py, Bitstreams, Thursday, May 1st. A tool like format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from binary data, including images embedded with steganography. The extracted bytes are then parsed to reveal the hidden payload. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Generating short summary, length approximate 400.
So, let's see here. If the length is 0, right? Then we can't do anything more, right? So...
The article discusses the extraction of individual bits from an image using the format-bytes.py tool, specifically in the context of steganography analysis. The author mentions that their own dump.py tool is not capable of extracting individual bits from an image. Steganography often aims to hide a message or data within a medium without significantly altering it. One common method used in steganography is least significant bit, LSB, substitution, where the least significant bit of each color byte in an 8-bit RGB image is replaced with the corresponding bit from the embedded data. The author uses format-bytes.py to parse binary data and extract individual bits. They demonstrate how to use the tool to decode a PE file embedded within a PNG image using LSB steganography. The process involves extracting the length of the PE file, followed by the actual data itself, all stored in the least significant bits of each color byte. To achieve this, the author uses various tools and commands. 1 dump.py to extract the raw bitmap of the image. 2 cutbytes.py to select specific bytes from the raw image data. 3 format-bytes.py with options F, D, and A to parse the extracted bytes as individual bits, assemble them into bytes in big endian order, and perform a hexadecimal dump of the result. The final step involves verifying that the extracted PE file is indeed valid using FileMagick.py and peshek.py. The author also validates the integrity of the original image by comparing its hash with the expected value using hash.py. Overall, the article highlights the challenges and opportunities in steganography analysis, where extracting hidden data requires a deep understanding of the encoding algorithm and techniques. Title, ISC Stormcast for Thursday, May 1st, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast-details/9432, Thursday, May 1st. You didn't provide an article to summarize. Please share the text, and I'll be happy to assist you. Do you want me to read more?
Maybe we should say like exit or something. Have another command there. And call it yes no exit. And have like exit and done, quit, stop. Save me from this horrible forever continuing reading. So if word count is 0, then we should just continue, right? And here we can have an elif because it won't be 0 and more than 50 at the same time. More than 50. No. We want less than 50. So I'm thinking if it's less than 50, we can have the full thing. If it is more than 50, then we will check if it is. We will summarize it, and then we will ask
So I'm actually going to go the indent thing here, meaning we don't really need. Why do we have the print? Right, because of the continue. So we'll do the indent in the way of the indentations. So if it is this, then we ask, do you want more? And then we check if it's the length that the user set. I'm thinking this we can do ourselves, right? It looks pretty, that length. So if word count, I kind of want a new line there, but at the same time I don't want it. And then it's depending on the full article, depending on the length here. And word count should only be checked when yeah. Let's here actually instead do article text equals nothing. Right? And then we check if article text is nothing. Why article text? It's not supposed to be article text. It's supposed to be the HTML. Just so it has a value, that's why. And then it will continue, and it will, content found in article, because it failed to download. Let's just try running this and see what happens with the zero length ones. We will solve the problem with those too, but we want to be able to handle zero length first. And that it's getting zero length is because it's binary data that can't be handled by these tools. And it's not supposed to be. We're supposed to get a better answer. So if we have a zero length at the moment, we didn't get an actual article, it's empty. We will try and make it from nothing. We will count nothing. We will end up no content found in the article because we failed to download it, right? And we will see that. And it doesn't matter if it says this again, I think. Because this is not supposed to happen ever, really. So it's logical that if we fail to download it, there's no content found. And these should not bug out, any of them, from it being zero length. So we have another continue case up here. So I don't want these two lines if you don't have to have them, or continue. So yeah, this is the whole case that we're going to fix up here instead, right? So this will be one thing. And this is the if there's a link thing. And also in this link thing, we need to be able to get feed any content in case, even if there's no link. And that would be an else here, and I don't really like that. So I need a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I've got two snoring persons and one who wanted to talk a lot. So my hubby and my 40-year-old, they're snoring. And my 70-year-old wanted to talk about, it's my birthday in a week, on the Saturday. Yeah. So guess maybe in a week we have a birthday stream. So let's finish this thing. Maybe we don't finish all of it, but it's closing up to something. So what about switching, right? So we've heard these news for a bit. So we've heard both about these, and they are both okay. So okay. Yeah, it's news, but it's like, I know exactly about what's... So Internet Storm Center, I'll listen to the pods. So this one, though, I don't know what it is, but this is Atom. I know that the feed parser that I can do Atom too, but I don't know if there's something that doesn't work with my code. So this is interesting to see what happens.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid.
So at once we had an error. So daytime, big, long, mega long error. Does not match format. During handling the above exception, another exception occurred. Cannot handle this. During handling of the above exception. So I think I will ChatGPT it. Cause I am getting a little bit tired actually. So which windows do we have? This is the one. Let's make a new one. To handle ISO 8601 like this, change parser logic to. Let's send it our current code. It can do some flanking, right? Because I already have two, and I don't wanna do it manually. I'm lazy now. So let's go. Lex Oxit. So it's not like I'm not gonna read what it answers. Tries the same format twice in a row. What? Try, yeah. That's buggy. How come this will solve the problem? Whatever. Let's just fix it. No format needed. Date import parser. Maybe the last one then. Since there doesn't seem to, it will understand, be a standard
Standard time format for RSS feeds. Question mark. I fix this too. Not that I don't think it will annoy it. Often mix custom variants. So using is the most readable, reliable, and future products option. So then we don't really need a function for it because it's parser plus date. Time zone info varies, and even word edge case it without you needing to define format strings. Want help installing? No. But now we know what it is. So this was all we needed, the name. So I think it might be installed already, so let's not do that until we see if it's squigglies. Yeah, squiggly. So I kinda recognize that. So I'm not gonna go reading again. Come on. So let's I'm kinda thinking we don't need a function anymore. So the parse date. Here we're just gonna replace this with this. Parser parse. And let's actually try without this too. So we will let's do that and see if it errors on any of the ones we had. We had two different ones. One web page did one of them and the other. I was not going here, I was going up. Here. So this function we will just delete there. That's nice. So let's see if it kind of dies on this.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. Title: Privacy for Agentic AI. Title: NCSC Guidance on Advanced Cryptography. Title: US as a Surveillance State. Title: WhatsApp case against NSO group progressing. Unfortunately, the text you provided is not readable as it appears to be garbled and contains a mix of characters and symbols. Could you please provide the actual article text? I'll be happy to help summarize it for you in approximately 30 words. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Reading full article. QRDP0NC_LFSYEG% Zeta XDW% 1WM asterisk VU0XMX $JWNX.
Yeah,
1FC,
I understand why I can't read that.
SR /TTRMJCNKNCL plus FE, SDD $1 NL03QG asterisk J /URC, EZMWVB sus NMW and FL at equals :6.RXS plus 6JXPB number V at CQ equals BGAIAGAFHLYY. AZ plus, CX HB, D2L, CZS at Q $OCBS asterisk underscore IF $mu V at.
So we're going to test different date format now to debug that first. So this is the Atom one. We don't know if that was because of that or if
Fetched 11 articles from Sense Internet Storm Center. InfoCon, green. Title, Infocon, green. Title, ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd. No content found in the article. Title,
so why?
Steganography analysis with png-dump.py, bitstreams, Thursday, May 1st.
Curious, let's see.
Title, ISC Stormcast for Thursday, May 1st, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast details/9432, Thursday, May 1st. No content found in the article. Title, ISC Stormcast for Wednesday, April 30th, 2025 https.
So let's test it out. Why don't we get it read? And why is it even 900 on both? That's not logical. Do we have a limitation in what we use? Or is it chance? So why is 900 not read? Oh. This is supposed to be the other direction. That's why. No, we don't need to generate a summary for the short ones. It doesn't have any context, it appears. So we will be reading the full article. This one is not short. And in this case, it will just read the full thing. There. So I think it's worth it to have this else case here. What would there be an else there? There's no if there. So what was I thinking there? It's if it's more than 50, we want to make a summary. Oh. I was thinking this. That's what I was thinking. Nothing, tiny, normal. That's logical. So I think I have a solution. So this is the level we want to be on. Yeah. No, that's not what link fail means. Link fail is nothing else than if link fail. Yeah, that's it. Or no content found in article. So link fail true. Link fail true. So why does it always, sometimes it hops bits and sometimes it just grabs it all at once? I would like to have a bit at a time. So we have link fail false, and then we set it to true in case if HTML is not known, is full article true. I don't really care about this anymore, do I? So let's remove this one. And we remove those. And there's no results because it was only used once. If it is known, we just set link fill through. Fail to download article using fail to download article. Get feed entry content. So this is like backup. So this is actually for that too. Because we want it to be not known, but an empty string, so it won't error out here. And then it will not go into this. It will run this. I'm assuming it will be quite instant when there's no length. And they're quick anyway. So then we have this. Oh. If link fail, we try getting the content instead of entry. We're still in the entry loop. So get feed entry content, and that's in there. And if it doesn't have anything, if it has something, it's not known, then we use this. Using feed summary, fail unless it says fail to download article. And link fill through here also. So we don't need this. So I think the scope of word count might still be up here. So let's try that. If word count is nothing, that was deleted code. That's funny. So I think word count should be in scope here. We'll see. I don't think it's not like C. This is the next if, so it shouldn't be in that case. So I think it is fixed that too. So no, now it won't just ignore in case we don't have a link in entry. There's no entry.link. It's still, yeah, it will, because I was putting an else here and I deleted it. So it still needs to be an else here. And just say let's tab that and delete those.
And then if we fail to download it, then we still get link fail. So if there's no link entry, we get link fail. If we fail to download it, we get link fail. And if the size is 0, we get link fail. And then we try the backup here. So with article HTML being 0 is about the same thing as word count, but it's not exactly the same. Article HTML could be binary data. How would we check for ASCII? So let's actually elif is alpha. Probably is let's Google. So alphanumeric is what I'm thinking, but it's not exactly that, right? It's maybe is ASCII. Let's for the first time during the whole stream hop to this window. I should put my pizza in the fridge. Python is ASCII is printable. Yeah, that's kind of what we want, right? If it's binary, it's not printable. It's printable. So if it's not printable, it's probably some odd binary thing. Oh, it's not like if? That sounds like a Boolean thing when you start with S. Let's grab another answer here. Checks if string is printable or not. But there's no if examples. It's also returning the printable parts, is it not? So is numeric, is alnum. Alnum is the one I was starting to type there. Alphanumeric, but we want also other characters. Anything that's printable could be a part of an HTML page. Is printable if
string not printable? Is printable true? Unless I'm misunderstanding. But that's not binary. He doesn't understand it. Or yeah, backslashes. But if the string contains... Yeah, I would have 2 backslashes, I guess. T is printable, but vertical tab is not printable. Shows up as... Yeah. It does not consider \n to be printable. So S, that's useless. Oh, so, okay. So it's totally useless. That's good to know. Oh, this was cool. So it checks if when it prints, Python prints it to the screen, it will backslash stuff. Oh, we're already at 12 hours? 12 hours already. So now I'm like used to this being my mic. So this is a funny way, but it's not pretty. I want a pretty way. Easy readable way. How long ago was this answer written? 2011. So this would be Python 2. I'm assuming. Even fails for backslash. Oh, right, yeah, so you can't use that. Not control chars. False. Nah, that's bad. We have all of Unicode. Why would want to hex dump it? Yeah, I'm not talking ASCII here. So we might try this one. No, because it doesn't work. It's printable. They said it doesn't work because it doesn't think that \n is printable and it's in all the strings, right? So is printable string.printable string.printable. I'm actually going to ChatGPT again because this was very old information. What? ChatGPT. I want to check if the response.text. What? If the response.text in my Python. Well, let's Python contains a HTML web page. I guess any printable characters, or is some the binary data, and we also have another limitation. I'm just scrolling to check my headers. It's not there. The type is text. I removed my code for that, so I don't remember. What is it? Text. The response says it's text, whichever, for all. Oh, so we can't use that. That header. That's probably enough. So this is exactly what I said it didn't, so let's edit it. You can't use the header content type to check. That's so annoying. Annoying even, not even annoying. So now it's shift no, so I have to click to send this. That's so annoying. Everything is annoying now. To check if your response text is likely HTML or just random binary data, you can test whether it contains a high array of printable characters or whether it resembles HTML structure. Yeah, but it might just be text too. Here's a simple approach. Check most of the characters are printable. Is printable. Yeah, but I just learned that. I just read that \n and \t are not considered printable by is printable. I didn't test it though. Question mark. Also, it might be just text, not HTML. So I can't use tags to check. If it was very easy, you're right, excludes similar characters. With a comment in normal text instead, you can check if most characters are either printable or common white space using something like content number can either printable or in no number. We can't call it a ratio. No, I want an actual working test, not one that fails sometimes. We can command character-based heuristic with an encoding check. Ensure that our characters are printable or white space. It's just exactly the same thing. Nah, that's stupid. So there's no actual functionality for this in let's just do Python or libraries. Not really file sentences anymore. Sharded can help with detecting encoding. So what about testing to decode in all formats used on the internet for the English language. Test decoding, so we already have all these, I think. Maybe not. This is all the first test decoding with common encodings used for English text on the web, such as UTF-8, Windows 1252. I'm sure those two are in here. ISO 8859. I deleted that code though at the start of the day. ISO 8859-1 ASCII. At the start of the day means it's probably on GitHub. So let's just hop over here and go to, it was in programming Python, but now we moved it to AI because we added AI to it. RSSPy. Yeah, so this was not possible to run here. Here we have the decodings. So we have UTF-8 2 times. So I'm thinking, should we actually try to go encode it, decode it, or should we just like get a response on what format is this text, right? like def get format string. Oh my, colon instead of an underscore. Get format and string, because I'm thinking we'll return 2 values. Why not do it? You know, if you're still converting it. Format string. Let's UTF-8 or Latin 1 or 1252 or this is for the AI, this is not the function name we're going to use. Let's do this one too, and we're going to see if the AI can manage to make the function when we just put a colon here.